Peach McIntyre got that damn song in my head. I get some more of this today. Girl, cause you do me nasty. I like the way you are. I like the way you are. Money, 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 money that I don't have. I love my girl cause she do me nasty. I don't have a girl. I want a girl. I ain't got a girl. My ex called me though last night. Teasing the hell out of me and all this mess. Tempting me to go backwards. Tempting me to go backwards in life. Ain't nobody got time for this mess. Hey, beautiful, beautiful butterfly. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, America. I like the way you are. I like the way you are. I can't. I just keep thinking about Peach McIntyre and that damn song, that Jocelyn Hernandez. How y'all doing? Hi, hello, thanks for coming in. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I'm feeling better. I can breathe again, and I can breathe again. This morning, this is my breakfast. This is not sponsored, but it needs to be. Premier Protein, I don't know why y'all doing me like this. I have faithfully supported this brand. This is like my favorite cafe latte. I don't do coffee, but this is like 1 cup of coffee. Thank you guys. As you guys come in, double tap that screen, baby. We're gonna talk. We gotta catch up. I haven't been live in like so many days because I've been sick. I've been sick. I didn't have COVID, but I had something that was kicking my ass. And now I feel better. I feel alive. I'm singing, I'm dancing, I am happy that I can breathe. You hear that? No, you don't, right? You don't. That's how I was. That's how I was. I wasn't feeling good, but I feel better now. I feel better. It's a little bit is still there, but we're getting the cruddy out. We're getting it out. We got steroids. Thank you, Jesus, for steroids. What is that? Prednisone? What is it? Prednisone? What's the name of these steroids? I gotta do my Kendrick Lamar walk. Y'all gonna be walking like this from now on. Okay? Highlight. Yeah, prednisone. I know what it is. We coming back. We coming back, y'all. Imagine walking like that all around the damn. When I go to Publix, and maybe I could probably do it when I go to work. I know people that get a trip out of that. My co-workers be laughing at my ass. Okay. Y'all, I was in the mood for like a caramel frappe without the carbohydrates, without the carbs. So we're going with Premier Protein. Look what I can do. If they could sponsor me, somebody get in contact with Premier Protein and tell them that it's a Terrence kind of thing. Faithfully, I faithfully advertise their products. And it's helped me maintain and lose and feel good. But I don't know. Anyway, they can't be bothered with me. Maybe it's because I'm a cursing Christian, but I ain't gonna change. Okay. But real talk, this is so good. I really don't do coffee, but this is cafe latte, my most favorite. My second one is like the banana cream pie or whatever with Premier Protein. These are really, really good. And you guys, it's so good for your immune system. It's 30 grams of protein. Okay, we're gonna take this. I got some ice here in this here glass here. I got some ice. I say glass, but it's like kind of like cheap plastic. I bought them at the Dollar General. Don't you judge me. So we're gonna do this here. Not even all of it. And the whole thing is how many carbohydrates? The whole thing is 3 net carbs. One container is 3 net carbs because you have total carbohydrates 5. Can y'all see that? Focus on me, baby. Focus on me. Y'all probably can't see it because it's too bright and I'm in your face and I ain't holding it right. Maybe like in here. Anyway, 5 carbohydrates. The dietary fiber is 2. 2 grams of dietary fiber. So you subtract 2 from 5. That makes 3. I thank God that I passed basic math. Because, baby, I don't know all the math, but I know some basic. I know some basic math. Yeah, I got a couple new pictures back there that I put up. I feel so good. I said, let me put my pictures up. Let me put my pictures up. Okay, then we got, y'all don't, Nunu probably be asleep. Don't tell Nunu now. We got some zero sugar, Ready Whip, Cool Whip, Cool Whip. And I'm gonna pop this on like this. This is like my makeshift of a caramel. Well, this is expensive caramel, a caramel frappe because this is way more expensive than Mickey D's. But it's healthier. Healthier is more expensive. Let me stop. Oh my God. Okay, then we got the Smucker sugar-free caramel syrup. Sugar-free. It's sweetened with Splenda. But y'all, I promise y'all really can't taste it. Oh Lord, I scared some people because they left out of here. They like, this motherfucker crazy. I ain't dealing with Terrence. He crazy. My mama told me about him. What? That I was a gentleman? That I like to make people laugh and smile and y'all see this? Oh my gosh. I need to do like a short, but I'm on live on it. I need to get my other phone then. You know that other phone that I had just recently got? It never came back on. I'm gonna probably go like to a high building or whatever and stuff, maybe downtown, and I'm just gonna throw that damn phone across the nation, and that's gonna cause me to. It's gonna cause me to What is it gonna help me do? It's gonna just make me smile a little bit. Okay. Somebody may say that's dumb, but I don't care. Okay. All right. Now I'm gonna pop this in here. We're gonna read these comments. Oh my God, this is pretty much my like iced coffee. Caramel frappe-ish real because the ice isn't crushed like the caramel frappes, but that's like the only thing that I get when like coffee wise. Well, I'm lying. I get an iced caramel coffee. I really don't drink it all and stuff, whatever. I get a little extra caramel, but this is like lifestyle change, like far as keto and low carb. But I used to get like the caramel frappes, extra whipped cream, not extra caramel in those because it's like way too much. But I get extra caramel in the ice coffee because it always goes to the bottom, you know. But yeah, this is good. Y'all, I promise you, it's so good. It's delicious. Okay. Good morning, people. Good morning. Okay, let me get to the comments. I'm gonna start off. I said, beautiful butterfly. Thank you so much for coming in. Beautiful butterfly. You know, I love butterflies. Y'all know butterflies, for me, like, it's a symbolization of just perseverance and and just grit and tenacity and love, you know. We were once caterpillars, and that was cool, walking through life, but then we went into this cocoon and we just came out bigger, better, brighter, beautiful, you know, more beautiful. And thank you. So it's so apropos to have you in here first, beautiful butterfly. Thank you so much. I hope you're having an amazing morning. You definitely deserve it. I think we all do. Dizzy Peanut, okay, says hi from Australia. Hello. I would love to go to Sydney. I want to go and watch. Venus Williams is still playing tennis, even though she's out of the Indian Wells. Oh, and she had a wild card into the Indian Wells. I'm like, what you want? Why you ain't playing in the Indian Wells, Venus? Anyway, but she's still professional at 44 years of age, and hopefully she has like another Australian Open Grand Slam run in her belt. Y'all know she's gotten deep in the Australian Open in some years. And in 2017, she played against Serena in the finals, where Serena beat her, obviously. And Serena was pregnant with. She was pregnant with her firstborn at that time. Anyway, but I wanna go there, and I'm not kidding. Like, I can go there. You know how much money I've lost with gambling and crap, and how much I spent, and how much I give away. I'm like, hell, I can go on some of these trips and stuff. I mean, it's just, it's just all a matter of planning and doing it. But I just gotta focus. I mean, surgery and working these hours doing this. Like, I'm on call later tonight. I'm on call early tomorrow. Well, I'm on call later tonight from 7 p to 7 a, and then 7 a to 7 p. So that's 24 hours call from tonight till tomorrow late evening. So from 7 a.m. from 7 p.m. tonight, Saturday, to 7 p.m. Oh my gosh. I didn't think that one through, did I? Wait. So 7 p to 7 a, and then 7 a to 7 p. So yeah, that's 24 hours call. But I still get a break. I'm not overdoing it because I still get a break. You can say like today, for instance, and then I still get a break Sunday evening. You know what I'm saying? Because I go to work, Lord willing, early in the morning, Monday. But I'll be off calls Sunday at 7 p.m. Yeah. I think it's just me still getting over the cold and all that good stuff. Hey, my son King Terrence kind of thing. How are you doing? It's good to see you feeling well. Crystal, thank you so much for your awesome remedies, your beautiful blessings, and just thinking about me. I promise you guys, like, I've been reading all the comments. Like an instrument, and I appreciate them. I appreciate every comment, all the well wishes. I'm telling you guys, like, y'all don't understand. I know so many YouTubers say this, so many content creators say this, and I know some people think, oh, he just wants your money. He just wants somebody to super chat him, give him a gift, become a member. I mean, I do want those things, but I don't, like, that's not my main focus. But when I come on here, first and foremost, I gotta say this, y'all. I literally give every month on YouTube. I give away way more than I've ever received. I've never received a check that was bigger than what I've never received more than what I've given. How about that? My right hand to God. I have never received more than what I've given. Now, I know some people say, okay, Terrence, whatever. I mean, I have gotten some three, some four, close to $5,000 checks on YouTube's in a month. But I've literally, my right hand to God, I've always given more money away each month consecutively. Literally since I became monetized. And even before I became monetized, I was giving, like before they had the whole like shorts and super thanks and all that, I was giving like to people PayPals and buying merchandise. I've been on YouTube for quite some time. Even like I would say before like my whole content creation type deal, and shout out to Peach McIntyre who definitely Peach McIntyre, Latrice Allen, CJ So Cool, oh my gosh, TV. There's so many people that I've been inspired by, and you guys have as you guys pop up. It could be somebody way more established or someone who's new. I feel like I'm inspired by so many people. But yeah, I just want to put that out there because I feel like folks, they lose the focus. And I was watching Peach McIntyre pretty much all this freaking week, and I love when she talks about the why. Why did you do this? Why did you get started? And of course, for me, the main focus was not monetization. It was like an outlet. I lost my mom in 2016. I know a lot of you guys know that, but some of you guys don't. It's a lot of new people to the channel, and I appreciate you guys for coming in. But I lost my mom. She died of cancer in 2016, and she was only 51 years of age. And I know we've all lost someone, okay? But y'all, it ain't nothing like your mama. Oh my gosh, I miss that woman terribly. But I started coming on YouTube a lot more. Let me tell you, because my mom and I, we gambled a whole lot. My mom and I would gamble. I'm talking about gamble, okay? Like my dad, who's alive and well, he's in Mississippi, and he was like the bodyguard. But we'd be in the casinos, and and my mom would be down like 4-5 G's. I'll be down 3-4-5,000. Hell, we'll be hitting up the ATMs and all that, which is like the number one slot machine because you always get money. But anyway, it's your money. And we would lose, we would win. We won big, we lost big, we lost big, we won big. But this is the deal. Like, I would stay in those casinos because when she passed, it was like, how people say they visit the cemetery, or you go, I would go to the casino. Even sometimes, even when I go there and I didn't even gamble, but I just felt like her presence. And I still do to this day. I still feel her presence when I go to the casino. I know some people may say that's really stupid or silly, but it's not. Like, I feel her presence. What I'm saying? My mom and I, we gamble, baby. We gamble. But anyway, but I started coming on YouTube more, and I started meeting people like you guys who have lost, maybe both your parents, maybe a pet, a friend. We've all gone through so many hardships. And for me, it was like a coping thing. I just wanted to see people without like having to see people, if that makes sense, because social media, which I have never really been huge on. I mean, I did the whole MySpace. Y'all remember College Club, MySpace? What else? Some things we would do on the internet. Obviously like Facebook and stuff like that. But it just, I really didn't get that. I'm still not like that I don't even know how I'm doing this on YouTube, because I'm not, like, I'm barely on TikTok. I don't even know how I got like people over there. But Instagram, I'm like, what? How do I even have people on Instagram? Like, I barely post over there still. And then Facebook is just like, I feel like I just forever have people who are just gonna stay loyal to me on Facebook, but they will never come on YouTube. And that's the deal too. Everybody does not follow you on all the platforms. So, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube and stuff, whatever, everybody's like collectively a little different. But anyway, the why. And for me, it's just kind of branch out and, meet people and just have fun. And I love looking at things here on YouTube. And like I said, I love to be motivated, inspired, uplifted, encouraged. And you guys do that. And hopefully I can do that for you guys. Now, we all know Terrence has not been feeling well. I've had this crazy, I've been congested. I've had this, I thought I had COVID. I thought I had, the crazy flu. I've been tested for all of that. I've never had COVID. Thank you, Jesus. Knock on wood. I'm knocking on wood literally right now. But I didn't have pneumonia, didn't have bronchitis. I'm telling you, it's like the thing that is going around, I call it crud 3.0. It is something that is attacking people, and it ain't even got no damn name right now. And I feel like maybe next year, in 2026, we're going to find out that this is trineperism or some crap like that, another damn disease or some or a virus that came out and it's attacked a lot of people this year, because I feel like that's what I've had. But I'm slowly but surely getting over it and stuff. But again, me coming on YouTube, even if I'm not going live or doing that many shorts or videos, long content, short content, community posts, I still get on here and I can see you guys, people Kicking It With The Rooks. Shout out to Kicking It With The Rooks. Shout out to Drilla Shay. Shout out to TNT Empire. Welcome to the TNT family show. Oh my gosh. Hey Cherry. Hey Nunu, of course. Shanita H. Love Shanita. Shout out to all the amazing content creators, the amazing supporters. Oh my gosh. Like I said, even watching Peach McIntyre, watching CJ So Cool, really helped me get through what was just a tumultuous time. I mean, I'm telling you guys, I'm not kidding. It's just been ugh. And I was posting some things and stuff, whatever. Y'all gotta forgive me, excuse me. I was posting some things and I was saying how I fell off the bandwagon. And I did. I fell off the bandwagon. Meaning far as my diet, because when you're sick, I gotta get in, I gotta get more, unfortunately, more sugars and more carbohydrates, if you will, with the soups and all that and stuff, and the broth and this and that. But I want to put out there that don't let that be the end. And Nicole, there's been so many awesome people. Crystal, you, so many awesome people. Y'all that's in here, so many people that's not in here. I know it's super early, but y'all have been so supportive and motivating, right? Where it's Terrence, this ain't your, this is just this is temporary. This is not your tomorrow. This is not your future. So, why you tripping right now when you're in the driver's seat? You can drive wherever you want to drive. You can go wherever you want to go. And that's the message I want to put out here today. You guys can go wherever you want to go. You can do whatever you want to do. And no matter what has happened in the past, don't let that past be don't let it be your present. And damn sure don't let it be the future. You know what I'm saying? We are the narrators of our own life. And that's how, in my opinion, I feel like that's when God, as God has given us willpower and control over ourselves, that's how we're able to do that. Now, again, I'm not I have 4 degrees. I've been in school a long time, okay? I'm 38, okay? I know I don't look 38, okay? Y'all see the skin? Can you see the neck? My neck is still necking. You know what I'm saying? Last year, you probably came on here, I probably was like, where's his neck? But now I got some neck. Anyway, no. But honestly, I really in my mind, I really feel like it's just important to, have that mindset of that can do, will do, and no matter what you go through, just keep pushing, keep moving. I always say, don't stop, can't stop, won't stop, and I pray to God. I hope when people do come to my channel, watch the content, like I said, long content, short content, whatever, my silly, comments, the shading or whatever it is and stuff, I hope people really take away and say, hey, this brother is serious. You know what I'm saying? He has that actual mindset. So I don't ever want to give up. I don't want you guys to give up. And I want you to continue to give yourself grace. I've been telling people, I've been sick at work, not contagious. For the people who say, don't go, I am not contagious. That's from the doctor himself. or at least a nurse practitioner. Yo, but I do want to go get some. Excuse me 1 second. And I walk like, I gotta do that. Hit it in the car walk. Y'all have to bear with me. Like I said, I'm still getting a little bit of the, the little sniffles and all that stuff out. I got my handy dandy Purell, not sponsored, but needs to be too. I'm always hand sanitizing and this and that, and it's just so many sponsorships that I should be having by now. But you know what? Let me stop and let me say thank you, God. Thank you, God, for just every opportunity that I've had in the past. Thank you, God, for the opportunity that's going to come my way. And let me not even think about all that, okay? Let's focus. Let's just be grateful for what we do have. And that's prednisone. Thank you, Lord. Thank you for these, thank you for this. Because I've been, so I don't know if you guys ever taken the steroids and stuff, whatever, but this has helped me so much already. I took like 6 yesterday. So they give you like the pack. This is not like illegal drugs. This is prescription medication, by the way. I don't want nobody tripping on me. This ain't no Diddy party. But I took 6, and then today I'll take 5, and then Sunday I'll take 4, and then I'll take 3, 2, 1, and you gotta take them. You gotta take them because it all works. Even when you start to feel better, you still take them. And y'all know, like, I'm a creature of habit. I pay attention. I'm very I'm very consistent with doing what I'm supposed to do. When it matters. But yeah, I thank God for this. So y'all, I'm doing better. Even though you might hear me, sneezing, coughing, this and this and that. But hell, that's just I'm in Florida, by the way. Okay, now that's just a damn given. Hell, I go from Maine, Massachusetts, New Hampshire, hell, Texas, where else? Iowa, Michigan, New York, Mississippi, down to Alabama, come back here, to Florida. And there was somewhere else I went. Where did I go? What am I forgetting? I said Maine, New Hampshire, because that's a lot of the New England area. But it's a state that I went to. Y'all, where did I go? Oh, Virginia. How can I forget Virginia? Because I was like, I went all, because I was like, remember I was gambling in West Virginia? Anyway, but I'm just saying I've been to a lot of places. But when you come to Florida, I feel like your sinuses and all that stuff, the allergies just intensifies. I don't know if anybody else in Florida, but if you know, you know. Because I ain't lying. It's crazy out here. But it's still cool, though. It's beautiful weather today. Nice and sunny. You guys, this is my breakfast. Who can have a breakfast like this, okay? And not gain weight, okay? Not gain weight. Oh my gosh, that's really delicious. And it's not even all of this. So like I said, one of these are 3 net carbs. I'm having probably about a little bit over half. I'm still gonna give myself 2 carbohydrates for this. 0 for this. There are no sugars, there are no carbs at all in this. 0 carbohydrates. It's right here. 0. No carbohydrates. Now, the Smucker sugar-free caramel syrup got some damn carbs in it, but it is sweetening with Splenda. But Splenda does still have carbohydrates, but you got to be careful. 2 tablespoons is roughly 10 carbohydrates. I do around, I'd say, if I'm being honest, I do 1. Tablespoons are pretty big, so I will give that 5. So I'm gonna say this whole, little breakfast caramel frappe ice coffee caramel, if you will, ice caramel coffee it's going to be 7 net carbs. 7 net carbs. And then I got my handy dandy ice water. Thumbnail. No, I'm just kidding. No thumbnail. But anyway, we got all. Look, I just feel better. I feel better, and I just want to come on here and say hello and talk a little bit. Okay. I want to make sure my phone ain't dying. But again, thank you so much, Crystal. Beautiful butterfly. I love the chocolate. You love the chocolate? Oh wow. You know what I must say, beautiful butterfly. If you still in here, I do like that chocolate peanut butter. That's a good one too. Someone just flashed me on their streams. I'm now traumatized. P. Diddy, sure you're traumatized. Dizzy Peanut, you laughing at me. Crystal says, "Oh, hold up, that little thing you pulled up there was coffee. I didn't know that, man. I'm a coffee fanatic. I got to." No. It's not coffee. It's caramel. It's the cafe latte. So it is. You can say pretty much the premier protein version of coffee, and it equals 1 cup of coffee. It's the caffeine of 1 cup of coffee. But when I tell you it's delicious, it's so good. Like if you go to like Starbucks, Community House, or Folgers in your cup. If you like those things, or if you like the McCafe, whatever the stuff from McDonald's, I ain't gonna lie. Like I like their iced caramel coffees, and I like their frappes. I don't really do coffee though. You know what I'm saying? I've never been like a coffee fanatic. No shade to you though, Crystal. But I'm just saying, I think you would really like the why am I gonna say Premier? I think you would like the Premier protein shakes. They're really good. Like the cafe latte is really good. And it's just not like I've had a lot of water today already this morning. Because I've taken the first today I've taken the first pill for my my steroids, my prednisone. And I you have to have they want you to have like an actual 8 ounces of water with it. I don't take that lightly. I've taken this before, and I did it without water, and I did it without eating something, and I got a little nauseated. So I drink a whole lot of water. I probably would, instead of like 1 8 ounce, I probably do like 24 ounces, like just chug it. But I love water anyway. Big or fat, Terrence, I love water. I've always enjoyed water. Y'all, I've been playing tennis since the age of 10. Okay? Just putting it out there. I had to tell the nurse practitioner who I was talking to yesterday at Employee Health, I was like, listen, she just got on to me about my weight. And I mean, I didn't take offense. And I want to talk about that too. I didn't take offense, but it's just like, you're telling me all these things that are so obvious. You don't think I've lived, thank you, Jesus, for 38 years. Do you not understand that I know, like my biggest weight has been 478 pounds. I had to tell her, I said, ma'am, I was 22 pounds from being 500. Okay, we're talking like my biggest loser. We're talking like, y'all know I worked with Dr. Nazardin when I was in Texas, and even I probably was like 380, 390 when I was working with him, and that man told me, my right-handed guy, I've operated alongside Dr. Nazardin. My 600-pound life story, that doctor, who is his show, on TLC. I've worked beside him. I've worked with his PA. I've worked with him. I've done those cases, those bariatric cases. I have done those cases. My right-handed guy, I have no reason to lie. And I was in Houston, Texas. I was working at St. Joseph Hospital, because he also works at like the trauma center, but then he also works at other hospitals around the area. And there's a hospital called St. Joseph Hospital. I've been to so many St. Joe's, but St. Joseph in downtown Houston, Texas. And I've worked beside this man, and I've asked this man, my right-handed guy, because I was starstruck, I'm not going to lie. I was like, oh my gosh, but I was just like, oh my gosh inside. But of course, when you working with like celebrities and people and all that stuff, or operating on celebrities and stuff, you kind of keep that chill about yourself. But also surgery is so important. I don't mess around when it comes to surgery. Like anybody who knows me and knows when I'm in the operating room, I'm naturally a goofball. I like to make people smile, but I'm serious. through and through. I love being a patient advocate. I have been a patient. My mom obviously was a patient. My dad, my sisters, like, they've had children, and when you're going in for a cesarean or a vaginal delivery, like that is an actual procedure. If you don't know, now you know. So I take pride in. I always see like my family, and I love my family. So I always like, it's not that I pretend, but I do see it can be like a 200 pound like white lady. It can be a 80 pound like Arab man on table. Like I'm always gonna show respect no matter what race, sexuality, whatever the case may be with people. I'm always gonna show respect when I'm in the operating room. I promise you guys, like I pride myself on that. But I've asked this man when I was in Houston, Texas. I said, Dr. Now, I said, you do this surgery on me? No, no. You exercise and you eat better. You exercise, you eat better. And I'm in my mind like, this motherfucker being funny as hell. Like I'm sitting up here, I'm pushing 400 pounds as I'm talking to him. I'm like, he would not do the surgery on me. And I'm like, and I got good insurance. And what it was, I remember my mom's alive and well then. I remember my mom saying, no, like because we watched the show together. My mom and I, we would watch that show together eating like a damn. Remember the Big Macs that came out back here? It was like the Grand Mac. And remember the Big Macs when they would have like 5 for $5. My mom and I, we would get them damn Big Macs. Here, we would have like 2 apiece. We'll be watching my 600-pound life story eating the Big Macs. Y'all, like those documentaries and those things, literally for me, like people talk about, oh, watch the Eat documentary. Watch this. You're going to not want to eat meat. That does nothing for me. I grew up on eating like possums, raccoon. I know people say, oh, you ate roadkill, but that's what it was. I had possum, obviously like chicken, cows, duck, frogs, some more stuff, exotic things and stuff. Anyway, but my grandma, my mom, my aunt, they cooked it, I ate it, okay? But I'm always probably gonna have meats. And I'm not tripping about people who are vegans, vegetarian, or whatever you want to call it. Like I respect that wholeheartedly, but I'm probably always gonna have that. That's just a part of my life, that part of the lifestyle that I don't think that I'll change, but and stuff. But obviously, I'm incorporating better things, and I'm obviously, the portion. I'm not like, I don't think I have to have, the whole chicken, even though I want the chicken. I ain't gotta have a whole chicken, and I ain't gotta have a damn chicken fried all the time. You know what I'm saying? It's okay to air fry or bake, rotisserie, rotisify the chicken. But anyway, my point is, some things you just don't kind of steer away from. But I think my main point was the fact that when my mom and I, we would eat those things, but she said, hey, do you know what he does? Because my mom was in the healthcare. She was in child care development. My mom did so many things in her life. She really did. But she spoke the truth when she said, do you realize he wants to see you lose weight before you even do the surgery? I said, you ain't lying. You realize some of them people, they're 6, 7, 800, 900 pounds. Now, Lord is my witness, I ain't never reached that. But he had them losing weight. They were losing weight just by raising their arms. They were bedridden, by the way. They were just losing weight by working out. You know how I don't know if you all remember PBS, but the Sit and Be Fit. Like for real talk, like you can sit down and you can, if you're big enough, I'm just keeping it real. Like the bigger you are, you're gonna lose weight. The bigger you are, in my opinion, like you'll lose a substantial amount of weight by not even like doing like getting up and running. You could just sit down and you lose weight. Because honestly, like somebody who's 500 pounds, because hell, even I did it. But I must say I've always been like active with tennis. But even if I just like kind of like just dance a little bit and stuff, I probably can drop like 2 pounds like in a week versus somebody who that had to be like 5 weeks or whatever and stuff. But they're not that big. I don't know if that makes sense. But anyway, what I'm saying is you can You eat a little bit, you cut back a little bit of stuff, but you work out a little bit more, you will lose weight even when you're bigger. So those people were losing like 100, 200 pounds for their surgery. So it's like, well, that makes sense. Well, hell, if I can just eat right, if I can eat right, or just more consistently, like better, not perfect, because nobody's perfect, but if I could just eat a little less and eat, not even eat less, but just eat better. Eat better. Like, I'm happy, y'all. I had rotisserie chicken. Well, I say rotisserie. I got rotisserie chicken, but I've had that from Publix. I've had their lemon butter. I get like chicken wings from there. I get like beefsteak. I season it with some Tabitha Brown. Shout out to Tabitha Brown. I know a lot of people don't like her ass, but I love her. Okay, I love Tabitha Brown. And she ain't paying me for this. Hell, she ain't never visited me. Okay. Not that I don't think, but maybe she probably has. She probably has Ritter coming or something like that. You never know. You never know who's watching. Anyway, no, but real talk, like I season it with some of her seasonings and stuff, whatever, and it's delicious and it's low sodium. It's low, it's like hardly no fat. Actually, her stuff has like nothing in it. I mean, her seasonings are great, but I do put some Lowry's in there. I do some Sazon. All these things, like I've grown up with. Obviously not Tabitha Brown seasonings, but that's like something newly incorporated. But my point is, it can be good, it can be delicious, it can be a little bit healthier. Maybe not the healthiest, but it can be healthier. And then you incorporate working out on top of that, you can lose weight. And it's just like Lizzo. Welcome back, Lizzo. Lizzo to me is like she's my hero. You know how people get all crazy about Taylor Swift, because I get crazy about Taylor Swift too. I love me some Taylor Swift. Y'all didn't know, that's a fun fact. I love Taylor Swift. And not just for her music, just her work ethic. When I tell you, I don't care white, black, green, purple, country, rock, pop, old school, R&B, reggae, whatever you do, I don't care. Black, like I said, black, white, green, purple, orange, like President Trump. I love President Trump. Y'all know that. He's my orange brother. But real talk, no matter what you do, who you do, the age, whatever the case may be, I love people who have a strong work ethic. And for me, that's Taylor Swift. Huge work ethic, but also Lizzo has a huge work ethic, and it motivates me, encourages me, it inspires me, it lifts me. Y'all already know I said Peach McIntyre about 100 times already, because the work ethic, the tenacity in that can do, will do, and I already have done. And if you don't believe me, I'm gonna show your ass. But I don't even care if you don't believe me even after. I'm still gonna do it. That type of mindset it will take you so far. So that's just like with my weight loss. If people don't even think that I can do it, like I'm gonna show you that I'm gonna do this without Ozempic, which I can get prescribed that. I can have that. I'm not, y'all, my right-handed guy. I have never had. Now let me get it right now, because y'all know Allah was out back early the 2000s and stuff, whatever. Now I did have some damn Allah. And that eyeliner went right through me. I don't even think it's on the shelf anymore. The FDA, I think they probably taking it off the shelf. I mean, you probably can buy that stuff on the black market, but whew, that stuff, it gives you a oily like discharge. Like you can eat lettuce and you will just cough and then mess yourself up. It ain't good for you. But you can lose weight, but that's just not ideal. And then obviously, you do these like fads and stuff, whatever, like even like the Nutrisystems and things, and no shade to Nutrisystem and all that. I'm just saying you get off of that and you incorporate actual other foods besides that, you're going to gain well, let me just say this. I gain my weight back. So I like to have the mindset of lifestyle. Like I will have these, maybe not every day, but this is, I'm bound by the cases. This is going to be a part of my life forever, is what I'm trying to tell you. And Lord is not witness, like I'm 38. I pray to God I can live to see 76. And even after that, my dad is 70. My dad does not look 70, by the way. No, but real talk, like I'm just going to incorporate those things and have a better mindset, have a better work ethic, and a can-do attitude. Hopefully, I'm showing you guys, that is the truth. I feel like social media, I'm not gonna lie, us as content creators, we show you what we want you to see, but y'all know me, like I'm not really with all, like I'm not like I don't have a production company. It's just my ass. You know what I'm saying? I'm country as hell. I work my butt off. You know, I make mistakes daily. I try my best to learn from them and stuff, whatever. I just come on here and I be my authentic self. Like when I was like crazy, like not feeling good, I'm showing your ass that I don't feel good. Okay, this is not me trying to sugarcoat nothing and stuff, whatever. I'm not trying to sell you. Like if I'm trying to sell something with something, I'm trying to sell to the point where it's like you can do whatever you put your mind to. Obviously, and first and foremost, if you have Christ in your life, you know. But again, to each his own. All I'm saying is, I know that I can, I know that I will, and I know that it has already been done. I have to believe that. It's just a mind over matter type thing. So even with this weight loss, and even with the setbacks, which I don't like to say setbacks, I like to say setups for a bigger and better success story. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people keep talking about setbacks, and it's like, well, it's not a setback. You know, you feel like you probably been set back, but see, God is saying, I'm pushing you. I'm pulling. It's like, what's that? I don't want to say boomerang, the slingshot, if you will. You know how he's pulling you back, and then he's gonna like release, and then you're gonna freaking be thrown into so much success, and you're gonna be overwhelmed. I know that's what God is doing for me. I mean, at this very moment, I feel so amazing, and I thank God for Him. I really do. I thank God for God. I thank God. I really do. I really do. God is amazing. Has got me through a whole lot, even in this, like, like I said, this tumultuous time with the sickness and just people and using you. I mean, I just going through so much. Which we've all been through a whole lot. But I think the main thing, the main focus and the agenda that I don't want to lose track of is we're still here. Okay, we're still here, we're still breathing, we're still kicking. So therefore, there's a purpose, there's a point for that. Let's not lose focus on that. Like, I don't know, where you are in life at this very moment, but get up and be grateful and thankful for the things you have right now. Maybe you don't, maybe you go outside of maybe you ain't even got an apartment, maybe you ain't got a condo, maybe you're living in a box. And I ain't even being disrespectful when I say that. But you're alive, okay? You're alive. You're in your right mind. Thank God for that, right? You know you have the resources. You know they're out there. You know you can get the help. But it's just like one of my cousins, who she was homeless, but she's not anymore. And she didn't like direction. She don't want nobody telling her nothing. She did not follow directions. And I know in life, like, we just can't follow everybody. I consider myself a leader, but honestly, when I go to work, okay, I gotta follow the lead of my charge, of my director, of my supervisor. Like, y'all forget this BS. Y'all can play all these like little mind games all you want, but even Donald Trump himself, President Trump himself, has to follow the lead of someone that's over him. We all have to adhere to someone, and ultimately for me, that's God. That's the Savior. Okay, so I have to make sure that I keep that mindset. I'm not completely in charge. Okay, God has given us willpower over our lives, but He is the one. For me, He's in charge of my life. But my point is this: we are leaders. You want to lead and stuff, but you're always going to have to be able to follow direction. So let me go back to my cousin. It was like, you might have to submit, or let me just say this, like, turn the other cheek, if you will. Sometimes, like, everything does not have to be a battle, let alone a war, but not even a battle. Like, let some things go. And that is how I'm able to. I've traveled this country. I've been to 32 states. God has blessed me. I've been able to go out. I've been able to go out of country as well. I definitely done like a couple of mission assignments and stuff like that. But my point is this: like, I had to let some things go. Okay, everything does not require an explanation. I know everything everything happens for a reason. But you know what? I might not need to find out the damn reason right away. At least, I have to be able to let those things go in order to push through and allow myself to conquer whatever goals or situation I need to conquer. I think we put too much on our plate, And I know for a fact I can be very, like, I can overanalyze and overthink things and stuff, whatever. And then for me, I'm speaking about Terrence, that is an obstacle. I allow myself to put an obstacle in my way when I do that. Don't do that. Don't allow yourself to put those obstacles in your way. Tell yourself, you know what? You're human. You made a mistake. Just like even with the thing with the, which I know, like I've been sick, and God is my witness. I've been sick, so I've had to have some soups. I had to eat maybe some more, fruits and like the vitamin C and this and that stuff is sugar. Like you can't get around it. You gotta have that. You gotta incorporate those things. So why am I beating myself up? Terrence, fall back, get better, and come back even bigger and better. And I'm telling you, I feel so much better this morning, but I'm still not 100%. But we're pushing. The main focus of this, not just the live stream, but I'm just saying, just overall, is to never give up. And stop beating your damn self up so much. Stop it. Stop doing that. I had to tell myself that. Stop doing that, because what is that gonna do? It's gonna you beating yourself up all the time. Like I said, if you don't have this or don't have this, like my cousin, who I ain't going to no shelter, I ain't going here, I ain't going this. No, okay, listen. This nothing has to be, and she's doing so great right now, but nothing has to be 100% permanent unless you make it that. You can change your narratives. You can do it almost instantly, because you can speak those things to existence. It might not happen at that very moment, but once you speak it, God is already starting. It's already, well, in my opinion, I feel like everything is already mapped out. It's just we gotta play catch up, and God is like, ha ha ha. He don't know he gonna go through this, but he gonna be so much better when he come out on the other. Like that's how I look at it. So be that as it may, if somebody says it's a game or this is confusing, I thank God for every opportunity. And I don't even want to say good and bad. I just say every opportunity, because I'm not going to say I thank God for this bad thing happened to me. I mean, I like when my car got towed. There was another guy whose car was towed, and he was going off. Now y'all know I went a little cuckoo too, and I'm still okay. Look, I know that I'm on the verge of, seeing all my, let me just say this, all my actions and positivity work itself out, and I just can't wait to go back. I can't wait to go. I'm telling you, it's gonna happen. There's gonna be signage out there. I don't care if I receive that $290 back, but I'm pretty sure I'll probably get that back. But my point is this: I'm not gonna let those things distract me from the bigger picture. Now, my point and what I'm getting at is, so the bigger focus, the bigger picture is, you know what? God is protecting me from something, or God is getting me ready for something bigger and better. I'm telling you, even the sicknesses and everything, or the, people kind of backstabbing or changing up on, all these things are things that God allows to happen because they're setups for something bigger and better in your life. When you really do believe that, I'm telling you guys, you'll see those blessings pour in. But I think God shows us this on a day-to-day basis, but it doesn't take for you to be a chosen one to have the gift of discernment, or just that, just that mindset. It just takes for you just to pay a little attention, just a little bit of that attention, and you'll see for yourself. You'll get a glimpse at least, because I just know everything is going to work out. It already has worked out. Like, I'm back on doing a live stream. You guys are absolutely amazing. I'm not even reading your comments. I'm about to read them right now, but I just thank God for you. I thank God for you, and I thank God for I'm able to I'm showing my genuine self and going through these things in life and going through the difficulties in my life, and hopefully it can uplift, it can influence, it can motivate, it can encourage, it can instill some type of positivity and impact your life in a positive way, where you're like, you know what, I'm gonna get my ass up, I'm gonna go to work, and I'm gonna go to work, and I'm gonna have a smile on my face. And when Shanita or when this person, come to me and say, hey, good morning, I'm gonna say, good morning. Okay, when Hey Cherry Hey says, top of the morning to you, top of the morning to you, y'all, like, be kind. Be kind. especially when people are being kind to you. And even the people who are not being so kind, and we ain't gonna name them, okay? I like to name the positive, awesome people, like my Hey Cherry Hayes, like my Shanita H, like my New News, and Sheila, oh Sheila. Y'all, where is Sheila? Anyway, but she probably, look, if I get to the comment, she probably popped in here. But I have such a great community of people. It's Gamma's world. Oh my gosh, like, and I say her community, but Trikel and Angel Mom and Soretin. It's like, it's just, I love those people. Like, she has such, oh my gosh, the men and the women that have come over, to my channel from her channel, and I know vice versa. There's people from my channel on her channel, but I love this whole collaboration. I love this whole community. You guys, you know what? We are showing people that we can all win. We can all get it. And this thing with the jealousy and this envy and this hate, y'all, like, say that for the birds. Okay, let's love each other. Let's respect each other. More important, let's respect each other. Because you know what? You're not gonna always like love everybody, right? But I feel like we all should respect each other. I think that's genuinely. I think if anything, God is say, okay, well, if you can't do the love, respect each other, because respect goes a long way. And I actually feel like with respect, I think it comes to love. Like, you can just love people naturally. It ain't like I'm like falling in love with you and stuff. I mean, Nunu ain't. Oh my God. Anyway, let me stop. Terrence, behave, Terrence. What I'm seeing this wedding whip, and I'm thinking about her. Okay, don't you tell nobody. Okay, don't you tell nobody. No, real talk. All jokes aside, I'm being so serious. It's just, I think life is just a big. It's just a. It's just it's a big battle, okay? And we got this. I know times may be hard, but we got this. We got to have that mindset. And like I said, I keep referencing and talking about my cousin, but it's like she said, you know what? I'm gonna respect people more. I'm gonna take accountability. Y'all know I've been talking about accountability. I was sick and I did a video where I was like, what does accountability mean? I'm always talking about accountability. Accountability is like so tough. Like, people want to hold other people accountable, but they don't want to hold themselves accountable. And when I say people, I'm generalizing, because this is not everybody, but I just know that, people like to hold other people accountable, but not themselves, especially when it puts them into a difficult situation. You got to hold yourself accountable, especially when you holding others accountable. You got to be accountable. So if you mess up, you mess the hell up. Own it. Be a woman about it, be a man about it, own it, and do better. Do better next time. That's all you can do. When you know better, you do better. If you don't know no damn better, you probably ain't gonna do better. You're gonna do as probably best as you can. And that, to me, that is general math. That is 1 + 1 = 2. Now, damn, if you don't know that, I don't know what the hell to tell you. Go back to school. I don't know what the hell to tell you. Anyway. Oh, hold up. Okay. So you said glory hallelujah, because it was killing me. A remedy, and I was wishing I could be there to help you get healed, man. I'm glad to see singing it back again. Crystal, thank you so much. But even Crystal, even when I was in those moments, I was still dancing, singing, like, internally inside. It's gonna take a lot to knock me out, but I'm telling you, God, I have so much faith in God. I'm telling you guys, like, I really do. Y'all, I'm telling you, the worst moment of my life, not even when my mom, because my mom like actually like passed twice. She coded, her heart stopped in front of me while she was on the 5th floor. And I'm sorry, I don't want to trigger anybody, but I'm just keeping it real. Y'all know I'm a realist. Like, I just say what's on my mind. I keep it real. And sometimes it maybe gives like that image of like sadness, but it's a beautiful message that comes from the sadness. So her heart stopped, so she coded. And I know for a fact, y'all, I'm in the medical field, okay? I know, I was like, oh my gosh. So I just knew immediately, like, the whole stat team is coming in and stuff. And as they came in, they're, doing chest compressions and stuff. And it's just like, it was an emotional time. But then later in ICU with actually removing, the support, and in her passing away peacefully. My point is this: those 2 times weren't even the worst times of my life. I would say that worst moment in my life is when my mom received the news of like the cancer. Okay, for me that was like, and I'm being so like I don't know, I'll be so real. Okay, and I ain't trying to make nobody sad. I'm trying to prove a damn. I'm trying to hold on for me. Hold on just a minute now, because I know I'm gonna lose people, but just hold on. And people who catching the replay, just hold on, because there's a message in here. Though, like when that wasn't even the worst moment. Like I said, the funeral, like I was having, the funeral was a celebration. Like we were cracking up. Not, it wasn't, a lot of people weren't crying, but I was cracking jokes, right? And I was making people feel so good. And I still get people, like people say, oh my gosh, man, you had us rolling at your mom's funeral. You know, a lot of times you don't, that's something that you probably will never really hear. I mean, I feel like the general person, the public probably never hears, but people tell me that actually quite often. I'm like, you know what? That's what my mom would have wanted that. If everybody's sitting around crying and this and that, she wants you singing, dancing, probably fussing and fighting just a little bit. Okay, just a little bit. Not shooting them up, but just a little bit like, oh, shut the hell up. You know what you're talking about. That, you know, my mom had that awesome energy, right? And Lord is my witness, it showed how many people came to her funeral, but also just to ICU and to the hospitals and just the cards and everything. I mean, my mom, like, I didn't even know she had that huge of an impact on people. But that's just, like I said, I just want to continue her legacy in my life. Like the man you see before you right now is, and obviously my dad plays a huge part in it, God most importantly, but my mom raised me, you guys. Like, she raised me. And so I naturally a giving individual, a cheerful giver. Lord is my witness. Like I even kind of came on and I was saying how, yes, I can make a little bit of money on YouTube, just a little bit, but I always giving way more. Even this month alone, like I know this is, oh my gosh, March 1st, but even in February, like, okay, I think I'm being so real right now. Like the last time I checked, cause I feel like it's still a couple days when it adds up, but I'm at I think it was like $1,020 I'm gonna get this month. Not much at all. Okay, I think it's like 1,020 something and some change. Not much at all, y'all. My right-handed God, I have given over $3,000 in the month of February. I have given over that. Like just with Peach McIntyre alone, which I'm not putting it out here and stuff, whatever. I mean, I'm dropping 20s and 50s and 100s over there. I'm giving like I can go to like 8 different live streamers or whatever stuff they live stream, and I can give them each $10 to $20. That's anywhere from, if I'm giving 8, if I'm going to 8 people, and Lord is my witness, I do this on a day-to-day basis sometimes. I know it's kind of crazy. But if I'm giving 8 people $10, that's $80. Now, if I've given just even 2 of them 20, you're adding $20 more. So you're adding like another, if you're adding even $20 more. So that's 100. That's just like, we're talking like a day-to-day basis sometimes, like probably twice in a week, probably 3 times a week, sometimes twice, sometimes 4 or 5 times. It can be those 5, 10, 20 y'all. That adds up. My point is, collectively over a month, I know I have given. YouTube keeps all of that, okay? Far as the receipts and this and that, even if you go through the Zelle and the PayPal and the Cash App way, all of that has like a paper trail. So now to say, okay, let me just calculate how much I've given, because I haven't. But the only reason I'm telling you about the number as far as YouTube concerned, and I thank God for my channel members. I thank God for people watching. Red light, green light. Those videos have been doing really good and stuff, and like the Kendrick Lamars and just my silly reaction to the comments. I try my best to be. If you're new or old to the channel, I try my best to include supporters. Like, I don't say fans, I say supporters. Y'all support the hell out of me, okay? Even if you're never giving a super chat, a super thanks, a super sticker, whatever, you support me by watching the content, and it really does make a difference. What I do in the meantime, like, I give back. It may not be to every channel member, okay, but like there was a lady, she was just like, she was yesterday. I got off work and she was just so excited. I was trying to get into damn Loving Me Tracy Anderson's, but I don't know if it was my internet. I don't know if it was hers. It was just so glitchy. I'm like, Tracy, Tracy, Tracy. And I don't, she never acknowledged, but I was only there for like 5 minutes, but I was trying to like really get in there. But I don't know if maybe she was ending. I know she was eating and in and out. But anyway, my point is this: like, this lady, she recently got monetized and stuff, and I had gave her a super chat, and I didn't know hell it was her first super chat, but she was like, oh my gosh, and I was like, it's $20 damn dollars, and I'm not tripping, but you gotta understand, like if somebody were to give me $1, I'd be like, thank you so much, but I have to fall back and say, Terrence, I am so grateful for that dollar. So surely I'm sure she would be grateful for the $20 or the $2 or the $5 or the $10. Like, I'm giving, like, if I give it Game Z or whoever. I mean, I don't care if we know each other or not. I'm just saying, like, it's just some amazing people that's on these apps, right? And I feel like a lot of people are deserving of it. And to be honest, when you reach that level, you kind of, I don't know, like I feel like you reach that level of monetization and you deserve that every now and then. Okay, if nothing else, like I said, I will never force people to, give me anything and stuff. I wouldn't even force people to watch my stuff. I just say, please give me a thumbs up. Please like, comment, share, subscribe, and all that good stuff. But that's just the part. That's like the formality and stuff. Like almost like I do have to support myself and say those things, but I'm not trying to force you. I don't ever want to make anybody uncomfortable. Period. Honest to God, my ass will sit up here and I'll eat ice water if I got to. Okay, all right. I know the lows, the highs are in between. You might see a condo, but I grew up in the projects. Okay, and if Keisha and Josie were to hop in, we were all sharing a damn room. Okay, we were all sharing a room. All right. And I will never ever lose track of that. I will never lose sight of that because you know what? I'm not trying to say because of the things that I have now, and I thank God, but I never want to lose sight of that. Never lose track of that. Never forget where you come from, because honestly, it sounds so cliche, but if you forgot where you came from, you damn sure are gonna forget where you're going. You ain't gonna know where you're going, and I know I want to go to a place of positivity, a place of peace. And I know people say, well, elaborate, Terrence. Well, that means I never want to not give. I don't want to be played with either, though, because you have people that come on these apps, they come on social media, and they will scam you. Y'all, I have been scammed so many times. And I'm like, I'm tired, Grandpa. Well, too damn bad. Keep digging. It's just people that want to play you. But so that's why I say the gift of discernment, me being a chosen one, me really being right with God and understanding and opening my eyes and my heart and having that extra, like, I don't know, sense, if you will. Like, I need to be alert. But at the same time, you know what? Fall back and just be a giving, loving individual and stuff. And I think that's really is going to make a difference. Now, again, y'all ain't gotta believe me, okay? If you know, you know, okay? So I have always given way more than I've received. That's the whole point. I'll shut up about that. Almighty Vin, what's up, T? Any sauce lately? Oh my gosh, not lately, but I ain't gonna lie. I told myself I need to look, there is a major at the local game arcade here that's up to 5,000. Y'all, 5,000 is a lot of money for me. Now, I know some people are like, that ain't nothing, but it's a major. And I hit the major at this same place. Like, literally, it's walking distance from my condo. Like, I can walk there, which I wouldn't want to walk, with, a little bit of money on me and stuff. And then people, I walk from there. I don't know, because, like, I live in a nice neighborhood, but nice don't mean that it can't be roguish. It's people have hurt people in a lot better places, okay? No, but real talk, like, it's at 5,000. I was thinking about going. Now, again, I'm starting call tonight, and then I'm on call from 7 p.m. tonight to 7 p.m. tomorrow night. But I was like, yeah, I don't know, but not lately though. Lately I've been under the weather. I got my steroids here. Like, this is like I said, this is appropriate and this is prescribed. And I'm starting to feel a lot better, but I don't know. I might check out that game arcade. I wanna go there, and I'm sure they're such nice ladies and stuff, and I tip them real good too. I'm sure they'll let me like bring my tripod and all that. I need to do that. I've done it a few times. I need to do like some live streams or whatever stuff in the casino, or the game room, which I don't go to like Hard Rock or anything like that and stuff. I got to get back. I'm not in Tampa, by the way. I'm in Fort Myers. But y'all know I love me some Hard Rock, similar Hard Rock Casino. I don't do Hollywood that much. Hollywood Casino, I'm sorry, Hard Rock Casino in Hollywood, Florida, which is not far from Miami and Fort Lauderdale. I just never done well there. It's beautiful, but I just never done well. But yeah, not lately, but that might change. I might be coming on here tomorrow and I'd be like, Almighty Van, I won 5 Gs. I love it. You're acting silly and having fun and rising sun with God inside with a smile on your face, and that's how we got. That's how we got to do when we're in such a state. Give God the praise. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Crystal, amen. You got off today, or you on? You got off today, or on? You are on those switches. Man, I can't believe that little cartoon was cartoon. And do you know how many times people have that to me and I didn't know the heck it threw the trash? Oh no, like this is Premier Protein. They're protein shakes. 30 grams of protein. It's like I said, it's the cafe latte. Cafe latte, really good. And it's for me it tastes like coffee. You know, it's like I don't want to say knockoff because Premier Protein is like a brand name, but the caffeine equals 1 cup of coffee, and it's so good. It's just so smooth, so good. Nothing nasty, no aftertaste. Don't taste healthy. Like for me, Slim Fast. No disrespect, no shade, but Slim Fast just tastes. Slim Fast just tastes like Slim Slow. I don't. It just. I don't know. It ain't that great to me. I don't know. I don't like it. But these are like, man, like. This is just like a party in your mouth. That did not sound right. Oh, hold on, wait a minute. You mean to tell me they have the banana cream in its coffee? Oh my gosh, can you put that up on the screen again? I got to get some. So yeah, this is Premier Protein. Premier Protein. Focus on me, baby. So good. Look, y'all know. I say this, and I know I sound like a broken record, but that's that damn ice machine in that damn refrigerator. It scares the hell out of me. I pride myself on being honest with reviews and things on my channel. Crumble cookies keep hitting me up. Or cookie crumble. I don't know. Them cookies nasty as hell. Nasty as hell. And they always, with influencers and, content creators and stuff, they're always trying to do these collaborations. And y'all, they pay. Like, they pay you money. Like, legit, they pay you money. Trust me. You can, they do things through like PayPal. I think they have this thing too where you can set up an account or something or whatever and stuff. I say I think, but I know. But anyway, y'all, I don't care. If it ain't good, it ain't going. So, obviously, Keisha bought me some of those cookies, and they came beautifully, like presented to me, because Keisha would DoorDash me so much when I was in Maine. This is pre-weight loss journey. That girl would damn DoorDash my ass 3 times a day. I like, Keisha, stop it. But very like the hype was there, but it was just not good. And so like for me, Insomnia cookies, Mrs. Field cookies. And Mrs. Field like going into like an actual Mrs. Field like place, not the Mrs. Field from the store, but actually going into like the actual like branch, like the actual like Mrs. Field. But Insomnia cookies, I mean, those are delicious. Hell, give me Subway over old Subway, because now Subway, you get a cookie, it tastes like a damn Subway sandwich. How the hell does a chocolate chip cookie smell like a BLT or a meatball marinara sub? I never understood that. Like Subway I don't know I don't know. I know Jared Ass did some horrible things and stuff, but when Jared was doing the whole weight loss thing and he was being, I guess sponsorships and all that stuff, whatever, like Subway was booming. But now it's just not good. Anyway, I'll talk about Sub, but y'all know me. I get this keto bread. I get my Sola, these my bagels. All things that I have are low carbohydrate and they're keto friendly, and it's delicious and it's good. And I like even like these zero sugar Minute Maids, which they still have like a carb or two in it, so you have to be careful. But I talk about things that are going to be good and that are going to that's going to set you up for a great success. Like if you really follow, like I don't have like a crazy plan in place, but I ain't trying to say you get on tennis court, y'all, you get on damn tennis court, you're going to lose some weight, okay? Because we going to move. We going to move. We going to bust a sweat, especially with the fat suit on. Or I should say the sauna suit. I know some people say, don't call it a fat suit. Well, what the hell is it then? Anyway, but no, real talk, like you will lose weight, that is. You'll lose the match too. but definitely, like these things are good. Like this is good. This is zero sugar. Go to the store right now. Go to Publix. Go to your Kroger. Go to your Albertsons. Go to your Aldi's. Well, let me just say this, because it ain't at every damn store. I get this from Publix. This is at Publix, and this is at Walmart. But you go there. You get this Ready Whip. Okay, you get your whipped cream. You get the zero sugar. Zero sugar. But even like regular whipped cream, regular Ready Whip, it doesn't have that many carbs in it. But I get the keto friendly. It's on the container and it's zero total net carbs. So there's no carbohydrates in this. I'm telling you, you get this and get the regular one and you put it in your mouth. And you can put a strawberry in there too. Nunu likes those strawberries and cream. Nasty. like how I like it. Anyway, no, but real talk, you put it side by side and stuff, whatever, you guys are not going to taste the difference. I think the main focus is introducing yourself to things, right, that you're like, I know Latanya Kicking for the Soul, Cowgirl Muse, shout out to both of them, awesome channels, you guys. Check out Cowgirl Muse, check out Cowboy Muse, check out Latanya Kicking for the Soul. Like when I tell you, I love like Pandy's Hair Candy and more. Pandy is on like this whole weight loss journey. Pandy, I know she's married, happily. Pandy is such a beautiful woman inside and out. She's gorgeous, y'all. She's so beautiful, and her skin is just flawless. I mean, like I love seeing my sisters and my brothers, but especially like the beautiful sisters, of YouTube, just taking their health more seriously and just getting on and just living life and being positive. Like I said, that's why I know people talk about Lizzo so bad to this day, but I love how she's coming back and she's being genuine. Like Lizzo is not paper thin. And I love who she is. And I think that is so real. I'm not paper thin. Like, shout out to like Tony Horton. I do P90X. But I had to get Sean T. I ain't got no shade against Sean T. Sean T is the brother, okay? But I had to get that back to Amazon. Now, P90X, Tony Horton modifies. Tony Horton, like everybody like that's doing that's working out in those old videos, they're not paper thin, okay? It's a lot of in-shape people, but like for me, Insanity was like, okay, these people are like fit. Okay, I want to go to like the Planet Fitness gym, not the Goals gym. Okay, I want to work out beside somebody who got some male titties too, or actual titties. Anyway, don't judge me. But I want to work out beside people who just look like me, probably look bigger than me, probably look smaller than me. But I don't want to that's just like me going to the tennis court. Like, damn. Like, I mean, y'all gotta take. I mean, I'm not hating on the men who want to come and take the shirts off, or the women who basically playing tennis in a bikini. But I'm here to play tennis, okay? I ain't here to see that. I'm here to play because I'm gonna beat your ass on the court. All right, real talk. But no, I just wanna. I just love seeing other people, not necessarily like the nationality, like the race, but I love seeing people in a genuine state of mind. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's just like, I don't know. That's why I say oh my gosh, like Tracy and Pete. I love actual real people who go through real things in life, that got real bills to pay, that struggles in real time and triumphs in real life. You know what I'm saying? Like Peach McIntyre, I can't stop saying these people because like it's so many people that I resonate with that I really do. I see the realness, and real recognize real. That ain't never gonna get old. Real recognize real, y'all, for real, for real. And I thank God for the real people in my life. But yeah, like again, I'm not gonna sit up here. The main thing is, which y'all know I talk so much, but I don't want to lose focus on this right now. I'm not gonna sit up here and support things that, in my opinion, would be terrible for me, even though some people say, oh my God, all this sugar-free stuff. Y'all, like, at the end of the day, the sun can kill you, okay? The sun can cause you to have cancer. So eat that in a bag of chips, preferably Quest chips. No, but real talk, like, the things that I'm going to support, the things I'm going to talk about are going to be good, and they're going to benefit me, and they're going to put me into a place where I succeed. All right. Now, with that being said, I'm probably not going to come on here and be like, well, damn, Terrence is 150 pounds. I ain't never trying to be. When I was born, I was over 150 pounds. I was over 150 pounds when I came out of my mom. No, but real talk, I'm not going to be that. I'm not trying to aspire. I'm not aspiring to be that. I want to be healthy. I want my numbers to continue to be good. Like I said, speaking with that nurse practitioner yesterday and stuff, I mean, she just totally went down. Y'all, she chewed me into an asshole. And I said, ma'am, I'm well aware of all of that. I said, no disrespect. I said, but I used to be 478 pounds. I started talking about it, but I got off of it. I used to be 478 pounds. I said, I was 22 pounds for 500. Oh, well, you look great. That's amazing, blah, blah, blah. But that's not good for your heart. I said, exactly. I was like, now, I'm in here. I'm congested. I don't feel 100%, but I'm starting to feel a little bit better. But I was like, I didn't come for the whole, I didn't come for, weight loss or anything like this. She was like, yeah, but I was like, yeah, but I'm coming in here because, I thought I probably had COVID or, pneumonia or a cold or this and this and that. Nothing, there are people that are so much bigger than me I was going to say at this damn casino. There are so many people that's bigger than me at the hospital, way bigger than me. Like, if you sick, you sick. Like, I don't care if you're 100 pounds, anorexic, bulimic, I don't care if you damn morbidly obese, I don't care if you look like Brendan Fraser in The Whale. I don't care. Ma'am, I'm in here because I don't feel good as far as this congestion. Now, could you please prescribe me something that's going to help with that? I got the whole weight loss thing, ma'am. I was 478 damn pounds. I've lost over, my right-handed guy, I've lost over 140, close to 150 pounds, over that, in the course of 2 years. I know what I need to do. And if God sees fit, if God take me right now, that's his choice. Okay? My mom basically cured her diabetes. And I get when people, I'm telling you, at the end of the day, I get people who genuinely care. Crystal, you care. Hey, Cherry, hey, cares. And I get I know y'all Terrence, take care of yourself, take care of yourself. Y'all, I know we haven't met each other. I met some people, I haven't met all y'all and stuff, but y'all genuinely care. And I'm telling you right now, it's the difference between okay, I care about you, but I just want to hear myself talk to beat your ass down. And I'm telling you, and I know that may sound very mean or very crazy, but that's exactly what was happening. And I didn't tell her. She was like, oh, I know you probably oh, I'm giving you the mother finger. I said, no, can't nobody give me the mother finger. My mother was the only one that gave me the mother finger. Okay, so that's also a thing where, okay, you feel because you're in this higher position as far as this on the medical field, which I'm a first assist. And ma'am, you PA, nurse practitioner and stuff, I think she's a PA, but I seen what y'all make here in Fort Myers, and I'm trumping what y'all make. Again, I'm not trying to make this a competition, but we can go there. At the end of the day, Stop. I don't care if I don't have degrees. I don't care if I'm whatever. If I'm just like basic or whatever the care. And Lord knows I ain't basic. Okay, now I'm elaborate. Okay, I'm amazing. I'm amazing. All right. But my point is like, don't do that because this is not what this is. Like I understand that some information you need to give me, but ma'am, like explain to me the woman that was coming out of here who looked like she needed a damn cheeseburger and some onion rings and a damn a chocolate peanut butter shake from damn Sonic. She looked like she needed that like immediately. This woman was skinny as hell. She was skin and bones. Now again, maybe she got something going on, whatever, but she sounded worse than I did. Now, what you tell her? Well, you need to probably you're anorexic and you need to put on some weight and you're this, you're that. Okay, no, like I don't think that you probably would have told her that and stuff. In my opinion, I feel like okay, the woman coming in here, she is not as big as I am. She ain't nowhere. Hell, my arm is bigger than her ass, but she sound like me. She sound even worse. She's congested. There's something going around. There's some crud. Yo, prescribe her something. Give her a steroid. I'm allergic to the Z-Pack. Give her that. Maybe some penicillin. Give her something that's going to treat that. Man, ain't nobody in here for no damn lecture about their weight. Be it underweight, be it overweight. Like, what are you doing? This is in my mind. I was like, oh Lord. It's like my ex-friend who is like this fanatic with weight loss. Girl, I ain't dealing with your ass. Because every time you want to talk about weight loss and you selling all these products, that's what you're doing. Like, this may be your passion, but you can't force it on no damn body. I just want to sit up here, have a good time, maybe have a drink or two or whatever stuff. If I want to eat a chili dog, hell, if I want to eat a damn Caesar salad, let me do all that in peace. It don't have to be a dissertation about weight loss or this or what you should or should not eat. Honestly. And this is coming from me. Like, I've lost over 100 pounds. Hell, a little bit 50 from 200. I'm not gonna be on here judging you. If you wanna, you can go. Look, y'all, as my witness, go smoke crack and eat a damn crack cheeseburger if you want. Mint crack chicken, whatever sandwich. I don't care. At the end of the day, you do what you want to do. All right. And if you ain't harming nobody, all right. If you ain't harming nobody and stuff, whatever, really, it doesn't concern me. And I just feel like, you know what? She was like, well, maybe, and this was she summed it up. She was like, well, I'm sorry if I'm overstepping. I said, listen, at the end of the day, I'm in here. I would hope that you prescribe me something. And if you're not, I can go to the urgent care. I can go here. I can go there. Like I just want to feel better. And she got the drift. She was like, well, let me give you, I know you're allergic to, like, I'm allergic to Benadryl. I'm allergic to the penicillin film, like, amoxicillin, penicillin. I'm allergic to Z-Pack. And so I can have Bactrim, but I feel like, okay, Bactrim, I feel like, okay, is like, Bactrim is like, yo, you need something stronger. And I thought about the steroids, either a shot or like the pills and stuff. And this is something that really is doing the job. But I'm just in my mind like, why are you tripping on me like this? Like, for real, like, I don't know what it was. Like, it's just weird. I'm telling you. But at the end of the day, because I'm like, that's just not the way to go about things. It ain't, no, you're not hurting my feelings. I promise you. Like, I'm not even, feelings ain't got shit to do with this. You kiss my ass. I'm talking like this is a waste of my time. You're telling somebody, like, I'm not coming in here, so my ankles ain't swollen. Like, my blood pressure was my blood pressure was 130 something over. Y'all, I'm so over corporate America coming up with these numbers. I'm telling you guys, like, pretty soon, if you got a blood pressure 10/5, you're gonna have hypertension. I don't know what's the Food and Drug Administration. I'm telling you guys, it's a scam. That's why folks don't even want to go to the hospitals nowadays. Because they feel like they feel like the hospitals are scamming them. And to be honest, some of these mofos are scamming people. They really are. And I'm being serious. They just are. And I think that's the problem. I say I think, but I know that's the problem. I know the solution is the fact that, you know what, these corporations probably can't be as rich or make as much money when they actually care like normal people. You get what I'm saying? I feel like a lot of times they want to prescribe you this, or they want to or you ever been to a place where people, you go to a place and they diagnose you with this, and then you go somewhere. I know Tracy's dealing with it in Nevada, and I know Nevada actually, in my opinion, West Coast is notorious for this. I'm just keeping it real. Y'all know I've worked all around the West Coast. Now, no shade. I'm just keeping it real. I just feel like you're talking about, especially like Northern California, San Jose, Sunnyvale, Mountain View. What's another one? Palo Alto. I've worked in all those places. I bought a Denali in Palo Alto. Okay, that's when I feel like I was bougie when I was 20 something. Because I bought a Denali in like one of the richest parts of the country, and it was expensive, and it was new. But anyway, this is the deal. It is like money hungry, like people and corporations and all this and businesses and all this, and people, they want money and they can't get enough of it. And it's like, especially you go to these hospitals, it's like they do this, they do this, they do this, and it's like they treat you for this, and it's like, can you just treat me for this? Especially when you got a patient that's coming in and knows their body like the inside and out, right? That as if it was their car. You know how some people take care of their car better than take care of their own body. But they come in, they say, hey, could you give me this? Can you give me this? Can you give me that? The one thing about like in retail, and if hey other people are in here, you know that the customer, and at the end of the day, is always right. And in my opinion, the patient, always listen to your patients. So if your patient is telling you, hey, I want this, I want this, I want this, and I need your blessings to prescribe this, and you don't see any history of any like type of drug abuse or this and this and that, prescribe them damn patients what the hell they need. And stop trying to give them this, and this, and this, and that, when it's not what they need, it's what you want, not need, but it's what you want, because you want this steak and this shrimp dinner, and you want to drive your Tesla or your Denali or your Escalade to that expensive ass restaurant, and where you can just like parade around in your nice, fancy suits and all that stuff and your dresses, and I don't know, like shoot the breeze and life is a dream, but really, you just scamming folks. I'm speaking the truth on this live stream, as I always do. But that's the real problem. I feel like if people would stop doing that, maybe like us, like people in general, and even with YouTube, folks would probably naturally give more. If people can stop like scamming and making this people talk about Peach McIntyre. Peach McIntyre literally have products. There are so many people who hate people. You can't deny, you can't sit up here and hate on people who are given the results, who has the proof. The proof is proof for evidence. Proof is it's there for a reason. You can't deny those things. Like, look at my older content and look at me today. I ain't on no damn filter. I got a better phone, which I'm still pissed off about the other phone that I got, but I got a better phone, better, picture, better lighting and all that stuff, whatever. Like, you can see, like, I'm not perfect, you know what I'm saying? Like, the hell, I've lost a little bit of weight, you know what I'm saying? And I'm keeping it off, and I'm eating stuff. I'm not starving myself. I've just been, like I said, been sick and, down and out and stuff, whatever, but I'm still in the fight. My point is, I would love for people to come over and say, well, damn, what the dude is crazy, but he's real. You know what I'm saying? I want to surround myself with realness, and not to say, like I said, going to employee health, going to certain people, talking to certain people, but I'm tired of like, I guess, associating myself with people or being around people who just feel like they're always right. They just know everything, and like, your feelings don't matter. Like, I don't ever want people to come to my channel and feel their way. That's why you probably looking at some of my shorts like, this Negro got like 40 freaking shorts with comments on it from just like random strangers or people who are more familiar with the channel, my supporters, my returning subscribers. But that's what it's about. If it wasn't for you all, I can't do this. Or I can do it, but I'll be talking to my damn self. So you guys are what makes this possible. So that's a way for me to give back, and also it's a way for me to show you that okay, I really do look at the comments, the good, the bad, the ugly, and all that stuff, whatever. And I'm gonna have fun with it. Be it the most positive, be it the most silliness, the silliness of all of them, or whatever and stuff, or rude. I'm gonna have fun with all of it. You guys, it's a part. I want this to be a part of just like normalcy, but just living life, relaxing, laughing out loud, if you will, and stuff, whatever. But everything does not have to be crazy serious. But yes, my health is very important. But it's like, damn, like you're not even giving me the opportunity. You're not even giving me the chance. You're not even giving me the chance to explain things or to express things, or you're just completely jumping the gun with things, and it's like you are out of pocket. You are out of line. You are out of line. You are definitely out of pocket, and it is actually abrasive and it's disrespectful. And I felt attacked. I did. And y'all know me. I don't care. You know me. I do a review. Okay, even at the place that I work at, and I'm telling you guys, if patients come to my OR and if they're not under Versed or any type of like drug, and they know where they're at, and if they come in like my direction or around me, my vicinity, and I actually speak with them and stuff, it's going to be a positive experience. You have to be someone who just can't stand people in order to have a bad one, because I want to make everybody comfortable. There was a big guy that came into the OR Thursday, and I said, sir, hey, I know it's kind of chilly in here and stuff. I was like, actually, right now, I like it, because I said I don't feel 100%, but I actually like it to be a little cooler, because sometimes when it gets too hot, like I get, especially with like kind of being under the weather a little bit, I get a little choked up. And he was like, oh, bro, I'm with you. He was like, this is great. It feels good. I know the nurse in the pre-op was asking me for a warm blanket. I said, I don't want no warm blanket, man. I'm good. He was a cool brother, but I know he's bigger, like me, and so I don't want to be up under. Depends on the weather, depends on the mood and all that. I don't want to be under 100 blankets or sheets or all that stuff, especially like in the OR setting, and I'm already supine laying on my back, and maybe I'm having issues, with my body or whatever's going on, and it was a simple fact of communicating, making him feel like, okay, he's the most important part of this room, or, like at this moment, he's the most important factor, because that was the case. He was the most important factor. The patient is the most important factor no matter what. The patient is the most important factor. And you know what the most important factor is on YouTube? You guys. I don't care if it's one person in here. I don't care if it's 1,000. I don't care if it's 100. I don't care what. I don't care who's watching the replay. You guys are the most important factor. And if anybody tells you otherwise and stuff, they're hating. They're lying. Don't listen to them. Nobody can do this without actual supporters. Nobody can. I don't care how rich, whatever the case may be, but you're not going to be successful on YouTube if nobody watches YouTube. Again, we're going back to basic math. Basic math. Yeah, I see it, so, and you said it's like a cup. Okay, gotcha. You had with the protein, it didn't have sugar in it. I just had minimum sugar. Okay. Hey, Anna, how you doing, Anna? Thanks for coming in. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm not reading the comments. There's a beautiful, wonderful, loving camera. Thank you so much, Anna. I love you. Grandpa the Gamer. Hey, how you doing, Funny Joshua? Hey, how you doing, Funny Joshua? Beautiful. I think you should go. Thank you, beautiful butterfly. I appreciate you. Nunu, you are here. Good morning, T-Babes, and good morning, everyone. Nunu, I've been talking about you. Shut up. Okay. Hello. Funny Joshua said, hi, Funny Joshua. Hello. Hi. Mike Momenta. Hi, how you doing? Hey. I'm gay. How are you? That's awesome. It's great to be gay. Via the goddess, it's great to be gay. Crystal said, you are a natural born comedian, son. Keep it going through the valley of death. And at the end of time for a new beginning to arrive, it is awesome to put that smile on your face because you got faith. Absolutely. So true. Sorry to hear. No problem. Indigo, how you doing? Good morning, Terrence and Chad. Came by to hit that like button to support your channel. Indigo, thank you so much. Thanks for being a channel member. Thank you for always supporting. I appreciate you. Good morning, Indigo. Nunu says we got the channel members in there. We got the channel members up in here. Nunu, Indigo. Thank y'all so much. Good morning, Indigo. Christoph fan always. Good morning, Terrence in chat. Thank you. Good morning. My brother passed away from asthma attack in 1996. He was 13 and I was 8. I'm still grieving to this day, and I got other things going on in my life. But when I watch your videos, you cheer me up. Nunu, I know you never shared that with me. Thank you for sharing that with all of us. I'm so sorry for the loss of your brother. Oh my gosh. He was 13. In 1996, I was 10 years old, and you were 8. Oh my, I'm so sorry. And I'm being so serious right now. I'm happy that I can cheer you up a little bit, and I pray to God that I can continue to do that. Life is so hard, y'all. It's so hard. I'm telling you, I'm not trying to compare like my mom's loss to your brother, but it can't even compare. It cannot compare. That's such devastation. You are such a remarkable, beautiful woman, and I'm not hitting on you, okay? I mean, I'm hitting on your ass, but you know what I'm saying, real talk. But all jokes aside, you're beautiful. You have such a beautiful energy and a beautiful spirit. And I thank God that we've crossed each other's paths, like that is amazing that you can share that in what you're going through. People don't realize what people go through. And that's why I say it's important to come on here and to be somewhat of a positive impact on people. You never know. I didn't even know that. I know you're going through a whole lot. I know recently with the whole job and situation, which I'm still in awe about that. But thank you for sharing that. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I could not imagine. I could not imagine that. That is like ultimate like devastation. I love my sisters so much, Josie and Keisha, and I say this and I can't say it enough. I have 2 kidneys, and if they both need a kidney, I'm gone. Not my right-handed guy. And I know some people say, Terrence, that's just not the way to think, or what about yourself? But if they needed a kidney, and if God would allow that, they can have my kidneys. Okay? And that's just what it is. Like, they can have my kidneys. I love them that much. I would die for them. And I know a lot of people probably feel the way about their family, but that's how I feel. And that's my prerogative. And that's also the thing, you guys, we have to be comfortable enough to know that Nunu, Indigo, myself, Christoph, we all have willpower over our lives, right? We choose, we decide, we can do what we want to do, even if somebody else doesn't agree with it. I was talking to I would say one of the most intellectual surgical technologists I've ever talked to in my life at the hospital here, and I thank God. Now she's traveled, and she's much older than me. I think she's 58, so she's 20 years older than me, which I don't mind, an older woman. But anyway, she was she was saying how her mom is still alive. She's 58. The woman's 58. Her mom obviously is older. She was like, my mom don't agree with the fact that I'm going with the man. We've had problems in the past and this and that, but it just works. I said, I love the fact of how you just live your life. She says, yeah. She was like, I'm not getting any younger. And she was like, I've been through so much. She was like, I know, you're not crazy old, Terrence. You're, and I'm not saying I'm crazy old, but I'm older than you. That's how I didn't know that she was at that age, but that's how I know now she's 58. Because she was like, she asked me how old I was. I said, I'm 38. Turned 38 last year, in November. And she was like, I'm 20 years older than you. She was like, I'm 2 decades older than you. And I'm like, damn, you are. I guess in a sense she kind of probably could be a mama, But she was like, you gotta live your life. Stop living your life for others. Now, she was like, you can find something. She was like, you can find things to be inspired, from, and you can motivate people and stuff, but you gotta do what makes you happy. So sometimes what you do, the very thing that you do, she's like, the very thing you do, and people are inspired by you, because you do that, the same person, because you do something else, or maybe you support somebody. And I just automatically came into mind, I was like, President Trump. because I support him. Maybe other people are like, oh my gosh, you're evil, you're hateful, you're this. But I just gave your ass $1,000. Not trying to throw money in your face, but I just gave you $1,000. I pray for you all the time. I babysit for your nappy head son. I babysit him all the time. You know, this is not my sisters, by the way, you guys. But this is an old friend. Let me just say this. And it's like, wow, because okay, I do so many positive things. I help you with so many different things, but because I support this person or I do this, now this makes me a bad thing, a bad person. And I just can't get with that. I can't get with that. I'm sorry. This is not me trying to be hateful and stuff, but it's just some really messed up things in the world. You know what I'm saying? But I think that's what I took away from her, where she was like, we're not getting younger. We gotta live our lives. And I love my mom. And she said she would die for her mom, but she's not going to change, her mindset and her perspectives because of her mom. When she feels like, okay, I'm not harming anybody, the man that I'm with has not, like she doesn't. It was such a great conversation. She doesn't share a whole lot now because honestly, when you share things, right, you open up a can, right, or a book, if you will, and people are going to have natural opinions, and that's what we are all entitled to them and stuff. But at the same time, I can say F your opinion, you know what I'm saying? But it still is an opinion. You still are entitled to it. But I just think that it's just some things are complicated, you know what I'm saying? And I just feel like people just need to cut it. Just cut it. Relax, all right? Let folks live their life. But Nunu, again, thank you for sharing that. That is, wow. I appreciate you, Nunu. Sorry for your loss. Sending prayers for your continued strength. Oh, thank you so much, Indigo. You too, that would be very traumatic. And Nunu, sending you prayers, right, Christoph? Nunu, you're so strong. You are so strong. I want some, LOL. You can have whatever I got, Nunu. I love you. Ski33 says, hi, hey, Mad Humala Farm. Hi, how much subs do you have? How many subs do I have? I have quite a few. Can you read the comments? I'm reading them now. I'm terrible, right? I know people are going because I'm not reading the comments. That's cool. You got to work with that doctor. Yeah, Nunu. I promise you. I not videos, okay? But I got pictures to prove it. But also, like, I have no reason to lie to people. Like, I haven't worked with a whole lot of famous people, but I've worked with Dr. Now. I've worked with them. I sure have. And I asked that man, would he do a surgery on me? No, you eat less. You work out more. You eat better. No, he didn't say less. He said you eat better. You work out more. You eat better. You work out more. I'm like, this man, he didn't. I mean, what is this? Is he racist? And I'm like, Tara, stop. I mean, the man is not racist. He freaking operates on everybody. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, different ages, just different, ethnic backgrounds. The man is a legend, and it's I've lost weight even before. Like, I lost weight before, then I lost weight after that. But even now, with the past 2 years, really saying, Terrence, this is going to be a lifestyle change. I'm not going to deprive myself of fried dish or oxtails or whatever stuff, but I can't have this mess every day. And I gotta put the P90X in. I gotta go for those walks. Like, I gotta take my steps serious. I gotta get back to playing tennis, but also know that, Terrence, this is real exercise, and make it count. And take pride in myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like even with me being sick, like I'm not as, like, I haven't been sick in a long time, but I'm not, but I thank God, because I feel like I've been doing better as far as like health wise and eating right. So that does help. But I feel like with all that being said, I think that I'm able to bounce back a lot faster. It may not seem like it, but honestly, even with talking with the lady and stuff that was kind of rude, she was rude. She even said, well, it's people that's been, she was like, well, you don't sound like the lady. She was like, the lady before. And that's when I'm like, okay, is she going to tell me this woman's personal information, which is not supposed, that's confidentiality, hello, HIPAA violation. But she didn't do that. But she was like, the lady before, like, she sounds way worse than you, blah, blah, blah. You're laughing, you're doing this. So she was like, you worked? You worked all day? I was like, yeah, I worked yesterday, worked the day before that. And she was like, wow, wow, wow. So I feel like I'm naturally, like I'm stronger. But she was just basically also said, she was like, people that's had this, this virus that's been going around, it's taken them out for like anywhere from 3 to 5 weeks. So we're talking like anywhere from half a month to over a month, and that has not been me. That's not been me. Like at the most, what it's been, it really started around, I'll say Saturday, Sunday. So last Saturday, Sunday, and it just kind of spiraled into like, okay, craziness. And today, thank you God, God is Saturday, and I feel much better. I haven't even gotten through all my steroids yet and stuff. I just started those. So yeah, like, I pray to God, like, just 2, 3 more days, it will be completely out of my system, but I feel like I'm bouncing back because I am healthier. And I'm healthier, like the numbers don't lie, okay? I've had my lab work before I got here to Fort Myers. I've had lab work when I had lab work done with the company I was with, which was Fusion and Cross Country, 2 different Concentra Health, 2 different times, having lab work done within a year, right? Twice in a year. Blood pressure, cholesterol, A1C, all those things are so much better in like obviously normal. Like that's why I'm trying to tell people, like, you can be skinny, you can be a diabetic, you can be very unhealthy, you can be bigger, and you might not be as unhealthy as people may think. But there you still have congestive heart failure. You still, maybe you're subjective to you know, like even the mental aspects. There's a lot of people who are bigger that are mentally depressed, and mental depression it can be stifling. It can be worse than something super physical, because that mental does become physical in a sense. Y'all, I can talk about this all damn day long. All I'm saying is just live your life, and if you know better, try to do better. Give yourself grace. Stop listening to people who put you into a negative state of mind. And I pray to God I don't do that. Okay, damn, I ain't nobody got time for all this negative mess. I love positivity. Shit, be positive. Raylan Parvis, do you like sports? I love sports and I love tennis. Check out the channel. I play a little bit of tennis. Like, I really do love tennis. Rick Ball, what's up? What's up? Hope all is well. All is getting even better. Pink lemonade, how you doing? I like that pink lemonade. I got some regular lemonade in there, and I must say I don't mind the pink lemonade. Troller FF says, what a coincidence. My friend's name is Terrence too. That's awesome. Terrences are so cool. Wesley Trey, hello, country boy for the world. Are you doing good today? I'm doing really good. So much better than I have been, country boy 41. Mark Bolton said, it is how you manage your ego. Ego is a reflection upon every discussion and action in life. Mark, I like the way you speak, brother. I like that. Awesome Alvin, good morning to you. Awesome Alvin, good morning. Our brother and everyone in the chat, good morning. Nunu says, good morning, Alvin. Awesome Alvin says, good morning, Nunu. I love the positivity. I love it. But no, I'm reconnecting. Terrence, I have my gallbladder out, but they found other problems. I'm sorry. Benefits and pieces. Damn gallbladder. So did you have cholecystitis? Did you have an inflammation of your gallbladder, or did you have like gallbladder stones, and that's why they removed it? But I hope and pray that you get to feeling better. Get your health better. Let's go. We got this, bits and pieces. H-Town Killer. Oh, snap. Hey, Terrence, it's Xavier. How you doing, Xavier? Is Terrence still at the top of the chat? Beth, now you know my ass. Beth, now you know right now I'm probably now at the top of the chat now that I'm reading that, because you probably said so much in so many other comments. But you know I'll be late. I'm sorry. Beth, bits and pieces, thank you so much for that. Oh my gosh, thank you for that. I'm gonna say super chat. Thank you. Thank you so much. I liked it. I gave it a heart. God bless you, Bill. Thank you. Brother, I'm excited to see you on live stream. Thank you so much, awesome Alvin. I appreciate you. I've been sick, Alvin. I've been sick, brother. But I've been so much. I've gotten better, and I mean, Lord is my witness. I came on live and I wasn't feeling well some days ago. But like I said, I want to come on here. My eyelashes, or they get on my nerves. I don't know. I don't understand people, men or women, who like long eyelashes. It's like tentacles. I don't got time for this mess. But yeah, I want to come on. I want to be my cheerful, jolly self. I'm excited. Okay, thank you, Miss Barbara Simmons. Premier protein shakes are great. Miss Barbara Simmons, you're absolutely right. And I got me one right here. Even like drinking this, I promise you guys, like it's filling. I know y'all like he ain't even drinking it, but I do drink them. But they're filling. They fill you up. They fill you up. Even though I got like this coaster here, and it's a bikini martini. I bought these. I got a few of them. Oh my Thai. So it's like, these coasters, right? You put your cup on them, but these are recipes for drinks. I haven't drank in a while, even though I got a couple Coronas. I got a couple Coronas in the refrigerator. Don't overdo the protein. Miss Barbara Simmons, I won't. I will not. You're so right about that, and I'm happy you said that because you can overdo everything. I feel like except for positivity, there can never be enough positivity in the world. But you're right. You're absolutely right. Let me see. Oh, I thought I was like, oh, my chime. Oh, it's just showing me what's in my account. Mike Violet, hey, Oregon double stuff. Oreo, Ben and Jen, half baked. Okay. Good morning, Miss Barbara Simmons. Good morning, Mike. Hey, how you doing? Genuine people, right? How much you guys think Terrence weighs? Mike, what do you think? QBS, you said 275. Let me go get my let me go get my charger and do my the Kendrick Lamar shuffle. They not like this. They not 275 and Mike, I saw that 304. You guys serious? I'm still bigger than that. They get to be 55. He's turning this damn thing off. Y'all, it said it was 55 degrees. Oh Lord, are there spirits in here? How did it get to be so cold so fast? I was like, it's getting cold. I'm cold. Remember that Are You Afraid of the Dark episode where the kid was visiting this woman in his house and he was like, I'm cold. And he kept saying he was a ghost. And it was a couple actually. It was like a newly married couple. And they were having like financial problems and stuff, got into this old this kind of fixer up kind of house. And they went and it had like this furnace thing. And they went into like the furnace thing and it was like thousands and thousands of dollars. So because the kid was like, I'm cold, and he'll point to the furnace heater thing, and they open it up, and it was like thousands of dollars there. Now again, this is Are You Afraid of the Dark? It was on Nickelodeon, but it was that could have very well happened. He was like, I'm cold. That episode scared the hell out of me because I was young watching it, but now I watch it and I have so much respect because I think that can really happen. Thank you, our brother, for being your genuine self. Thank you, Awesome Alvin, for being your genuine self. Mike Violence at 304. So Curious as 275. Oh my gosh, I can't wait till I get. Yo, when I break down under 300, I'm gonna be like, they not like us. I think when I get down under 300, I'm gonna have my oxtails. I'm gonna have my oxtails then, but I'm still. Okay. So Mike, you can add. Again, I'm very genuine. Add 13 more pounds to that. Okay. Sometimes James WT. Sometimes I feel like a black woman trapped in a white man's body. I'm sorry, that made me really choke up. You feel like that? Okay. I mean, okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that. He can talk. He must have slept good because he ain't shutting the hell up. Mike! Okay, we don't have to be rude, Mr. Mike. Okay? It's a live stream, and the content creator, which I'm the host, I'm the content creator, you have to be live on a live stream. This is not like a sleep stream or a watch the freaking, like I can show you this. I can show you the picture there or whatever. You know, I could just, oh, look at the condo. Look at the condo. Okay, let's just watch. Let's see what happens. That's gonna be so boring. Don't you want me to talk? Don't you want me to talk? She puts the fingers down her throat. Life is for the moments. Enjoy them. Eat as you will. Mike, no. Can you say no? Can you say yeah? Make it say no. Make it say yeah. Because for me, I have to watch what I eat. It's definitely moderation, but I ain't gonna sit up here and look. That's your opinion, and I respect that. But I have to be careful what I eat. Some of us people who are bigger and just our like the hereditary, the genetics behind it, we just have to be careful. We can't do. Oh my gosh, there's a hero. If you look inside yourself, you don't have to be afraid of what you are. Okay, anyway, that's not what I was gonna say, but I just had to get that off my. I had to sing that. No, but real talk, like there are people that I know, especially like even on my dad's side in the family, just people, just I work with, like they just eat everything, and they're like, I never gain weight, and I have the greatest health, and I'm like, some people are like that, but not everybody. So, I never want to like for me, I don't want to sell people a dream. Like I feel like I look at food and I can probably gain a couple pounds. So I'm gonna be careful, but I'm gonna be mindful. But I'm also gonna have fun. I just, what the positive that I can tell you, something just passed through the screen. And y'all saw that. Am I tripping? No, but so the nurse, well, the PA or the nurse practitioner I saw yesterday, I got her. I did. She was like, she loves ice cream. That's her guilty pleasure. I said, it ain't gotta be guilty when you got Rebel. I said that damn ice cream is $7. It's gonna be over $7 plus tax. And I primarily get it from Publix, and it's expensive for a pint of ice cream, but it's good, and it's good for you. And it's like no artificial things. It's a lot of natural things that's in it, and it's really good, naturally good. She was like, "Oh wow, tell me about it, blah blah blah." Hell, I showed her the screenshot of the ice cream. Um, she's like, I got to pick it up, and that's my most favorite. That's my favorite kind was the butter pecan. I was like, it's so good. Like that's my favorite. But y'all know I take that um, with the whipped cream, with some sugar-free caramel syrup, and some extra pecans, however you say them, how you say it, and I make it even extra creamy. It's so delicious, and I promise you guys, I've eaten this consecutively for over a year, and I'm telling you guys, like I have lost weight eating this ice cream. It's very good. But also, there's Nick's ice cream. There's Carb Smart with Breyers. But I just feel like it's not as delicious. And I like delicious, healthy things. Elon Musk is going to control what you eat. I don't think that is accurate at all, Mike. Rudd, keep it always real, G. I'm trying to, Rudd. I'm trying. Did you see Trump and Zelensky fighting in the Oval Office? I watched that. I watched that entire. So there are some. You got a lot of. Oh my gosh! I promise you, I watched it, Mike. There was like, CNN got all these things on YouTube. There's like so many. Look, people. Oh my gosh, people got so many videos about this. But I watched that entire thing because everybody's giving their own interpretation, and so they obviously because they're trying to get money. Like again, it's a part of the whole like making money on social media because it's Elon Musk, Zelensky, Trump. What else is trending? Um, Kendrick Lamar, P Diddy has been trending for forever and a damn day, but that mess just gets old. Like I just don't care about that. I don't. Peach McIntyre, she's trending. I mean, these are things. Honestly, these are things that's in social media that if you talk about on your channel, and obviously if you're watch hours or you're trying to I'm sorry, excuse me, my beard is mustache and beard is anyway. But if you're trying to like make money, you're trying to like get your watch hours up and stuff. These are things that you can definitely talk about. I think the hair is just so long and it's irritating my nose. Um, but if you want to talk about those things, it could potentially, get you more traffic on your channel. My deal is I don't want to. I definitely want to talk about Trump. I want to talk about Zelensky and Trump and all that and stuff, whatever. And Vice President Vance. Vance is a thug. Like I thought President Trump was, but Mike Vance is a damn thug. But y'all know I support. I support, I support them both. But I must say, there was some unfairness from all of them. But people keep talking about some. This is the has never happened, and it needs a lot of things that have never happened. First of all, they have happened. It just hasn't been publicized. Okay, for our eyes to see it because there's a lot of damn mess in the Oval Office. There's probably been oral surgery given in the Oval Office. Hell, it was. Shout out to Bill Clinton. Anyway, no, but real talk, I feel like it needs to be more things that we're not used to seeing. We need to be able to see it. I think when you incorporate those real things within like the aspects of life, I think that it humanizes situations. You're inclusive. I think it opens up a positive book instead of a can of worms, if you will. I think it's a positive thing. I know people say, "Oh my God, this is terrible," but I'm like, actually, it's not because we need to see leaders. We need because here's the deal. Like I preach positivity, but I think it's unrealistic to be positive 24/7. You get what I'm saying? So there's just like Serena. Serena, in my opinion, is the GOAT. She is the greatest of all time. I don't care. Y'all know I love Novak Djokovic, and he's exceeded her. But you got to think about the hardships. We look at things from a smaller perspective, but we need to look from a bigger perspective, a bigger angle. Like she grew up in Compton, you know what I'm saying? But she was born in Saginaw, Michigan. I know everything about Serena Williams. But no, my point is, it's like, she didn't have all the means like Novak Djokovic did. I'm just, I know people say Terrence that don't mean anything. he won more, blah blah blah. But it's like, no, you have to factor in so much. It's just like if you want to do, LeBron James with Michael Jordan, you have to factor in everything when you start talking about the greatest of all time. Anyway, but to each his own. Okay, Rick Rumball, you may still be here. I know you can definitely tackle the basketball. I can't do that. Okay, but my point is, it's always not gonna. It's not gonna be. Here's the deal. I feel like, again, social media period. They want to show us all the positivity. They want to show us all the great things, right? But sometimes you need to see the down and dirty too. You get my drift? That's just what I'm saying. God bless and have a great all day. Thank you. Bye. I'm back. Oh wow, you came back fast. You came back fast. Mike Violet said ice cream. Ice cream for ice cream. Hey Lady Sky, how you doing? How you doing? Thanks, T babes. You are sweet and genuine. Nunu, you're sweet and genuine. I appreciate you. I genuinely appreciate you. Thank you so much. God bless you, Nunu, for all that you do. I really, really appreciate you. You said and fine too. Nunu, oh my gosh, you got me blushing. Oh my gosh. You are so beautiful. Like for real, you are so beautiful. And look, I check out your profile pics. I always check out that. I love when you check. I love like every one of them. They're all so like wow. And when you spoke about like, I don't think you recall India.Arie, but I know you mentioned like Erica Badu and just like just like just those like eclectic, like very interesting people. I know we spoke about I told you about Janelle Monáe and then taking the bangers and all that stuff because like your style reminds me of so many different people, but I love it for you. You're incredible. And you're awesome. You're awesome. You already know that. You awesome. It's in your name. You want to tease awesome butterflies. And you guys can become a channel member too. I only have one channel membership. That's Tease Awesome Butterflies, and I greatly appreciate it if you support the channel. Because when you support the channel, I can support. I always support, but I can support even more. And that's just again, that's not me trying to sell a lie. That's the genuine truth. But anyway. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate you. AP, I see you. Say hello, Terrence, and everyone in the chat. Hope you all have a blessed day. Thank you so much, AP. God bless you. Our brother, you are a blessing to me. You're a blessing to me, awesome Alvin. Thank you so much. You and Darnisha. How's your sister, Alvin? Tell Darnisha I said hello. Nunu says hi, AP. Awesome Alvin says good morning, AP. AP says hello, Nunu. Good morning, Alvin. You don't have to prove nothing, T-Babes. Oh, Nunu, thank you so much. I believe you. Nunu, thank you so much. Elena follows her dreams. Morning, y'all. Hey, Elena, how you doing? Good morning. I'm so late. I'm sorry. Terrence, you are the best. You're the best, AP. AP, you're the best. And I appreciate you so much. Thanks for the thumbs up. God bless you. Emo Cool, hi. How you doing? Hey, brother. Wanted to wish you a blessed day and hope you're feeling better. God bless. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. 220 pounds, 222. Now that's a good ass number. 222. If I weighed 222 pounds, I would look. Let me say, I'll be like this. I'll be like, I can't sneeze because I don't want to be 222.5 or 223 or 221 because 222 is like that's a beautiful number. That's a beautiful number. But no, it'd be amazing. It'd be amazing to be there. But you know what? I can obtain that. My goal weight is 250. That's my goal weight, 250. So yeah, I'm still over 300 pounds, but I'm not 478. Thank you, Jesus. And that's what I mean about like when I said Lizzo coming back to the scene, baby. She ain't never left, but she just taking a little break. But I was like, oh, I love it because you could just see the weight loss. But she's just nice. She's thick. She's beautiful, and I know she's even healthier. And I'm not gonna say she was unhealthy at the weight she was at, but I just think if we remain, far as like with obesity, I don't think it's gonna help us, Lord willing, when we get to be 50, 60. You know what I'm saying? Our heart does have to work a lot more. That's why I'm telling this woman, like, I know, I know, I know. I promise you, I'm not just making this up. I'm aware. I know, I know. Please, 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 please tell me that you're gonna stop attacking me because I understand what you're talking about. I just want to bust out into some temptations, like chill out. You know what I'm saying? Okay. But real talk, like it's just so it's just so important to just be like just be happy with what you like with what you've accomplished and um be goal oriented and just don't beat yourself up if you're not at the weight that you want to be at or you ain't. I don't know. Like, just be happy. Does that make sense? Just be happy. Be happy. But y'all, now, Abby, you need to stop lying. 217, now you know damn well. 217, yeah, y'all so sweet. I love that show. Right? Wilson, what should I eat? I'm gonna have some more Premier Protein. New. I told you I got you. I got you on the Korean barbecue. Okay, I'm gonna have me some more cauliflower, some more broccoli. I may do a live stream eating that. Y'all, when I tell you I got to go back, I ain't got nobody money, but I gotta go back to Publix. You know that damn Korean barbecue, that real good food company, that cost me $11. You know, just that, sack of the sack of Korean barbecue chicken chunks. It's so delicious. And honestly, it says Fortnite carbs, but I'm not using all the Korean barbecue sauce that comes with it. So what I did was, y'all know, like again, I gotta go. Shout out to Tabitha Brown again. I gotta go back to Target, go back to the grocery stores. I'm sorry, I'm kicking this damn tripod. My feet so big. I got a size 13 here. Don't judge me. No, but real talk, like I I seriously gotta go back and get some more Tabitha Brown seasonings because y'all, like I put a little bit on the chicken. Like after now, not doing when I was, warming it up. Cause I put it in the air fryer. Delicious. Delicioso. I was like Dora the Explorer for a minute. It was so good. And I'm like, it's so good because you know what? It's so seasoned and it's no sodium. My blood pressure is not gonna spike. That's the most important factor. Like I know Laurie's, that Sazon, that slap your mama, that mess got that got some sodium in it. That NA, sodium. NA, right? Sodium. Yeah. I'm like, okay. But no, like it got a lot of sodium in it, and so you got to be careful. But so that's something that you could have. Trey Williams, Terry, what's up? Tashana Hines Trucker White. Hey, how you doing? You guys check out Tashana Hines Trucker White. When I tell you, I see this woman's face, and I'm looking at her content. Oh my God. So Tashana, did I tell you that my brother-in-law has his own trucking business and is very like first and foremost truck drivers. I don't care, wife or one, I don't care if you're a truck driver, whatever the case may be, we can't do nothing without these truckers. I love truckers. I love them and I appreciate them. I respect them so much. And thank you so much for just being an amazing, person and a great content creator. Like the meals that you do, that chicken, oh my gosh. And were those beats? I thought I was the only one that liked that. Like I could have just taken the plate and just chowed down on it. It was so damn good. That chicken was awesome. Oh my gosh. Girl, you can cook. You can cook. And it looks good. It looks good too. Nice and seasoned. But I love like just the support you have and with YouTube and obviously with your husband. Like you're just an amazing woman. And you just have a radiant beauty, right? And I just appreciate you. You put a smile on my face. I haven't been feeling well, and I've been looking at your content. God is my witness, I have been, and it's just like you just inspire me. I don't care if, Lord willing, I reach 300,000, 300 million. I don't care if you're at 500 million. I don't care if you're at 50,000. I don't care if you're, white, black, green, purple, orange like our president. Um, I don't care what the case is. I can get like my nieces and nephews. They all inspire me. Let me say this too because somebody left a crazy comment. I'm sorry, excuse me, y'all. Y'all know I'm still the sniffles. I got my handy dandy, the number one's brand in hospitals. There's Perel everywhere through the hospitals. So this is I love sanitizer. But when your hands are sore though, you need to wash them. Okay, wash them though, because hand washing is the number one thing that prevents a lot of diseases and viruses and all that good stuff. Because it's important. It's important to be clean. Anyway, I'll shut up. But so Manny, and then there's a lot of like younger people on YouTube that I look up to. And so I was like, I would love to collab with, some of like the younger generation. Like these, I mean, like there's teenagers, there's like people that are like 22, 23. And some guy was like, oh, wow, that's Diddy. And why would you want to meet up with these young guys? And I'm like, you know what? Don't be ignorant. Don't be stupid. Because I say this all the time. Like my sister Keisha, my older sister, she had a miscarriage. But then and that was just it was hard for her and her husband, my brother-in-law, who I love. My brother-in-law, I just have such an amazing family. But they had Jamon Jr. and Jamon Jr. Was a preemie. And oh my gosh, y'all, I was at the hospital. Like I ain't lying, I was at the I took off traveling because I just wanted to be there for her and for the family. And I remember like Jamon, they had him in a little incubator and stuff, and he was like brushing his hair and stuff. Like Jamon Jr. had hair like a damn Asian when he was young. Okay. I feel like we all had that nice hair there. We kind of got a little nappy as we got older. But real talk, like Jamon Jr. now, you guys, Jamon Jr. has like a couple channels. He's TikToker. He's doing it big. My nephew is just gonna be amazing. He's just so amazing. He's 12 years of age and he inspires me. Like all my nieces and nephews inspire me. I'm 38 years old. I'm a proud uncle and I'm inspired by my nieces and nephews, okay? Um, Inspired by them. Inspired by them. Like Keisha takes a picture of all of them like every morning, and some mornings it's like, I don't want to go to school, but I gotta like a positive look on my face or whatever, and it hits me, because it's like wow, like I know school back in the day was kind of crazy. I know it's even crazier now, and they get up and they do it. And it inspires me. And I'm like, why can't I be inspired by younger generation? Why can't an older generation be inspired by, why can't a young generation be inspired by the old generation? Why don't make this out to be some type of weird, weird type thing, because it ain't that. And I said I ain't, and I was not gonna post that comment in a short video because you know what, it's just gonna give like there's some things where trolls just like they gain even more traction. I'm not gonna do that. I didn't want to give that comment that, and also you do have to be careful on social media because honestly, it's sad, but some things they don't look right and people run with it, and it can ruin you. But just like I said, I'll just do these. I'll do videos about it. I'll talk about it within live streams, but miss me with that shit. Miss me with that shit. Okay, I save lives for a living and stuff, whatever, and I can't stand no mess like that. My mom, may she continue to rest in peace and dance in heaven. She ain't never. My mom was never that. I ain't gonna lie. She was never about the whole Boy Scouts and this and that. I'm just keeping it real. She wasn't about that. My mom was she was overly protective. Okay. And that whole stranger danger thing, we were very well, uh, in tune with that. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta understand too, myself, Keisha and Josie, all three of we never broken a bone. Okay. And I'm not trying to say parents or whatever, family members, broken a bone. We never broken a bone. You know what I'm saying? We barely had scratches and bruises. To be honest, I got my scratches and bruises from Keisha and Josie because they used to beat me up. They used to I used to have long hair, and they used to pull my damn hair, and they put pepper and salt. I shared this before on my channel. I've shared it before. They used to put pepper and salt in my hair, and they would just toss me under the bed because I was a fat little chubby baby. They just tossed me under the bed. But it was a sisterly love. That's what it was. No, but real talk. Like, no, it's just like, time out for the nonsense. Like, you support who you want to support and be inspired by who you want to be inspired. But, you know, trolls are gonna troll, haters are gonna hate, but some of the stuff is just ignorant what people come up with. And it's sickening. And it's sad because it can impact your life in a negative way, especially if you allow it to. But that's why I had to nip it in the bud. I've done a few videos about it with the whole EDP 445 mess. Like, I do not look like that damn dude. I am not never in my I never supported anything with like far as pedophile, like never in my life. And I don't have to like explain myself, obviously I know that, but I'm just saying like that to me is really sickening. Like I'll fuck somebody up or my nieces and nephews and stuff, especially like on my family period. But at the end of the day, it's like I realize that okay, as I continue to get bigger on social media, even when I was smaller, okay, like there's gonna be people who are gonna troll me and talk about nonsense, but and rumors and this and that. I've been everything except a child of God, really. It just is what it is. It's just ignorance is stupid, and ignorance is a bliss. Like I understand it even more and more now. People are just gonna be like special, and there's places that they can go. And pretty much there's a place, and that's hell. Go to hell. But yeah, like I'm not with that. I'm not with that. But again, that's not gonna allow me to change my mindset and what I say. I'm inspired by a lot of people, young and old. And I love, like I said, even Taylor Swift, like I love her work ethic. This woman is like, she does so much. Like you realize she's young, she does so much. Even when she was younger, like a lot of people just don't understand that. That's so I am inspired by hardworking people like Do Gaming Z. I saw your brother, 31 months, a member. Oh my gosh, get your big ass up. Welcome to the T's Awesome Butterflies. Why are you blessing me like that? Oh my gosh, thank you so much, you guys. So get your big ass up. It's Gamma's World, other channel, hilarious fun channel, newly monetized. Y'all, please go grab that membership, okay? Like grab the membership at Get Your Big Ass Up. Grab the membership at It's Gamma's World. I'm telling you guys, that is somebody that you just want to be a part of. When I tell you, look, I'm just keeping it real. Beautiful woman, educated woman, and real woman. And that's like I spoke about this even earlier in the live stream. I love to be around people and to be a part of such realness. You know what I'm saying? Like people who let you know what it is. That's why I just love that. I love that. And if you guys want to have fun, if you want to be informed and educated, there's some hot topics, if you will, and stuff, whatever. Check out the channels. Check out. First and foremost, check out all my channel members, okay? But y'all, yeah, check out Get Your Big Ass Up. I don't think that you'll be disappointed. I do not think you'll be disappointed. But thank you so much. Welcome to the T's Awesome Butterflies. Gamma, you're just so great. You're so great. I appreciate your support. I genuinely appreciate you. Thank you so much. Beautifully Healed said, "Hey y'all, hey, beautifully Healed. If I can speak right, has been in here. I was the first one in here. Thank you so much. Thank you for just being here. Thank you for your love and support. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. Uh, Nunu said, thank you, LOL. Oh, Sam Cole. I hope I'm saying your name right. Hello, how you doing, Sam? Thanks for coming in. Hi, Sam. I've subbed. You subbed? Thank you. Thank you for being a sub. Subscriber, travel down that road and back again. Your heart is blue. You're a pal and a subscriber. Thank you for being a subscriber. Thank you so much. That's a good size, and you look good. And you better stop, Nunu. You better stop now. Nunu, I told you I got the whipped cream, and I got the strawberries too. Okay, strawberries you can have. You can have some strawberries, all right. And you guys, before y'all start joking and stuff, I know it's strawberries. Hell, I got 4 damn degrees. All right, I've got an actual 4 degrees. I can say, is it strawberry? But that's the deal too. You kind of gotta like. People are like, "Oh, you can't even say this. You can't do this, and you do this. You say this is where it's like, whatever. Tomato. Like, let people just be themselves. Like, it's just too many people that judge others. I mean, judging is inevitable. I spoke about this too in videos. We all judge, but I just think sometimes us as human, we can be too judgy, if you know what I mean. Like, stop over analyzing, stop worrying about people so damn much. Let folks do what they do. I don't care if you eating yourself into an early grave. Eat them damn pork rinds covered in damn gravy. Do what you do, cause it ain't got nothing to do with my ass. I can't eat all that damn mess. You know what I'm saying? I probably could, but I feel like a damn dog. But I'm just saying, like, it is what it is. Your life is your life especially when you're grown, and especially when you're grown and you making your own money. If you want to do whatever you want to do with your money is what you want to do. Why can't people understand that? If I want to go to the casino and blow $5,000, I can do that. Okay, I may need a favor. No, for real, no. I'm joking. Y'all know I don't do that, man. It's like, I blow the money and stuff, but I don't be asking I don't ask for favors. Like I said, I would live off a pot of meat, buying the sausages and some sardines. I got 3 of those things right now in the damn cabinet, and that's some good food. If you know, you know. Okay, but real talk, all I'm saying is just stop being so judgmental towards everybody. Relax, damn it. Nunu, you are blessed and you are awesome. Awesome, Alvin. You're so kind. You're so kind. You're so sweet. I appreciate you. Thank you, Alvin. You are awesome as well and blessed too. Nunu, you're so kind. You're so awesome. You're so sweet. Nunu, I just love you. Awesome, Alvin said, Nunu, you are welcome. Get your big ass up. Says hi. Hey, get your big ass up. Look, I got some steroids. I'm gonna have a sandwich, and I'm gonna have I'm on the second day. The second tab. I did the first 6 yesterday. I have 5 today, and I've done 1 so far out of the 5. I'm gonna have my second one after lunch. I'm gonna have my third one after supper, and then I'm gonna take 2 tablets at bedtime. When I tell y'all I'm taking them, and I know I got the sniffles a little bit, but I'm telling you, what the hell is in that? I don't know. It's like magically delicious. Well, it don't taste good. Actually, those pills are disgusting. But I just have so much energy, and I'm like, oh my gosh. But I remember taking this one other time when I had like strep throat, and this was some years ago. Y'all, I thank God I haven't had that. Ooh, knock on wood, thank you, Lord. I can't stand that. I'm a baby when I get a paper cut, so y'all know, typically us men are babies when we're sick. I'm just keeping it real. But I just feel so much better. And this is just like the start of me taking this and stuff, whatever. But also, like I said, I think because of the weight loss and like, all the exercising and this and this and that, I think even when finally have gotten sick, which I haven't been sick in a while, a long time, but I think that I'm bouncing back a lot quicker than people think. Even though y'all probably think, oh my God, Sarah, you've been sick forever. I'm like, no, today just makes for actual 7 days. Like I actually got like 6 like Saturday. And so today is Saturday. So it's just been 7 days. And like I said, when I went to nurse practitioner, I'm saying nurse practitioner, but I want to say she's a PA. She's a physician assistant. A sucker ass one. Oh, I said that loud. I said that. I don't care. I don't care. Sue me. But the truth hurts, and the truth shall set you free. You know, people gotta stop attacking people because you in a position where you feel like, okay, I can say this and I get away with it. Well, I don't care if you're a doctor. If I'm a first assistant surgery. I'm a surgical technologist in surgery because I may know something surgically don't mean that okay, it needs to be introduced to you. You don't care about all that. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you ask me, that's one thing. But if certain stuff don't concern you, okay, it is what it is. You ain't gotta stop doing that to people. Stop it. Cause I ain't lying. I'm telling you, the gift of discernment, that chosen one capabilities, those things are like I am elevated in that category. Like I know that you doing this because you being funny. You ain't concerned, you being funny. Stroking out on their asses. Anyway, anyway, I just feel better. I feel better, and I think, and like I said, I thank God for, as far as me like eating a little bit better, which I've been having a lot more like soups and things, and I've had to do a little bit of orange juice. I've had to do, I got to get that in my system and stuff, and all that's been helpful. But like I said, I feel like okay, I've dropped the ball, but the ball I'm back bouncing the tennis ball, not basketball, tennis. Y'all know tennis fanatic. But I'm back on that track, and I'm excited to be back on that track. But I'm not gonna overdo it. Like I'm not gonna get out there and play tennis or go for 20,000 steps and stuff. Like I'm just gonna be active around the apartment. But I might still like kind of go for a drive or something later on. I don't know. Like I can go walk in the mall. You know what I'm saying? Do a little bit of I don't know, a little window shopping or a little actual shopping. I don't know. They ain't never hurt nobody. I mean, I did get paid. I did get paid. Just got paid. Friday night. Actually, I got paid Wednesday. But anyway, whatever. We're back. We're back. We're getting back. We're not 100%, but I feel like I'm over into the 70 percentile. So that's good. You know what they say about me with big feet. What they say, big brains, right? No, he's so bad. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Let me say this. I got thick, big feet. Tashana Hines, Trucker White, congratulations to you, brother. Congratulations to your brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. So oh my gosh, I'm just so proud of Jamon. Y'all know I talked about Jamon Jr., which is now I'm talking about Jamon Sr., which is the father, obviously. But Jamon is just again, I'm inspired by him so much, y'all. This is $1 million trucking business. You know what I'm saying? And let me just say this too, like y'all, people think that people because you talk about me, you talk about this, or I don't know, like I'm a thousand there. You know what I'm saying? I'm rich. I'm rich. Okay. I used to be 100 there, but now I'm 1,000 there. No, no, real talk. But like, money is just whatever. It's necessary and stuff. And Lord knows I love money. I love to make money and stuff. But it should not make you different. If anything, it should make you better, right? But it shouldn't make you like you shouldn't become bitter. But his mindset, which this is so crazy. Keisha and him, they've been married, what, like 18, 19 years now? They've been married a long ass time. But the mindset is like that broke man mentality. That's kind of what mine is. That's why I'm like, yeah, like I'm not contagious, but I'm going to work. I'm not 100%, but I just got to go to work. I got to go to work. I got to make money. I know some people say, okay, you're ridiculous. You're going to kill yourself, but okay, be that as it may. I gotta constantly work. I do need to get better, but work is essential. Work is important. And even when you make, like for me, when I make more, I work more. I don't work less. Okay. I work a hell of a lot more. And I don't know. I think it's important, but maybe there's something like with both of like our like upbringings. Maybe it's something that's just a little traumatizing because you didn't have much, and I had Rawlings from Walmart, and at one point I had to tape them up. My mom was pissed off about it. I ain't gonna lie, but I didn't want my mom spending money again, y'all. I didn't go to the prom. I didn't do the winter formals. The only thing that I did where I went to like Dirt Cheap and got like some like slacks and like a shirt or whatever and like a little tie is when I went to like the sports banquet. So I was most improved in ninth grade because y'all know I started in the seventh, most improved in ninth grade, and then most valuable my senior year. MVP, which I was MVP leaving in ninth grade. Anyway, no, I don't know how I got that when I lost the state championship. I don't know. My dad was so mad at me. Anyway, no, but real talk. I don't know. Like it's just I'm happy. I'm proud of him too. But I love that you know what it hasn't changed him. It's just I love when people just continue to work hard. Y'all know like I don't know if y'all okay. I don't know if this makes sense where because I used to watch these shows and stuff whatever, but I've also had like I got family members that do the hair. I don't want to lie to you, but is it cosmetology? Is it cosmetology? Cosmetology? I'm so terrible with this. And like beauty, like is like you're a beauty hairstylist or something like that. It's like it's in that kind of category. And so my aunt, like so she has now she doesn't have it anymore. She's like retired from all that. And also she has like rheumatoid arthritis and stuff. She can't do that now anyway. Um, and she doesn't need to. She need to relax, live a little. Now, you deserve it. But go gamble. Now she can still press them damn buttons at the casino. but but she she used to do hair a whole lot of her younger years, and then she got like the business, and she even like taught like school and like the makeup and the hair and all that. But she never she was always there. I watched like is it the barber shop or the beauty shop or something like that? Isn't that like with Queen Latifah? Anyway, when I watch those type of movies and stuff, it reminds me of that. Um, and honest to God, and she never not incorporated herself. It's almost like so. Like I was at people say, "What's the most exciting place you ever been to, Terrence? The best hospital you've ever been to, and why?" I answer it like quick. Quick as hell. Frisco, Colorado, St. Anthony Summer Medical Center, and the reason being because the director of the OR scrubbed in cases. This woman scrubbed my first case at that hospital. This was years ago because I've been there 10 times, and I was supposed to go in 2020, but then COVID happened, and and it is what it is. The rest is history. But I've been there consecutively 10 times. This is my most favorite hospital in the country, St. Anthony Southern Medical Center. Um, I was the only black person, and it still ain't no damn black people at the hospital. But when I tell you, it's some of the nicest, richest white people I've ever worked with, and the most hardest working white folks. I ain't lying. I'm telling you, it was amazing. And it just you gotta understand too, because I grew up in Mississippi. I've never been out of the state. I didn't even go to the state capital until I was 20. Until I was 20 years old, I didn't go to the state capital, which is Jackson, Mississippi. I'm from Columbus, Mississippi. My first travel assignment, so I worked for a year in Starkville, Mississippi, worked for a year, and then I go from Starkville, Mississippi to Frisco, Colorado. We're talking the mountains. That's like 15 minutes from Breckenridge, 20 some minutes from Vail, Silverthorne, Dillon, Steamboat Springs, in that area. We're talking an hour and a few minutes from like it's off of I-70. It's an hour and maybe 5 minutes from Denver. Tashana, maybe you guys have passed that way, as truck driving and stuff, whatever, oh man, it's so gorgeous there. But my point is the director, she in this position, which is a lot because I want to be in an administrative position as well, but I don't want to lose my clinical part of it. I don't want to lose the clinical skill level. I still want to be able to assist in surgeries and get in there, get in the blood, the guts, all that, the bones. I want to do that, and still also be the administrative, part. And it's hard to combine the two. And I actually it's frowned upon. But that's what she still does to this day, y'all. And I don't know if y'all know, but management, directors, CEOs, coaches of semi-professional, professional, even like in school and stuff, those jobs they're really not longevity unless you have that winning team consecutively. It's like when you don't win a whole lot, you kind of get the boot, and that's the same in the medical field. I'm gonna be honest. So it's not like a longevity thing for her. For Pam, it's been longevity, and she's just a remarkable director. And I'm on Facebook and stuff, whatever, and I've sent her messages and certain things and stuff. I've actually sent her things to the channel. But I would really hope that she could, go to different places and say, hey, get off your ass. You got these managers come in, y'all, they in freaking Armani freaking suits. I'm not even kidding. Like, they look like something off of like the red carpet. And they look nice. And they're hopping out, they're real like nice cars, and it's got to be covered parking and all that, or garage parking. Because I'm like, man, there ain't like nothing on your car, But at the end of the day, it's like, so that's an image. Okay, that's great. It's good to have nice things. I have some nice things and stuff, but at the same time, I'm gonna be at the hospital. I'm gonna look probably like a mess. I'm gonna go there looking. I'm gonna be looking fresh. Okay, nice. And smelling good. Now I'm not gonna stink at the end of the day, but I'm just saying I may not smell as fresh, because I'm sweating. I'm working hard. I love people who work hard, and that is one thing that I tell people. Like, that's what makes a difference when you're working hard and you're still in a level where you might not have to work as hard. So going back to like my brother-in-law with his business, he doesn't have to. He even wants me to get my CDO. Like, I can work under him, or he has other people to do this and do this, and he can stay home, but he still chooses to go every now and then. And same with my other stuff. When she was in that field, she worked beside them. She worked beside them, like, and she mentored like pretty much every day. But she worked like literally. There were still clients coming in there, and they were like, give us Miss Susan. We want Miss Susan. And it's like, oh my gosh, like that's real. That shows you that you're just so respected in this, and you haven't lost your craft. You know what I'm saying? Some people lose their skill level. They lose like it's your craft, but you probably once perfected it or mastered it. But if you don't continue to do it, I do feel like you lose some of the skill level. Maybe not all of it, but you lose some of it, or even that mindset. So again, as I do this, I don't want to, like, Lord knows I don't know. Like, I don't make a whole lot. Like I said, this check, Lord will, is gonna be like 1,020 something and some change. I've had some 4 or 5 thousand, close to five, in a month on YouTube, which has been a blessing. But I don't make $100,000 at this moment, 100,000 like on YouTube in a year. Now I make well over that, obviously with surgery. But my point is this: when I start to make that here on social media, I don't think that I'm gonna stop surgery. Now you guys can come back to this live stream or go back to some of my videos. This is my calling. I'm gonna do it. I'm still gonna allow it to incorporate my life some kind of way. I just have a passion for this. I don't know. It's weird. Like, it's weird, for lack of better ways to say it or express it. Like, it's weird because, like, I love what I do, and I love to learn, and I don't like people. I love helping people. I love the patience and stuff, but some people you work with can make life so difficult. But all jokes aside, like I love the surgery aspect of it, and I try my best to be positive. And when there's negativity, I try to get away from it. But I don't think that I'm gonna probably ever like kind of just step away from it. Kind of probably gonna be like my aunt, or maybe like Dr. Chua. Y'all know I talk a lot about Dr. Chua. He's in again, I don't know if he's still there or not, but that man was old when I was in West Virginia. And remember, I was in Morgantown, which was awesome, a melting pot. Then I went to Elkins, West Virginia, which was like people living in tree houses, and it's a lot of scary things. And I was called the N word like 100 times, not exaggerating. Chased by knives and all that. Well, chased by people with knives. End up purchasing a firearm. You know, a lot of things happened when I was there, but it taught me so much. You know, and especially working with alongside Dr. Chua, it taught me, okay, well, if it's your passion, you do it for however long God allows you to do it. It's just like Venus. Venus is not retired. She's 44, which is like 105 years old when you're talking about professional sports, you know, and same LeBron James. Like, if you still got it, and I think with sports nowadays, I think with medicine and stuff and the physics and the science behind things, you're able to you sustain, you know, like your tenacity, your endurance, your stamina has increased. There's so many different things that now are being introduced and allows you to have a more um it allows you it allows you to have a longer career, if you will, longevity in what you do, especially when you're, you know, these surgeries and things. Again, I love surgery, and like I did this rotator cuff repair. We did this in like 30 minutes, and I'm like, oh my gosh, this woman, you know how you say, oh, she's gonna love it. This woman gonna love her damn shoulder. When I tell you that rotator, when you looked at it, you know, when you looked at it before and then the after, you're like, dang. I mean, the screws and the oh my gosh, the screws and the suture that are in her shoulder. I mean, y'all, her shoulder looked beautiful. And this woman, she has full range of motion. I just know she's going to do great. And the ones we've done before and I've assisted on, I mean, these patients are like, you guys, like the prognosis, the aftermath. I mean, these patients are doing amazing. And some years ago, some of these people, these sports, these athletes, be it tennis, not even professional, but some professional, but tennis, volleyball, lacrosse, like these people were never the same and couldn't really reach that same status where they were at before surgery. So you guys, you know, you get what I'm saying. Some people have ACL, PCL, all this torn meniscus, and they're just not the same on the basketball court or whatever sports they're playing, because now with different techniques and science and the physics and all that stuff behind it, they're able to sustain that same level of play, or if if they're not even better when they get back, you know, playing. So again, I don't know. Like I just enjoy what I do, and yeah. But again, thank you so much, Shoshana. I appreciate you. Duke Gaming Z, bless up, bro. Glad you're feeling better. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate it. Have an awesome day, fam. We get into this mail delivery. Man, you always working hard. Another individual, you guys, a channel member, Duke Gaming Z. Check out his freaking channel, y'all. I'm telling y'all, he's the best gamer here on YouTube. The best gamer. And he's so awesome. And I'm not just saying it because he's one of T's awesome butterflies, but he really is awesome. But when I tell you hard working, no, like, brother gonna get you your mail, okay? He gonna get you your mail. And so I nothing but love and respect for you, bro. Thank you so much. Good morning to Shauna Hines, trucker wife. Alvin says, yes, Terrence, I am a retired phlebotomist and medical laboratory tech. I love traveling with my husband. Thank you so much. I love that. Well, thank you for your services. See, Tashana, I learned something else from you. I did not know that you were even in the medical field. Thank you so much for all that you do. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you're amazing. And I love the content. Love the content. Blessings to the chat. Wishing you all a great weekend. Thank you so much, bro. Hey, Terrence, got to go. Bottom of the chat. Terrence got to the bottom of the chat. You know, Beth and pieces. Thank you so much. I'm probably back at the front. Well, it's probably so many more comments now, but thank you so much, Beth. I'm sorry. You know I be talking. You know I gotta. You know I just can't shut up. Grand rising to you all. I hope you have an awesomely blessed day. Same to you, Tashana. Tashana, Hines Sugar Watch said, "Hey, awesome Alvin. Oh, thanks again. Get your big ass up. Thank you for becoming a member. Nunu, your picture is beautiful. It is, right? Get your big ass up and saying, hello, Nunu. Thank you, Tashana. Nunu says, Awesome Alvin says, good morning, Gammas. Oh, get your big ass up says, hi, Alvin. I just called and say, Beth, you know, when you say that, you put me in the mind of my mom. My mom used to just call me. It could be during the weekday, it could be during the weekend, and she'd be like, "I just called to say I love you." I love when she used to do that, you guys. Thank you, Beth, because you know that means so much to me every time you say that. You know that just you guys, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. And I appreciate you, Beth. I love you. And I'm praying for you, Beth. I'm praying for you. I'm praying for your husband. When I've come over to your channel and you're doing like those quick live streams or whatever in the morning, which is like super early for me and stuff, but I love that. I love to see that. I'm just praying for you all. I really, really am. And I love you. I love you, Beth. Bits and pieces. Beth Bits and Pieces, you guys, is OG, original, okay, to the channel, and she has always been super supportive and behind the scenes, in front, all around. So love Beth. You know, she's my chicken lover, and I appreciate her so much. Condolences to you for your mom. I lost my mom July 22nd, 2022. I'm so sorry, Tashana. Oh my gosh, that is just like that's very recent. I lost my mom um um I lost my mom um in um in May of 2016. Um and yeah, that is it's hard. It's hard. I'm so sorry you lost your mom so recent. Wow. Tashana says, "Very welcome, Nunu." Y'all, when I start to think of stuff, I just think about things and like I know Tashana, I don't know you, but it's just I know like how much I love and just adore my mom. I just know that's just so rough. No one can ever really explain. You would just have to go through it, and I don't wish anybody to go through it, but you know that's just life. But thank you so much for sharing that. Terrence, we have got your back. We love you. You are speaking from your heart, and that shows you that you are a real man. Thank you so much, Beth. I love you, Beth. Thank you for all that you do. Terrence, I can't deal with you. Your sisters didn't do such thing. Yes, they did. Yo, my sisters be my sisters. Yes, they did. They did. But you know, we were all young and they weren't trying to kill me, even though they almost did. No, but oh my gosh, I got them good too. I scared the mess out of them. When I got older, I remember when let me show you this. You see this mark here? I don't know if y'all can see that. It's right here. If Keisha Joseph was in this chat, they'll tell you the story like y'all we was living. We had my mom and dad just got this nice house. Look, it was nice to us because you know what? Keisha and Joseph had a room. I had my own. They were sharing a room. I had my own. And because we had just, you know, we got out the projects and all that. And we were in Columbus, Mississippi, and it was Bell Avenue. Oh, I'm lying. No, I'm not. I'm not lying. It's Bell Avenue because it was a BJ's Quick Stop store is still there, and it's at the corner. Y'all, that's when I was. So at this time, I had to be like what, 7, 8, 7, 8, maybe even 9. I was in grade school. Okay, so we're talking I'm gonna say the second, third, fourth. Oh Lord, I feel like I'm just gotten old. I can't remember the specifics, but I remember this much. Okay, so I remember getting upset. I was bad. I was bad. My mom caught me. She caught me doing so. I remember I said, "Open the damn door," and my mom was behind that door because Keisha Joseph was locking the door on me, and she said, "Boy, you better not. You better stop that damn cut." Blah 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 blah. I was like, "I'm sorry, yes ma'am, yes ma'am," but my mom didn't whoop me. I've got whooped before, but she didn't whoop me that day. She was like, "I know y'all asked me cussing. That's why I told my nieces and nephews, y'all cannot." You think that y'all can out trick me, the uncle, and y'all mamas, my sisters? We did what y'all doing now, you know. So y'all ain't slick. Y'all better be a little bit more careful, okay? But my mama knew everything. Oh, she knew everything. But she caught me red-handed then. But I remember I got so upset with Keisha and Josie that I chased them. Like I chased them around the house, and then they end up like closing the door, and we had like these glasses or whatever, and I bust through the glass. Y'all, I don't know what came over me. I bust through the glass, and it cut me right here, and I still got that mark. And when I tell you, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I thought I was like between my mom and dad. I said, and my dad did. My dad walked away. My dad walked away, and I realized, we talk about this, we laugh, we obviously joke, laugh, and play now, because we're talking like this is like 30 years ago. I had to have been like eight, I say 8 or 9, and my dad, he probably would have killed me. He would have killed me. But my mom, she beat me. She beat me pretty good. I remember that. That probably was like the last whooping in a long time, or probably ever. That's probably like my last whooping. But it was an accident. But wasn't an accident. I was just so mad at Keisha and Josie. But maybe it was all the built up aggression from them pulling my hair. And yeah, I'm not lying. They did me some dirt. But again, we were so young, and you know how you're young and you just like do silly things with your siblings and stuff, whatever. But I love them so much. I love them so much. I do. I appreciate them too. I would not change a thing. You know, you go back in time, I wouldn't change a thing. I really wouldn't. Um, Jodine says Migos here. Hello. Like Little Wayne. Do I like Little Wayne? Little Wayne is cool, Jodine. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, get your big ass up said Tony. Tony. Oh. Is it Tonya? Tonya? Is Tonya? Tonya? Am I saying that right? Hey, Hey, I didn't get a song when I subbed. I'm a little jealous about that. Just joking. Well, how about this? Let's do the theme song. It's a terrorist kind of thing. Doesn't matter what you're bringing. Come and watch him do his thing. Cause it's a terrorist kind of thing. Yay, yay. And now what you gonna say? Get your big ass up. Gamma, what you gonna say? What you gonna say? Boom, boom, boom. I know I'm super. Look, I know you put it in the chat. It's all the way down there, and you know it's gonna take me forever a day to get there. Don't forget the chocolate. Ooh, damn. Well, listen now. I mean, the whipped cream, the strawberry, the chocolate. God. Look, just like that caramel apple, the Mott's juice I saw at the store yesterday. I said, what in the sugar diabetes? We got to be careful now. That's going to be a lot of sugar. Can I do sugar-free all of it, though? Okay, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thank you so much. Get your big ass up. I appreciate you. Deshauna, I'm sorry for your loss. Wow, brother, I hope you feel better soon. I'm starting to feel better, Alvin. Thank you so much. Yes, go to the mall and spoil myself. How do I do that? What is spoiling yourself? I don't know. I'll get to the mall and I'll probably see something for my nieces and nephews, hell. And I'll buy them something. I don't know. But I don't, I mean, Yeah, I'm having my tennis rackets restrung. I don't know what. I don't really. I don't know. I don't know. I already got those shoes. I went to Ross. I got two pair of shoes. I got some nice Puma socks. They're comfortable. I got some on. Look, I got them on now. Look, if I. Oh. I got away. Oh my god. I just shut your mouth. Hey, Dwayne on A76 Gaming. I didn't put my feet all in y'all face. Cosmetology. I said cosmetology. Did I say cosmetology? I'm thinking about the cosmetology, the cosmo, the cosmopolitan, cosmopolitan. I'm thinking about the casino. Did you vote for Trump, John? I sure did. I voted for Donald Trump. I voted for him both times. Awesome, Alvin. Our brother, I just shared you out to the community tab. Thank you. Evan Cardonia, I love your video. I love you for loving my video. Thank you so much, Candyman King. I make a song, please listen. Is it the Candyman? He mixes with the world and makes the world a better place. The Candyman. I don't think that's the lyrics, but okay, I'll listen. Love you. Thank you so much. I love you. Hey, Alvin's brother. Hello, Alvin's brother. Hey, Laputo. Um, Awesome, Alvin. Good morning, Laputo. Oh, thank you for loving my video. That's a blessing to do what you love to do. Thank you. Get your big ass up. A lot of people, when I'm like interoperatively, when I'm scrubbing, they say, "Oh my gosh, like yo, we can tell you really love this." Like some of the representatives that come in, they probably having a different product, and I'm like doing their thing. They're like, "Okay, you ain't like some of the others." And no shade to people I work with or people I work with in the past, but they're like, "You're not like you ain't like some of the others." Like I'd be like, "Okay, what the hell that mean?" They be like, "Man, like we can see it. Like you really do. You love this. Like you like." And I love it. I love to do it. And when I teach, I love to make it. I want to make it a positive thing. It's so tense. Surgery is so damn scary. And imagine like things going left and oh yeah, I did a 5 hour surgery in the morning and so we started at 7 o'clock and it literally lasted till after midday. So it was 5 hours. I'm not even kidding. And it was a lot. It was a lot. And it was two surgeons in the room. We were doing this big podiatry case. I mean, they put like it was like 12 screws in this man's foot, broke bone, cut bone, burring down. I mean, this man, oh my gosh, his recovery is gonna be tense. But we did pretty much what we did. We did multiple fusions of the foot. This man had a lot of complication with his foot, with his feet because they done the left side. Now they've done the left side, but they did this somewhere else. Now they're back and they're doing the right side. Because you got to think about it. I mean, to do bilateral would be that would be even a more strenuous recovery. So it's almost like people who get. I would never understand it, but again, it ain't my business. But why would you have bilateral carpal tunnel done? Like, how do you, why do you wipe your hands? Anyway, but thank you so much, Terrence. When I had my gallbladder out, they said I had an abnormal glottis. I am bloody terrified waiting to see the ENT doctor. Oh, you saying like an epiglottis, like in your mouth, like when they were doing like the intubation? Was it just like very big? Because I know you said ENT, so that's ear, nose, throat. So did maybe the anesthesia pointed that out? Well, hopefully, what it's just large and make it. I pray to God there's nothing else. But keep positive. And I say that and I don't mean to be funny, but keep positive because you know what? This is what happens. I think, especially like now, Lord knows, oh my gosh. Like it's like the PA. I keep saying PA, a nurse practitioner who she did all this damn, you're this and your heart can't take this and I'm like, ma'am, I'm aware, I know. I even told her I know, and so I'm not being honest completely. I said I understand I can die if I hop off the table, I can die of a heart attack. But I was like, I pray I don't. Could you prescribe me something? And she looked at me like she wanted to say, nigga, I just beat your ass. I mean, it's like she wanted to say something like that. I ain't gonna lie. But she damn sure wouldn't do that. But my point is, like, you're telling me something that is so obvious, and then also, do you not think that I would know this? I haven't been living under a rock. I haven't been. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. But this is what I'm saying. Like, Beth, like someone say they're concerned, but I just think that when you do share so much and we have to know things about ourselves, that's just what it is. But I feel like it causes so much anxiety. And I think it's different ways. I don't know. I think it can be different. I think I'm not trying to say, okay, okay, they do that, they take a biopsy, they do this, and then they let you know the news. But I just think certain things can be done in a different way, if that makes sense. But then also, I do think some things just are looked at, and then it does end up being nothing. But we have to look at those things, even if it causes us to have that anxiety or to make us uncomfortable. But what I tell patients, what I tell people in general, even like my sisters or when my mom was going through so much and she was in the medical field, I said, we gotta try to be positive. We gotta pray. Now that's just something that my mom would tell me all the time. Also, she would say, live each day like it's your last. You guys, I don't know when that time is coming. I don't know. I know right now in this moment, and I pray to God throughout the day, I can be positive. I can smile about something. I'm probably gonna flip somebody off like in my mind, but not like actually flip them off because I don't want them to be like unhinged, and then like find out where my ass live and then like try and like shoot at me or something like that. But all I'm saying is I'm just gonna try to make the day as good as I can make it. Even with finding out things that are sometimes a little unsettling. Does that make sense? I don't know. I don't know how to put it. I don't know how to make other people feel the way that I feel. You know what I'm saying? I can only do so much. But I hope and pray that everything does go well with you, Beth. And I just know it will. You're so strong and you're just a remarkable person. So just try your best to keep positive and don't be looking at no damn internet. Don't be Googling nothing because that mess, it causes more anxiety. I'm serious. It does. Like, and then there's so many, it's just like when you're looking up something for a damn car or something, you put a code in or a check engine or this, and now you're stressing about this. Don't do that damn mess. Don't do it. Because it just causes more anxiety, in my opinion. Boom, boom, boom. I've been put it in the chat. Are you serious? It's like you just know. You just know if you don't stop kicking me in my face. Oh my gosh, you're making me laugh. Nancy, another channel member in the building. Nancy, you guys check out Nancy. Oh my gosh, God fearing, amazing, beautiful child of God, amazing. Did I say amazing? Love you, Nancy. Nancy, thank you so much for all your support, your well wishes, like your prayers. Oh, I know you are a praying warrior, and I appreciate you so much, Nancy. I genuinely appreciate you. You guys, you don't want to sleep on someone who is so remarkably amazing. Okay, this woman has taught me so much. She's taught me so much. Please check her out. Check her out. When I say check her out, I really do mean this. I'm not just saying this. Like, I have such amazing people that support my channel, and I don't care if it's one person. I don't care if it's 7. I don't care if it's 700. I don't care if it's 20. I don't care if it's whatever. Like, it's such amazing people that come when they can, and they genuinely support me, and I genuinely appreciate you all. So check out these people. Nunu, I looked at your channel. I said, oh, Nunu got 4 subscribers. Nunu, you gonna put me in the Mount of Shanita. Shanita does not do any content. And Shanita H, who is well known here on YouTube, has like a fair amount of subscribers now. But people just, I'm telling you, if she ever wanted to do it, which she probably won't, and she probably watched me in the background, but I just love her. I love her, and I love you, and I appreciate y'all. Like, and I think it's important, even people who don't do the content, you guys check them out, and become familiar with those people because honestly we need you guys as the supporters and the viewers and so folks like myself, Nancy, get your big ass up, it's Gamma's World. Yes, we are content creators, and yes, we go live, we talk about this, we post this, um and it's hard, okay, because we do the content ourselves, so it's hard to be there for each other every single time, even though I don't know, Gamma just does it. Gamma, I don't know how to Gamma, you got like I don't know, you a part of quintuplets or something because Gamma is everywhere, like for real. Like Lord, I thought me, in the game and especially when I take a little time off of work and stuff, I thought I could be everywhere. But Gamma, you are everywhere, and that is just I commend you. I respect you so much. I really do. I appreciate you so much. Because it's so awesome. But I promise you, I'm gonna give the support back to the best of my ability. But Lord knows, I'm not blaming it on the sickness, but I be working my ass off. I be working my ass off, and I can't work and do YouTube simultaneously. You know what I'm saying? Like that's gonna probably be frowned upon. But even though it be some nurses on TikTok, Terrence, calm down. Anyway, y'all see how to go left, right, left, because I got so much in my damn noggin. But all jokes aside, I just appreciate you. I appreciate all my channel members, most importantly. I mean, honestly, I can't do this without y'all, and it means a lot to me. It means a lot, okay? It means a lot. Thank you so much. They said problems with my windpipe. Wow. So your epiglottis. So again, so your windpipe, your trachea. Okay. Um, that is important, but you know what? I'm telling you, like I feel like it could be a thing of it can be hereditary. Again, I'm not a doctor. All I'm just saying is it can be hereditary. Definitely, with genetics and stuff, but also there may be some things where it can be something where okay, over time that can even shrink. Maybe it's a certain medication, maybe it's a certain something that doesn't even require like that's not far as an operation, something that it can be a procedure that can even cause it to shrink. Now I have seen that before, but it also could be a thing where maybe it's a little medication that you probably have to add to the list or whatever. But what I don't want you to do is stress. I don't stress is not helping us, you guys. I don't care how young, how old, what color, what we do, it just is not helping us. And it's so easy for people to say that and not do it because I'm living proof. Because Lord knows I stress, but I manage it. When I tell you I manage it, I manage it. I'm not gonna allow myself to succumb to that. I'm not gonna beat myself up if I go out and have me some fried chicken, which I'm not gonna do. Cause you know why? Cause I don't want to be on the toilet and then I'm gonna be feeling sick. Like I don't want to do that. So I'm gonna have the rest of my damn Premier Protein. I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna get this Korean barbecue with the damn cauliflower rice. I'm gonna put some extra damn low sodium soy sauce on it, and I'm gonna have a good time. Okay, I'm gonna have a good time. I might I don't know. I might go live. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. The day is young still. What time is it? It's 10:57. It's still the morning time. But try not to stress. I know I'm joking about some things, but I'm being so serious when I say try not to stress. But I pray to God everything works out for you. Marcy, how you doing, Marcy Collins? Good morning. Good morning. Nancy says hi, Bill. Beth Mr. Pizza says hi, hey Nancy. To Shauna Hines, awesome Alvin says Shauna Hines trucker wife. I miss my mom. She was my friend, and she has been passed away since February 25th, 2020. Wow. Again, Alvin, I know you shared that with me. And I know our moms are smiling down on us. I know people can say that and it sounds cliche, but it's the truth. Like, you got to think about it. A mother's love, death is not going to separate that. I don't care. Think about that. Think long and hard about that. Come on now. I mean, all of us have been miracles, right? Because think about us, we growing inside of a freaking uterus. What the hell? What the what? And me to even like, I've done the vaginal deliveries, I've done the cesareans, which is like one of my most favorite cases in the world, a cesarean. I love a C-section. Y'all give me a C-section. Oh my gosh. I love when, you know, when you cut in, right? We're doing a fenestrated incision. We're cutting in, and then we cut just a little bit of the uterus, and then the amniotic fluid just bursts out, and we suck, and then you see like basically a lot of times you see the hair, you see the hair, and the doctor goes, Terrence, okay, push towards the feet. I remember it was a student that fell out. Oh my gosh, she fell out in the case. And this was what was this? Was this in Atlanta? Was this in Atlanta? I think it was Cartersville, Georgia, at Cartersville Medical Center, if I'm not mistaken. I was precepting a student and this girl passed out. She okay. She okay. Actually, she is in the field to this day. She's actually a working payroll surgical technologist. She's working, and I thank God. But she passed out when the fluid just burst everywhere because it was crazy. Um, and we're so weird because the spouse is in the room, the mom is awake, and we're doing the cesarean. And so the doctor, he's like, Terrence, 10 blade. So I give him the 10 blade. He making just a little bit of the incision. He's like, okay, have the section ready. I'm like, what you talking about? No, I ain't telling him that, but I'm like, I got the section. I know what's coming. At this time, I probably had done like 2,000 of them, if not more. But anyway, fluid goes everywhere. I mean, fluid. It's amniotic fluid. It's fecal matter. It's all that. Okay. And then the doctor goes, okay, when the doctor says push, I'm already pushing. But people push down in a cesarean, and that's when the patient, obviously this woman had an epidural and stuff, whatever. And so she's not feeling us, but she's gonna feel pressure. And so I say, you're gonna feel pressure, but you gotta push towards the feet. You kind of push up and towards the feet because you don't want to push down. Because if you're pushing down, what you trying to get the baby? You trying to push the baby out the ass? You gotta push the baby out of the abdomen, abdomen region. So you're pushing a little bit up and towards the feet. And I remember the doctor saying, Terrence, you just do that better than anybody. And I don't like the verbal praise, but I was just like, okay, thanks. But yeah, it's my most favorite part because that's when you really are pushing this baby out into the world, And then after that, you have the umbilical cord. So what happens? The umbilical cord obviously is attached to the mom and the placenta, right? So you have to do clamp, and cut. So, because if you don't clamp off that umbilical cord from the placenta, oh my gosh, it's going to be a bloodbath. And so we do clamp, cut. Or sometimes, depends on the doctor, depends on the state. They like to even tie a tie around that. And what ends up happening is a lot of places I've been to, like Colorado, Texas, Oklahoma, the doctor will hand the baby to me. And I get to take the baby. And I'm like, this baby is, oh my gosh, y'all, I love those cases. Oh, I love those cases. And the baby is like freaking crying and moving and slippery and just cheesy and everything, right? But I just think it's such a beautiful thing. Oh, such a beautiful thing. And I take the baby and then I put the baby and I give the baby to the pediatrics doctor and the baby nurse, into in the incubator and then I go back to the surgical field, and then that's when we start to close up the patient. And at that time, if I'm in a surgical tech role, I'd be counting. I'll count the labs. I'll count the instrumentation because we want to make sure there's nothing, and we don't close the patient up with nothing in it. And that has never happened. And knock on wood 1,000 times ever in my career. Okay, But Lord is my witness, it happens. But then if I'm in the first assist role, I'm actually closing with the doctor. And I love to do that. I love to do it, you guys. I feel like I do a really great job with it. It's not me trying to pat myself on the back or toot my own horn, but I've been told by so many different surgeons, and even surgeons who say, Terrence, your hands are so good. Why did you go to medical school? Cause I didn't want to be a doctor. Okay, I didn't want to. At one point, I wanted to be a surgeon, but then that changed. My heart just was not fully in that. But this way, I can still be in the medical field. I can still make a great living. Okay, and just do what I love to do. And that's just it. I don't care what it is. I don't care if I'm cleaning up or if I'm CNA, LPN, RN, RNFA, CF. I'm actually a certified first assist. I'm actually a certified surgical technologist. I'm actually a certified sterile process technologist. Have a kinesiology degree, a business administration degree. I'm sorry, health administration degree. I have taken some business courses within that, obtaining that bachelor's. But my point is, I I can give back and I can help in some way. So it doesn't always have to be, oh, why aren't you a surgeon? Why aren't you this? And some of these doctors, y'all, I'm telling you, people think they probably making this or they doing this. Some of them are miserable, ain't got nobody money, and you seeing what happened in the media, and it's real. Like a lot of these things, if they're not in jail for pretty much manslaughter, or if they haven't off themselves, they probably are incarcerated because they've harmed somebody else, maybe their wives, maybe their families. It's a lot. It's a lot mentally too. Not to say that I probably couldn't have handled it and stuff, but I didn't even know at this age. I probably would have thought I probably would have had a wife and kids. Thanks to Brittany. Terrence, don't do it. No, but honestly, like I didn't know. But I probably would have thought I would have had that and stuff. But if I probably didn't become a surgeon or go to medical school, because you guys gotta realize it's not just, we're not talking like even 7, 8, we're talking like 11, 12, 13 years. Okay. Um, and I'm being so serious. Now, of course, in those years, you can have, the hospitals, depending on where you go and where you're assigned to, will pay you certain money and certain amount of money and stuff, but basic salary, we're talking 15, $20 an hour, not much at all, right? But obviously, when you become board certified, far as surgeon, and you become more established, and you're getting more established with your practice and with your medicine and all that, and your business, yeah, you make more. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it's a lot of sick people in the world, and like I said, I'm just keeping it real. It's a bunch of scams going on. I mean, some people got some great insurance, and these doctors they eating it up. At the end of the day, it's just what it is. It's what it is. And I'm not too proud to talk about that and stuff, but I'm just keeping it real. It's like, it is what it is. It's like it's a lot of money in the field, but then also it's a lot of craziness and sadness in it as well. It shouldn't be, the main objective should not be the money. The main objection should be the passion. And that's what I tell these students. And they come in the room with their arms crossed, and the first thing they ask, well, how much do you make? And I'm like, get the hell out. And I'm not being funny when I say that. I say it verbatim. Get the hell out. And sometimes I get like a crazy stare, or what did I do? Or sometimes, maybe I got the student, like when I was in Virginia, not Virginia, when I was in Maine, and she broke down crying. I don't give a rat's ass. That's not appropriate. That's not something that you even think to ask. And it shows me that your heart isn't in it. The money is what is driving you. And let me just be clear. That's okay to a certain degree, but that should be the main focus. You come in here and ask about how much money somebody makes, and you don't even know what the hell you don't even know the first thing to this field. I dare you. Get the hell out the room. Get out of here. Don't need that in here. I want people who want to learn surgeries. I want them to be able to come in and literally assist and pass and perform and do their job diligently. You guys, that's why you got so many medical mistakes, so many medical things happening. I don't know. It's just like people with YouTube. You got, you probably got a family friend or whatever, or somebody who come on here. I want to make, I want to make money on YouTube. How much do you make? What do you do? And you don't know the first damn thing to do it. Like, be quiet. Put it on a sheet of paper. Your goals, write them down, secretly to yourself, and learn, network, put the work in, put the time in. You come on here and you do a 2, 3 hour, 4, 5 damn hour live stream, or you go live, you do this, and you got to do the rest of the stuff through the day, and you do this. You got to do this. You got to do this. You got to just get out of work. Got to do this. You ain't feeling good. You're tired. You're doing this, and you do all that. Incorporate that, and then come talk to me. People they want all the successes and the blessings that comes from a lot of things in life, but without the work, without putting in that hard work. I don't understand that. I'm not trying to just say I need to see all your blood, sweat, and tears, but you literally, if you've never, like, I'm gonna be honest, and this is my opinion, my perspective, but if you haven't, like, okay, in this field, if you haven't cried, if you haven't thought about giving up, if you haven't stressed, it just might not be for you. You get what I'm saying? Like, in school, I was crying, I was stressing. I didn't even have a car to get to my clinicals. I was gonna quit. I was held. It was hard. It's same with YouTube. Anybody tell me, did you not think about giving up? Did you? Maybe you didn't cry, or maybe you probably did, but did you not think about giving up? Did you get aggravated? Were you depressed? Have you been like a little defeated at times by this? Frustrated, if you will? I feel like, if not all the things, at least every content creator and even supporter, right, have experienced something of that nature with social media. All I'm saying is, I feel like those are the things that set people apart. I feel like when you've endured like those emotions, and you've had those feelings towards something that you're doing, that, for me, that's how you know that your heart is in it. I'm just speaking from my experiences. Hubby goes to the hospital tomorrow for his mitral valve surgery on Monday, so my nerves are totally wrecked. I'm sure they are. Oh my gosh, Beth. But your husband is like, your husband OG too. Come on now. He's strong as hell. He got a strong wife, and he is going to do great. I just pray to God that the doctors and everybody in that room is just like, focused, and I know they will be. Beth, try to keep positive. I know this is going to be another story. You're telling me that, he did this, he's doing better. I just know it. I have so much faith in God, and I know you do as well. But when you say your nerves are wrecked, or we say our nerves are shocked, that's a human thing. And I'd probably be like, okay, wow, you're not as nervous as I think that you probably should be. So I respect that. I respect you so much, and just keep faith in God, and keep being positive. Good news, my brain tumor is not growing. Marcy, that is great news. I know so many people are telling me, oh my gosh. Erica was telling me that she's cancer free. You telling me this. I love to hear this. You guys keep it coming. I love that. Marcy, that's a blessing. God is so good. That I will keep your husband in prayer. I know she's gonna pray for you as well. Beth is a piece said, wonderful news, Marcy. Thank you, Nancy. It means a lot, right? Thank you, Belle. Sending prayers for your hubby, Belle. Marcy, that is so sweet of you. God bless y'all. I freaking love this community. The love is just so powerful. Y'all feel it? I feel it. Wow, Marcy, that is awesome news, right, Nancy? Nunu says, I'm sorry for your loss, Alvin. Oh, Nunu, you're so sweet. You're so sweet. Thank you, Terrence. Love and appreciate you too. You're awesome. Nancy, you're awesome. You already know I'm so corny and cheesy, but it's in your name. It's in your name. Awesome teas, awesome butterflies. You're awesome. And I appreciate you so much, Nancy. But honestly, you're a prayer warrior, okay? And yeah, I mean, I know I'm feeling better because of people like you in my life. Get your big ass up says yes, quality over quantity, right? We appreciate you. I appreciate you so much, Gamma. I really do. You laughing at me? Nancy says, hi, Gamma. Get your big ass up says, hi, Nancy. Get your big ass as support as you can. No more, no less. Okay, come on now. But you know what? I can add a little bit more now. As I get to feeling better, I can do a little bit more. But I get what you're saying. I promise you I do. I really do. Yes, I felt every bit of the pressure during the C-section with my daughter. She had not dropped yet, so it was so much worse. My son was a lot easier. Really, Nancy? Oh my gosh, Nancy! I'm telling you. Look, if you look, I wear a size 9 glove. Okay, that don't mean nothing. Just like my 13 size feet. But when I tell you, when the doctor says push, Terrence push. And I'm like, I'll tell the patient, I'm like, it's gonna be pressure. It's normal. It's gonna be pressure. And I get to push it. I love that part because the baby's coming. The baby's coming. The baby's here. So I've done so many on CEOs of the hospitals of their, obviously of the hospital of the CEOs, CNOs, the doctors, their wives, female surgeons themselves. Oh my gosh, my close friend Crystal. Oh my gosh, like I've done just so many of them with people that have requested me, and I remember I was in the middle. I was closing up a total knee, and I had the helmet on, and this was in at Fauquier Health, not F your Health, Fauquier, FAQU, and I was at this was in Warrenton, Virginia. Oh gosh, I got so many places in my head. I remember I was in an Airbnb in Gainesville, Virginia, and I would go from Gainesville to Warrenton, which was like 20 some minutes ride, not far at all. And I was working there, and I did a lot of ortho, a lot of urology, and a lot of OBGYN, right? And I remember I was I was closing on a total joint, and the my supervisor came and got me, said, Terrence, so and so is requesting you to go, come and assist on her C-section. They're doing a stat C-section on her. And I'm like, huh? What? Who? What? When? Where? I'm like, okay. And that's I was bigger, and so I had to have like a special 4X gown. And I remember they had no 4X gowns in the OB part in their OR in the OB why am I in the OB part, which was on the third floor. Because the OB has their own operating room. That's where I do the SAT C sections, but they had no big people gowns. Let me say that no 4X gowns. They had 2X, but no 4X. I don't know why they skipped the 3X. Anyway, so I remember I saying, well, okay, I'm running there, but could you get somebody to bring up a couple gowns? And so it was like one of the orderlies, helping out, who is amazing, to do a great job with cleaning the OR, and she ended up bringing the gowns, and I was like scrubbing in, and they tossed me one of the gowns, and I put my gown on and stuff, and as soon as I put my second gloves on, I ain't even tie my gown. The doctor go, okay, Terrence, hurry. It's a female doctor. She said, hurry, okay, come on, gotta push, because she had already made a decision, and because they knew like her baby. Oh my gosh, I remember it was like yesterday. Her baby was 10 pounds, a big baby, and I remember just pushing, and y'all, the baby didn't want to come. We got the Sims, we got those Sim retractors out. I put one in, she put one in, we formed it together. It goes around the cranium, okay, around the head. And that's why sometimes vaginally, but even C-sections, that's why the baby, because it's soft, right? The baby, you have to be very careful because, the baby is still growing and forming, and it's like a lot of mush. Like we have a hard, skull, but babies have a soft one. That's why you have like a cone shape a little bit, but especially with those stem retractors. And we form them together, and together it's almost like a heart, and it goes around the head, right? And we squeeze and we're pulling. So I'm pulling with my left and I'm pushing with my right. And that beautiful baby came on out. And it was just so exciting. And I love that, y'all. I just have so many great memories with it. And I love it. I'm weird. I can talk about it all day because it's so fun to me. And I don't think it's weird. I think it's awesome. I would love for somebody to have the same energy, with their work. I would love that. I think it's awesome. I think it's incredible. But anyway, that's something that I did. But yeah, it was a lot of pressure. She felt a lot of pressure. Over a 10-pound baby. 10 pounds, maybe like 8 ounces, 7, 8 ounces. 10 pounds, 8 ounces. 10 pounds, 8 ounces. It's like me when I came out of my mom's vagina. So, I almost killed my mom, like for real, for real. It was such a sweet and emotional and very intense time when a baby is born. Nancy, it is. I can't explain it. It's so, you know what? I just never thought that me being in this field, I would get to do these things, and not just do them, but just be a part of them so many times. And so I know some people say, oh, well, like a gallbladder. Like, I know, Beth, you had a cholecystectomy, and I do, oh my gosh, I've done probably 8,000 of those. And people say, oh, it's like, we do this every day. I know it's probably no record for you, but we do it every day. It's just, it's routine for us. Yes, it's routine, but each case that I do, even if I do 5 knees in the same day, each case is unique, and I appreciate being a part of every case. I'm different. I'm not the person that comes in complaining about doing the hard work. I'm the person that's probably complaining because you don't want to work as hard. Drop the mic, walk away, and go have some more Premier Protein shake. But honestly, that's me. I'm different. They not like us. I'm just keeping it real. And I'm not going to be ashamed to say that I know that I'm different. I know that I apply myself. And I'm not doing this for a Nobel Peace Prize or a high five at work. Yes, I've gotten more of them, but I'm doing this because I love to do it. And I thank God that I'm able to get paid by doing something I really do enjoy doing. But also, it's just something that just I'm still like overwhelmed and just like, God, wow, this is so incredible. So I try my best to get people. I want to inform more people about it. I want to talk about it. That's why I go to the school still in Mississippi, and I talk about it to the classes. I talk about it in our auditoriums. Y'all, I'm not shy, by the way. I've never been shy. My mom and dad said I never met a stranger, which is probably not a good thing sometimes. I'm glad you are doing what you love to do. That's so important. Much more so than people realize, especially in the medical field, right? Yeah. Oh my. Let me tell y'all, I've gone inside of surgery centers and clinics, and like I said, employee health, and people are just so. I mean, I don't know. I know maybe people are maybe I don't know. Lord forbid, but maybe the PA I was talking to, maybe her mom is. I don't know. Maybe her mom just passed, or maybe her mom is going through chemo, or maybe somebody that she knows. Maybe I don't know. Maybe she just had a bad sex. She probably had some bad sex with her husband the night before. I don't know. I'm not being funny when I say this, y'all. All I'm saying is none of that matters. And that may sound very harsh. Listen up. It may be very hard for people to realize, okay, Terrence, you're saying that everything this woman has gone through doesn't matter. It doesn't. What matters is me now. Okay, so that waitress or that waiter who is at Applebee's, TGIF, at Ruby Tuesday, wherever you go, fancy place. If you go to Mickey D's, which you really ain't gonna have no damn waiter, but y'all know what I'm saying. Like whatever is going on in that person's life, it doesn't matter at that time. I don't know if that makes sense. What matters is the fact that they give you the best customer care, that experience they can possibly give you. And I can tell you this, because out of my witness, I've had this happen to me so many times. Even Brittany has said it first time we went to Cheesecake Factory. She was like, "You just connect with people. Like you don't know how you changed this woman's life." And I gave her like, it was like $100 tip, and I just remember like, just being very, just being myself, being positive. Now, yeah, look back on it. Brittany's like, "Oh, you just flirting with her," and I'm like, "I've done this with men too. Like I'm gonna, you know." asking about how is their evening at work going, or and I'm gonna be positive. Like it's not flirting. Now sometimes, I mean, maybe I've done some old fashioned flirtation with some, the female waiters and stuff, but like I'm never gonna be try. I'm never like trying to be disrespectful. But also I think it's just a jealousy thing too. Brittany to this day still has she's a very jealous individual. I'm just gonna keep it real. She really is. I mean, I was talking to, I could talk to Keisha Joseph some days, and it's like she just. Anyway, let me stop talking about this damn woman. But the point of the matter is that woman, that waitress, she gave us both so much of her. She made us feel like the only people in that damn Cheesecake Factory. And Cheesecake Factory, y'all, is busy on a Friday. Okay. She made us feel like the only two people in there, and she was so attentive and she was just so respectful. And she was talking about her autistic son and just going through so many different things and working extra jobs and stuff. And she's I ain't gonna lie, she was aspiring nurse, and so I even more respect because the medical field and nursing is not easy, and the damn sure ain't for everybody, and they all are underpaid. I don't care if you get $500,000 a year for a nurse, you still underpaid. Okay, hell, we all need to be at 5 million a year for any medical damn job, because you dealing with all the nastiness and this and this and that. I'm just keeping it real. But to each his own. That's just my opinion. But yeah, I gave her that, and I remember she crying, and at the time, Brittany was like, "Oh, why that's so sweet, blah blah blah. You changed this woman's life." And we had gone back. We've seen her many times and stuff, whatever. Now every time they give her $100, but I've always tipped at least 20. I always tip at least 20. I'm just a tipper. I tip people. That's something I've always done. Keisha instilled that in me. Not my mom and dad. Keisha did. Because Keisha first job was at Applebee's, and then she was a car hop at Sunny, and she was telling us how important, because she didn't make that much money. What she made in our minds, she was making so much money back, way back then. That's crazy. Like it was like in the 90s. And but she was like, oh yeah, she was like, she's always nice to people and they would give her tips. And she was like, tips are so important. And even at those jobs, you don't get to at that time, I don't know how it is now. I don't know. Only thing I know is surgical technology. But you didn't get to keep your tips. Well, you put them all in a thing and they disperse them out evenly. And I didn't think that was fair. I don't know how that works now. But she was like, it's so important to tip. So that's why when I go to the casinos, people say, why are you tipping the cash attendant? Or why are you tipping this person? Because it's the right thing to do. And I think it comes back. In some kind of way, the universe gives it back. I don't know. But it's just something that I feel like I just do. I know some people and they got this entitlement. But yeah, I'm going to tip. But thanks to Keisha for instilling that in me. And Keisha is extreme tipper. That girl tipped her ass off. The things I see, we went to, when I was at home, there is a Piggly Wiggly not too far. Thank you for the gift, Gamma. There's a Piggly Wiggly not too far from where Keisha lives in the country. And my sister, I mean, especially if I'm with her and she got an older son, she never needs somebody to take the groceries out, but she does get a lot of groceries. Thank you again for the gift, Gamma. Thank you so much. And thank you so much. I see Miss Danny J, thank you for the $5. Oh my gosh, thank you for that super sticker. God bless you. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for that. That means a lot to me. And so she never has any, she gets a lot of groceries, but she never has to, have anybody take groceries out. And this one lady, she just assisted and stuff, and I'm telling you guys, I'm not lying. Like, I just know Keisha go, even in the store, she just Keisha will tip them or whatever. Like, even if they don't take her groceries out. But I just know, I said she gonna tip the lady and stuff. I mean, Keisha gave the woman $100. And this woman just, like, I just know I'm not trying to be disrespectful. She probably ain't gonna make it on her paycheck. And I just thought that was just so sweet. And Lord knows, like, I tip. At that time, we all tip, right? We go out to eat, we tip, and some of the restaurants, they know when Keisha and I come in there, they're gonna get a tip, and the customer service is always great. But even at places that don't know, the customer service can be real good, but we gonna tip. Sometimes when it's not so good, we still tip, but it may not be as much. I'm just keeping it real. But it's just the fact that helps people. And it's like, hey, ain't nobody. I'm not trying to be God. I'm not trying to be the best in the world. I'm just doing what I do or what's on my heart. Um, and you wish you could just like give everybody this to do it, but you can't. The richest person can't do it. It's just not. That's not what isn't. That's not the intentions. The intentions is the idea that, okay, you give and say one person, and that's enough, right? And it's just the fact of there is you're doing that, and somebody else will see that, all right, and then hopefully they'll gift and they'll help, and we all do it, and it's like a domino effect of positivity. You know what I'm saying? It's all. I'm not trying to sit up here and use you, Miss Jenny J, or talk about best bits and pieces, or you, Gamma, but that means a lot, right? If people see that, and maybe others will give, and then if, like, I could be in yours, or I could be in somebody else's, and then I'm giving, I'm doing it. It's a beautiful thing when people do that. And who knows? I don't know that lady. Now, Keisha, from my understanding, she still works there. Keisha goes to that store every so often. And they just know Keisha's always gonna tip and give, and she does so much for the community. She does so much for her children, the teachers and stuff. Oh my gosh, so much stuff she does. I don't know how the hell she manages. But the thing about it is her actions and your actions, Miss Danny J, your actions, is Gamma's world, is literally, I'm being so honest, the actions of yours is going to change the actions of others. And other people be like, okay, you know what? I probably can't give today, but I'll give this day, or I'll give this, or I'll do something, or not even if it's money, it could be like, well, I'm gonna just be kind to somebody, or I'm gonna say, hey, I like your shirt, or your nails look good, man. Yo, that haircut is awesome. I know my haircut is awesome too, right? No, but all jokes aside, but real talk, it's okay to be kind and pay it forward and just be nice. I think people say, well, what does God wants us to do? I think God wants us to respect each other, which in hindsight, I think, okay, it's really loving each other, but also just to give every now and then, something. And like I said, this is not a monetary situation. I'm just saying to give to others, and be cheerful with it. You never know what that it can do so much. In my opinion, I think it goes a long way. And I'm being so honest. It really does. But at the end of the day, that's just how I look at life. And I'm gonna continue to look at life like that because I like the way that it makes me feel. Okay. But thank y'all so much. Yes, it's a misconception that all doctors are successful. Exactly. Exactly. And it's a misconception that the woman who working at McDonald's ain't successful. Hell, I know this for, like I said, the woman who owns a franchise now, hell, but she's like, I mean, she hopping out and she got nice car, living in a nice house. Hell, don't seem too stressed to me. But again, that's just me from the outside looking in. But we got to stop this. We got to stop. I don't mean you and I, again. I'm just saying people in general got to stop. Like stop judging books by its cover. Like, I used to be the kid where I'm pulling up. I'm like, and I know Keith does. We did it. We would do it even in our neighborhood in the projects. People pull up. Oh, well, this got to be a white guy driving this or a black guy driving, and then be like, sometimes we'll get shocked. So it's a good thing never to judge a book by its cover. I'm still being judged now, because like I got out of my SUV, and the guy was like, that's you. Like I said, yeah. She's like, oh, you play tennis? I'm like, yeah, I play tennis. So it was like a double whammy. Okay, so what? Terrence, big black eyes getting out of this damn bright red truck, right? And he got the play tennis on it. Like you just knew this was a white guy or something like that. The thing about it is, if it is, you know what it is. Like that's why you asked it, and I don't care what anybody say. That's what you know, and I get that actually a lot, and I love people who are being honest and who will actually share that, because that's not a typical. Tennis is not a typical black sport, even though you have so many more black people playing it. It is still a predominantly white sport, and if somebody have b-ball, you're not gonna you don't care if it's an Asian, white, black, Hispanic. It don't matter, because that's b-ball, that's basketball. That's more of a sport where it's predominantly played, in my opinion, evenly in the world. Does that make sense? And tennis isn't. That's just like lacrosse. If I have played lacrosse, that's still not a typical black sport. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just not. But the thing about it, none of that shit matters. But in the world we're in, like I keep saying, judging and the prejudgment and we all do it. We all do it. It's inevitable. But like myself, I try to manage that. Same with my stress. But anyway, that's just what it is. But I appreciate y'all so much. And good morning to you, Miss Eddie J. Thank you for coming in, and thank you for that blessing. Thank you so much. Thank y'all. My mom was nice to everyone. Awesome, Alvin. I know she was. I know you showed me that picture. Oh, you look just like your mom. I know people tell me the same thing. And I could just tell, like, you're the individual that you are, Alvin, is amazing, and you're exceptional, and I appreciate you. And it shows how well your mom raised you. So I know your mom was nice to everyone. She just looked like she just was a ball to be around. She really does. I just know her. I know you talk about this a lot, and you say you see things, and I believe you. I really do feel like our moms are in a place where they're up. And they're talking, and I really do feel like that's just what it is. It's probably something that we could never even imagine right at this moment, but it's there. It has to be, it has to be. It's Gamma's World said, I feel it. Hello, I am Film Boy Soda from Greece. Love you. Thank you so much. Love you too. Thank you. A jealous woman is dangerous. Nunu for real. You know what? I ain't lying. And I know we all can have little jealous tendencies and stuff, but I mean, it was bad. Because at one point, I'm like, wait a second. You jealous? And I'm like, come on now. Look at you. And then look at, and I ain't trying to be mean, but I'm like, damn, what you got to be jealous for? But again, it is, I don't know. It is what it is. It's just kind of, let me just say this. It's quite interesting. Let me just say it like that. It was interesting. I mean, she was really upset. Brother, I see great things coming your way. Yours too, Alvin. Beautifully healed. I'm driving, but listening the entire time. But as a supervisor, I tell my employees the same thing. If you're not feeling it, stay home, because the customer is what matters in the moment. You're not your feelings. Beautifully healed. Wow. Are you serious? Thank you so much for saying that, and thank you. I know you're driving. Thank you for being in here. Thank you for listening. But I'm not lying. Like for real. Like I think folks think that I'm mean because, and I say it respectfully, and I try to I don't just say things, but I try to give a good explanation, a good example. But it's not about you. It's not about you. Like it's not you. It's just not. And at the end of the day, it's still you're still gonna care about others. But I'm just saying, people who come to work, and Lord is my witness, it was one yesterday. Yesterday. Oh, and she was like, I just don't feel like this, and I'm this, and oh my God, and I got this too, and I got this, and I got this. I said, damn, is she gonna talk about anything other than herself? Cause hell, she ain't in nobody's room. She ain't helping turn over. She lazy as hell. Even on the less busy days, she lazy as hell. She don't do nothing. And so here I am. I'm like, oh, it's gonna be okay. But I gotta go though. And she's like, how do you feel? I said, oh, I'm making. Thank you so much, but I'll talk to you later. And it was my way of stepping away, trying to disengage without being disrespectful. But at times, if it got to the point, because I've done that with her, but it was real busy. It was busy yesterday, but it was even busier some days where I just walked away. I don't have time for your problems. Why are you here at work? Why are you even in this field? And some people may say, oh my gosh, Terrence, you're cutthroat, even mean or evil or a bully, whatever you want to call it and stuff. But I can tell you this much: Terrence puts the patient first. I'm a patient advocate, and all the things that I'm going through, all the things that maybe my family is going through, and the things that I'm dealing with and stuff, none of that matters when I go to work. What matters is that patient and making sure that patient has the best. Oh, oh my gosh, I have no idea what I'm telling you. I feel it in my spirit. They have to have the best experience known to man. When at least from me, and I can sleep. I slept great. A little cough, but I slept great. I know that I'm going to do that every single time. If I can't, I'm not going to go to work. If I can't, I won't go to work. When I do that short and I'm coughing, I'm showing y'all, oh, I'm not 100%, but I'm telling you, a patient will never know. My coworker obviously will, because he or she knows, okay, well, Terrence he's not himself 100%, but that patient coming in the OR room, I'm just saying, if I were to engage with them, they never know. Yeah, I'm probably coughing, but hell, everybody in Florida coughing. I mean, either smoking and allergies, or you're just fucking sick. But I'm just saying, they'll never know, like, oh wow, he's not having the greatest day. He's been having a miserable week. He's just been going through so much. They will never know. That's not their job. It's not. That's not what it's about. And you have to accept that. You have to. I don't mean to be a robot or somebody or be heartless. All I'm saying is you have to understand that it's just. Let me just say this: you need to be respected as an employee. Okay. I would say, to a certain degree, I would hope that the employers would show appreciation, but it's not about you when it comes to the patients. You get what I'm saying? Like it's not. There's a woman at this hospital that works her ass off, but she makes everything about herself and also about looking good. And I think that's the wrong way to look at it as well. Yes, you want to make sure your rooms are good. You want to make sure it's this, but you're looking for that. Oh, my doctor's pleased, or he's gonna be this, he's gonna be that, and I got him this, and it's like that's still not the. It listen, it ain't my business. I'm just saying, for live streams, purposes, it still is not the main. That's not the focus. Now, I thank God that by you doing that, this patient is going to have a good experience, and she does a beautiful job. She's so great, but I just think that's not the patient still isn't the main focus. If you know what I'm saying, I know it's a lot. Maybe people don't understand. I'm just saying the patients are the main focus, and let's just say does a great job, but when it's that doctor. Now, when it's so and so, you're not doing a great job. So if you tell me you're not doing a great job when it's not that doctor, well then it's not the patient is not the main focus then, because it shouldn't matter what doctor. I don't have a consistent surgeon. I work with every doctor that comes into the OR at this hospital, as well as every other damn hospital I've ever worked at in my freaking life. And I'm not just saying that. I don't have that. I'm consistently inconsistent because they know Terrence goes in and he just does. He does it. I've been told that by so many directors, Terrence, you could do anything. You can pull it off. And one of the directors, I was in Wesley Chapel. It was a tough one, y'all. And he goes, oh, it's like you don't even wing it. You just know. Like you got so much knowledge. I'm like, you know what? I don't know everything, but I have a good foundation. And I know that I can do it. And if I have a good representative in the room, and also my mindset, what I'm telling you guys, I put the patient first. Also, if I know that I'm in the room, if it's a certain case where I'm not, I need to have some refreshers or look at some notes or pointers. I'm gonna study. I'm somebody who studies my ass off. Remind you guys, I'm in a field where it's a practice, the study of. So it constantly changes. So you have to still stay up on top of things. There's just like tax accountants and other type of people in the legal world. The laws change constantly, right? So you have to always be made aware of those things. It's a constant process. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, to each his own, but I'm always going to make it about the patients. And I would hope that people, no matter what aspect of work you do, I hope that it's not always about you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that you're important, but it's not about, like, what's going on in your life is, what are you going to tell the patient? What are you going to tell you're in court. What are you going to tell the judge? Oh, well, my son, he was sick and he's having surgery. So I came to work and yeah, this happened. We cut off the wrong leg, but I was thinking about him. You think that's going to be a get out of jail card? No. Like, you literally, you did by you not being 100% for the patient and mine 100% on the patient, and by you coming to work, so you've already told yourself that you're able to work, that you're able to give your undivided attention to the patient, but you're not. So you shouldn't have been. You shouldn't have been at work. The employer would have understood. You know what I'm saying? But no, you somebody. I don't want to use my vacation time. I don't want to use this. I don't want to use that. Well, so we have to make some things make sense then. Okay. If you're coming in there, you need to be in it to win it. You need to be focused. It needs to be solely about what you're doing. That's why a patient comes to the room, they say, oh, they come in there, they're shy, they're nervous as hell. I'm like, hi, my name is blah, 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 blah. I'll be assistant, Dr. Who did I work with? I work with Dr. Billis. Shout out Dr. Billis is so cool. I worked with him yesterday. That's that 5-hour case we did yesterday. And the patient comes in and I'm like, hi, my name is, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I'll be working with Dr. Billis today. And they're like, oh, okay. I say, but we are all here for you. We're going to take great care of you. We're going to take excellent care of you. And I'm telling you guys, you can just see just by me saying that, yeah, the patient's probably, he or she, which was a he, still timid, still nervous. But I'm telling you guys, it's going to help. Now, some of the patients probably just ain't with it. They don't care about that. But it's my job to make them more aware of that. And I would hope and pray they've heard this from every person that they came in contact with up until this, like, till they came to the room. I would hope everybody gave them that same thing, because I'm telling you guys, when they come to the point they have to write these reviews, it may be probably I've saved them, or maybe even after I said that, they go to pre-op. They go to recovery after the surgery, and then they get this crazy nurse, and all the things that happened before are wiped clean. Now the nurse in recovery, rude, not attentive, not this, not paying attention. If the review's going to be, this place sucks, blah, 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 blah. Like some of them online now, because you have one rotten apple that ruined it for everybody. Everybody needs to be all hands on deck. And at the end of the day, you may still come in contact with people who you just can't please. Those people exist too. Those customers exist, those patients exist. But that does not mean that you change your mindset. The patient is the most important factor, period. The customer in the retail world is the most important factor. And I don't know if you really can't submit to that, maybe you probably shouldn't be doing, that in that field of work. Um, that's just my idea. But people say, "Oh, well, get your own business." You still, as a business owner, manager, whatever the case may be, district, regional, uh, general, district, regional, all that still means that you still need to keep. You still need to have. In my mind, you still need to be the factor. Number one factor are the people, that the general population. So obviously, if I own a hospital, I have to make sure that, okay, I'm an advocate for the patients, and I don't want to hire people that are going to be just alike, if not even better. But all I'm saying is that's just going to make it a better experience. And hey, the numbers don't lie. That's all I'm saying. I can tell you this much. Now, y'all gonna be like, Terrence, you are full of it. You're just a know-it-all. You this, but I can tell you, in the numbers have increased, baby. As far as in 5 to 6, in 5. So I've been almost 6 months, and these damn months, I'm telling you, numbers have increased. They've hired some new people, new amazing people. Now I must say, a lot of us have traveled around this country. We know what these patients want. We know what they need. And to be honest, the surgery is gonna that's a given. They're gonna have the surgery, right? But they need the respect even before that. They need to feel like they're the most important people at the hospital. They need to feel that. So if it's giving them that, that's what it is. You know. Lovely Samara, how you doing? Be a friend to the friendless. Oh wow, I love that. My pleasure, Terrence. Thank you so much, Miss Danny J. Yes, beautifully healed. You hit the nail on the head. Lovely Samara said you have to have a heart to serve the patients, not yourself. Even in daycare, you are there for the kids. You better stop now. Lovely Samara, don't you do this, because I'm gonna talk for another hour. You are so right, and that's why you have people who are in the daycare. My mom did a lot of that in her life, early career too. And if she didn't put those kids first, yeah, I'm telling you, there are people that took people. I'm talking about white folks. I'm sorry, I'm keeping it real. That took their children out of expensive daycares and had my mom watch them. I kid you not, y'all. I'm telling you, the experiences that I have in my mindset, I thank God for it. I thank God for life situations and circumstances, because it has really helped me. I'm telling you, like, I'm not going to lose this mindset, because it's what matters. That's why I talk so much. And yes, I don't have a manager over my channel and stuff. And yes, sometimes I don't have that many people. Sometimes I have more. But I'm just saying that's really what goes on, because I'm gonna be behind, because I want to make sure everybody has, even some of the trolls. I want to make sure you guys have exceptional time when you're here, and I want everybody to feel welcome. Okay, that's when I've had hundreds up in here. When it's been a little bit of drama, but I still want you to feel welcome. I want you to feel appreciated, and I'm gonna take the extra bit of the time. Whatever I have to do to make that happen is gonna happen. I'm not changing my mindset. All right. So you either rock with me or you don't. But at the end of the day, I want to make sure everybody feels that appreciation and that respect. But you're so right. The children. I mean, look, y'all, there's so many things that's not being publicized with the media, but it is so many sad things going on in childcare. So many sad things. So many sad things going on. And because people are like, it's almost like, okay, I just want the money, because it's very lucrative, right? It's expensive. Childcare is so expensive, but these people aren't caring for the children. Okay, that's just bottom line, and that's just a field where now we're talking pediatrics. Now we're talking, a younger population, especially when you're talking about. I just can't even imagine having a newborn and having to send, him or her, at 2 months old to childcare, and it's like, these people just are not in it. I don't know. Mistakes happen, but a lot of these mistakes and the consistent mistakes should never happen as consistent. If you guys understand what I'm saying, I leave my problem at the door and resume when I get home. Amen. I love it. Samara said, even now working for myself, now I have a goal and then I focus on the rest when I have time. You're incredible. I love that. That is, let me read it again. Even now working for myself, now I have a goal and then I focus on the rest when I have time. Wow. That's beautiful. The Money Man. I love that name. Okay. Come through. Hello, how you doing? The reason how I know a jealous woman is dangerous is because I used to be like that. Yeah, Nunu, y'all say, please take a seat. Nunu it always keeps the 100. She always keeps the 100. I used to be like that when I was in my earlier 20s and I had rage. I would put my hands on a dude real quick. I'm not like that now. Oh my gosh, Nunu, wow. I must say, I don't want to sit up here and bash. I know I talk, so I just keep it real. But that has happened to me with her, you know. And I've never put my hands on her in a bad way. I've slapped her ass many times, but that was during sex. I'm just keeping it real. You know what I'm saying? And when I say slap her ass, I don't mean slap her in the face. I'm talking about actually slapping her booty, her buttocks, you know. But like I've never put my hands on her in a physical manner ever. And I can say that she has done that to me, a time or two, and not, she ain't give me no black eye, but it's just like, you put your hands on me, you slap me, you push me, and if I were to do that to you, the whole Me Too damn movement coming down. And that's why my mom would tell me, you don't put your hands on her, and she'll need to put her hands on you. You damn sure don't put your hands on her. And, like I said, my dad wasn't perfect. My mom wasn't perfect. But they taught us to do right by others, no matter, be it friends, be it, significant others, whatever the case may be and stuff, don't put your hands on people. And you're so right. I feel like her jealousy definitely caused that. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like she's still jealous. Maybe not as enraged, but she's still jealous to this day. It's like you. I know for a fact you follow me on social media. You know what I'm saying? You block me from some of your stuff because you don't want me to really see what's going on your way. But I'm not really interested. But then it's like, like I'm not okay. Yes, I'm flirtatious. I'm this, I'm that, but I'm a single man. Understand? If I was with I am loyal. I'm loyal, like for real. Like it's probably like sickening. Like I'm barely gonna stare at somebody else. You know what I'm saying? But I'm single, and I can do what I want to do. I can talk. I can do this. Whatever. I ain't coming home to nobody. Ain't nobody coming to my home. You know what I'm saying? Like it is what it is. And so that's something that you have to understand. I feel like people with the whole dating thing. If you, so the girl, Shanice or whatever. Oh Lord, I'm bringing up all the damn people. Lord Jesus, help me. In Maine. Now she was a traveler. She's from Boston, Massachusetts. She worked in Portland, Maine at Maine Medical. She approached me at the damn time clock. And we, hit it off, whatever, and it's like, I don't know, like we communicated and it was, hey, I'm feeling you feeling me, but hey, you saying I'm still gonna date. I'm like, well, hell, I'm still gonna date too. I'm gonna do this. And now you jealous. Now you upset. Now you giving me the what is that the this whole third degree, you don't want to meet up or whatever. I'm like, yeah, like she really wasn't with gambling, but we go there. Hell, I take it to the spa. We'll go shopping. You know what I'm saying? Hell, let's use up my damn $3,000 of comp, which in the casino, that's a whole lot of damn money. And I can only use it there. I can't even go to Vegas to the Encore Casino or the Wynn Casino. I got to use it at the Encore in Everett, Massachusetts. And it was just like, y'all, I'm not lying. I'm telling you, it was many times when it was like, hey, come. She came with me a few times, but it's like, let's hang out, let's do this. Because I'm just saying, you're in. Y'all gotta understand too. She worked hard, okay, but she's in Massachusetts, okay. Now, I'm in Everett. I'm pretty much in Boston too, because when I go to the casino, it's like from Portland, Maine, that was like, what, an hour and a half. And it's like, what are you doing? Like, hey, come chill, And then, it never failed. Like I leave, I go to Iowa City and all that. Now you want to hit me up 24/7. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, what games are people playing? It's for me, I know I have commitment issues, I have trust issues because of the things I've gone through in life, as far as relationships. But I'm telling you, if Lord were to bless me with someone, like I said, I'm not like actively looking, but if it just were to fall in my lap, it ain't just gonna be my lap. You know what I'm saying? If it were just to happen, um, I mean, I'm gonna approach it in the most respectful manner, and I'm gonna be the most gentleman that I can be. When I tell y'all, my mom and my dad raised me very, very well, like very well. I got my money. You gonna need to have your money. Look, I'll treat you. I'll do this, but we just gonna be chilling. You go back to your crib. I go back to my crib. We just get to know each other and stuff, whatever. Um, if you got kids or if you don't got kids, hey, we just chilling. I try my best not to judge, and I just feel like I don't know, it's complicated. I think that's the best way that I can put it that makes sense. It's complicated out here, and people just yeah, people just different, and that's what it boils down to. It's a bunch of different people in the world, and it's it's kind of sad, But it's because the men I chose to be with will turn around looking at another woman when they with me or be flirting in my face. I understand, Nunu. I understand, but sometimes I'm gonna be honest, like it's just like me with it, which it could have been considered flirting and stuff, but I never felt like I disrespected her, and even she could even vouch and say that it was just she knows she has a jealous tendency, and I ain't gonna lie, she even told me that. So it wasn't that I was blind. I knew that going into the relationship. And I must say I like that type. I don't know, it's weird. I'm not playing the victim here, because Lord knows, like, I like a little bit of the roughness and all that stuff. I don't want to be like slapped around and pushed all the damn time, but I don't mind, being shoved a little bit. I don't know. It's kind of different. It's crazy to talk about, but I'm just saying, like, don't get to the point where you're becoming like excessively, like, like violent or negative, and also with the situation. Even if it's a horrible thing that I've done, we need to be able to talk. I think that's the reason why, like I said, even the friends that I'm not close with now, everybody has gotten divorced at least once. And these people were like late 20s, early 30s. Now I'm 2 years from 40, but I'm just saying, like, they've all been divorced at least once, some even twice. That's just anyway. Some are on their third marriage, and I'm like, oh my gosh, and even those are rocky. And I ain't gonna lie, like with Facebook, you kind of keep in contact with people and stuff that you probably don't really see on a regular day basis, and it's like, oh man, they're going through the ringer, and they're on their third marriage, but it's their business. But I'm just saying, like, it comes a time, it comes to a point where I just feel like, okay, well, you have to do some soul searching, because maybe it is you, but Nunu, you've done that. You've done your soul searching, because you can admit accountability is amazing, right? That's like, I think it's like medicine in a sense. It's when you can admit so many different things, the things that are probably like hard to admit, hard to succumb to. It's like, oh my gosh, like, you have no idea. You are breaking generation curses. You are transforming so many different things. Like, I think that it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. But at the end of the day, everybody's a little different. But I commend you. I respect you. Hey, Nadine Guthrie, how you doing? Nadine says I'm here. R May 724. I have played Fortnite, and I have been killed like 1,001 times because I suck at it. It's very hard. I do like the Fortnite dances and stuff, whatever. I get like a lot of the what is it, the V Bucks, the Z Bucks, anyway, like for my nieces and nephews, and they are just like they build like crazy. They are so good at it. I've got a little bit better, but I do like Fortnite. I do like it. I think it's a fun sociable game too. Um, it wasn't you. It was the men you chose. I understood that you mean what you mean, but I'm glad you chose not to be that way. You will find your king who will respect you. Amen, Lola Samara. Yes, I play Fortnite, not as much as I would like to. Thank you, Lola Samara. So true. You still need to be professional at the end of the day. Lola Samara, absolutely. No problem. Lulu Lola Samara says the Hicks family 813. What's up? Hey, what's up? Yo, the Hicks family. Yo, I'm telling you. I have been sick, and I look last weekend. Let me just say this: weekend for class, I was like, okay, I ain't no call, ain't doing nothing. Last weekend, I was like, let me look at the rooms, let me look at the hotels and stuff, whatever, And in Tampa, expensive as hell on the weekends, which is expensive anyway. Like a basic Holiday Inn is like freaking $300. I'm like, what the hell? But anyway, I was gonna actually like come like to Ybor City last weekend. That was my plans, but I got sick, and it just kind of spiraled out of control. I'm taking medicine and stuff now. But I said I gotta get to Ybor. I gotta get to Ybor, and I got some buds. I want to say like no close friends, but some guys I play tennis with, a couple guys and girls. And I go out to eat with them time to time, and they want me to come down. I mean, yeah, they can come here, but whatever. But I do want to go there. I want to go. I haven't been to Tampa like in, oh my gosh, I haven't been to Tampa like what in 4 months now. And I'm like in Fort Myers. I'm 2 hours away from Tampa. It's like I got to get back there. But welcome in. How you doing? Lovey Samara says maybe she just wanted long distance. Like, oh, Shanice, that is. But no. She did not. We talked about this. At one point, like I kept extending in Maine. Lola Samara, I want to say you were around. You've seen, you heard all the stories and stuff that I talked about this. Because we've talked about these things. That's the deal too. I try to communicate. I don't think there's a such thing as overly communicating. Like I like to communicate. As you guys can see, I talk your ass off, right? I talk, but I like to listen too. I'm a great listener. You can ask Hey Cherry, hey, you can ask Love Me Tracy Anderson. Tracy has talked to we have talked on the Tracy and I have talked on the phone for like 6-7 hours, and I probably have talked probably 30 minutes of the 7 hours. I love to listen to people and I retain. I'm not a forgetful person. And I thank God, like I said, I just thank God how I was raised, and I think it's a time and place for everything. But no, we talked about these things, and Lord knows, like I know she's a traveler, but she's over on she's East Coast for sure, New England area, like being living in Boston, working in Maine, but she worked like Vermont, Maine, but Massachusetts, Maine, Vermont, New Hampshire. I think the furthest she went away from her home was New York. I've been to all of those states too, but I stayed around that area. If you remember, I kept extending in Maine because, like, okay, I was really feeling her. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. Like I said, I'm kind of open to whatever. Like I don't have like I can go wherever and I can settle down wherever. I thank God. Especially as far as social media and obviously the medical field, I can just kind of chill wherever I may want to, end up. But yeah, like it was games, yo. Love the Samara. It was games upon games, and it's crazy. Like it's so toxic. Cause my deal is one thing I can't say, like, do not play with my emotions, and I will not play with yours. You know what I'm saying? Cause it starts to, you start to like have insecurities and stuff like that, and that's never good. We all have insecurities. It's inevitable, but it's never good to like you know, have an increased amount of them, especially when you go into a relationship and you don't have as many, and then you come out of it and you start to like, be like, man, what did I do? Blah 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 blah. Or it's, you just, I don't know. It for me, that's what it does. Same with me. I'm always loyal, but the dude that I was dating would get mad if I talk to one of my guy friends. He'll get mad, then push me around or grab my phone out my hand, throw it across the room. What the hell did the phone do? What did you do? But why throw the phone? Oh no, that's too much. Nunu. He was toxic and jealous. Yeah, that's crazy. Like that's abusive for real, for real. But also, I want to say this too. People don't think mental abuse is something that is bad. Mental abuse can be even worse than the physical, and that's from seeing this. I've seen a lot in my life. Let me just say this. Not too much on the third marriages. Gamma, what Gamma? I swear to God, I was saying that right. I was saying it, and I said, "Oh Lord, I hope Gamma don't think that I Gamma. Listen to me. You know I could Gamma. I could never throw shade at you. You said not too much on the third marriage. Look, I promise I'm gonna be patient on my fourth go round. Gamma, you know what I love though, but like no, see, but I know that. Let me just say, you've been open about so many things, and but you've also been respectful. You know what I'm saying? So things happen. I'm saying in the sense where it's like maybe I don't know everything about your situation, but I know they rushed and they were just like they throw it in each other's faces, and it's like y'all all end up divorced and let me just say this, like I'm saying I don't know like your age, like far as the ages and stuff, whatever, but for instance, like one of my ex friends, he got married. He was 22, got a divorce before he even turned 23, got married again while he was 23, and then now divorced again at the age of 24. Well, he got so 22 married, get divorced before 23, marries again at 23, divorced when he was 24, and so now he's not married at all. But this was years ago. Now he's not married at all. And I'm like, you're talking like two marriages pretty much within, let's just say this, 2.5 years. Like, I don't know. I'm judging, right? Because it's inevitable, but I just think that it's crazy. It's almost like the second girl was like the rebound type thing. My deal is, why not do the Oprah and Stedman with the second one and just see what happens? Like, what is the deal with the what's the deal with this being, you know, I guess in a way it's like biblical and stuff, whatever, the bond, the marriage, but what's the deal with this paper? Like, even the prenups and all this stuff, post-nups, prenups, none of this, at the end of the day, none of this mess matters. It ends up being, in my opinion, heavily on that man and that woman, whoever you're marrying, I don't care. It ends up being solely upon you two and what you want to do and how you're going to work this out. But I just think for me, that was crazy. That was crazy, right? Beautifully Healed said, Gamma. Wait. Okay, wait. I'm skipping. Sorry. The comments just came in. Wait. Okay. Uh, Not too much on the. Okay, there. I promise I'm gonna be patient on my fourth go around. Beautifully Hill said, Gamma. You laughing at Gamma? It's Gamma's World said, Tony. I am. Nunu says, LOL. Love Samara says, I hate when they make you feel like you are dumb and try to point the finger at you, coming from an emotional, abusive, and even physical. Oh shit, I can't stand that. But even the whole like emotional, I'm so sorry you went through that. Like I don't want to put nobody through that. And even physical, it still takes a toll on me when it comes to trusting others. Wow, I know that's my problem. Love it, Samara. You have no idea. Like, and I'm a 300 pound black man. Okay, and I ain't no soft. I'm teddy bear, but I ain't like. I am that nigga if I need to be, okay? Like I'm not a pushover, I ain't scared of nobody and stuff, but I don't go around, I'm not a thug, I don't go around trying to, push around nobody and stuff, but I will protect the woman that I'm with, period. But I'm telling you, I still got like, I have I got trust issues for sure. And even in that sense, that becomes that insecurity. Like you just, it's just hard for me. I mean, because the things that I've been through, like it's crazy. It's crazy. That's why I said like, and I'll even come to play. Okay, let me get back with Brittany, and it's like I know she's not good for me. I don't even care in the moment of say the act of doing things, or you cuddling, or you doing the do, and hell that lasts for 10, 15 minutes or whatever the case may be. But it's like that's all it is. It's just it's nothing else there, and that sucks. And then also in the back of your mind, in my mind, I'm gonna be like, okay, well, who else you screwing, or what are you doing? Like that's just not healthy. It's just not healthy. I honestly, for me, I look at my mom and dad, and I want to have a relationship like that, where it's like at one point, yes, it was physical and emotional. They worked through it, and again, that was their like their younger years, which like I only saw my dad like I promise you, like cops never called me like that, but I only saw my dad like he slapped my mom one time, and I remember me jumping in front, and I'm like I'm trying to beat my dad up, and I'm like little, I'm like so young, and I just remember my mom like my mom was crazy. For real. I told y'all she was expelled from school and all that. Like my mom was about it. Like my mom, like she was a tomboy growing up. She would fight men. She didn't fight like women. She fought me. It's so crazy telling this story because I know people like, okay, he's joking, but I'm like dead ass. But I just don't think my dad put his hands on her ever again. But also, like I said, my mom was no saint. At the end of the day, but they did things, but they taught us, you know, to respect ourselves enough to know that when somebody is being emotionally, physically and psychologically, like all types of any type of abuse, to get away from those people. Like I know we talk about Maya Angelou and stuff. Okay, well, if they show you who they are the first time, believe them and all that. And it's just so easy to say that and then not do it because especially if you're somebody who gives multiple chances. I gave her so many chances. Like I said, I was even going to get back with her, but I know that okay, this is not going to be healthy for me, and I'm going to be telling her I'm going to have the same conversation with a friend guy of mine who I actually got upset with, cursed his ass out because he was like, man, she's trash, she's this, she that. Like, and she was. And that ain't me trying to be disrespectful to a woman, but it's just like, at the time, it's like, okay, wait, that's my girl, you going in, I'm gonna go off. But it's like I want to surround myself with real people who are gonna tell me like it is, no matter how hard it hurts, because I want that versus somebody who's trying to like sell me this lie, and then in the end, I still get crushed. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Life is, like I said, it's complicated. I ain't gonna lie. It's complicated. This whole relationship thing is complicated and stuff. I am not, like I said, I'm not actively looking for anything, but if it were to happen, it happens. But again, it's gonna take time. She would have to be patient. I know I can be patient with her, but I'm gonna communicate. We gotta communicate. Like my deal is especially, okay, so Love is Smile, you was talking about long distance. But if you got a phone and we got social medias, I know for a fact you watching my ass on social media. You know what I do. I know you ain't doing that with social media, but I know you on here. Why can't we communicate? And not to mention, we working at the same place. Now, I'm off Brittany, I'm back on Shanice. We work at the same place. There was just no excuse. There's no excuse. And you think some people who have so much in common, like she got her money, I got my money. It was never a thing, her using me using her, be it financially, sexually, whatever the case may be. Why is this so complicated? Why the hell why do we got to make it complicated? What is it? Like, what is it? I think naturally, because you know what? It's the same damn man who cheated on Halle Berry. It's the same people. It's probably the same woman who cheated on the men or whatever the case. Some folks just can't be like, monogamy is just not what it is. I think some folks just can't be with one person. No matter how rich, how sexy, whatever the case, like I really do feel like some people just can't be with one person. Now I know I can be. Now let me just say you this. I feel like in a sense, okay, as I continue to get older, I don't know. I mean, maybe like I guess I don't know about Will and Jada too much or so, but maybe they really did have an open relationship. I'm not really. I know they, she had the damn round table, all that bull crap, but I look at them. I'm like, okay, they doing this from a money perspective. You know what I'm saying? It makes them even richer. But if it was real, or if it is true, this whole entanglement and all this other nonsense, I think that if it's an open relationship, but if you really communicate and you really are interested in really doing that, okay, maybe it's okay, but you're gonna have to understand if things get a little dark or different and stuff, whatever, it's just what it is. Like I think those things do come with everything comes with pros and cons. But let's just say Shanice or, Brittany would have mentioned that, I would be open to it because, but I'm not. But with Shanice, it's a different story because my deal was it wasn't no set in stone, and we already were like, okay, well, you know, we can date other people or whatever the case may be and stuff. But like I'm just saying, like with Brittany, it was like, okay, this is set in stone. You cheated on me with your child's father. All right. And then you married him and he abused your ass still. And then here recently, last year, you're talking to me, you're getting disrespectful. You're talking about I guess allegedly you're divorced from him now, and you want me to be this rebound guy. And I'm not even going there. I'm telling you, I will be by my damn self before I sit up here and allow myself to be abused. All right. Not so much as, physically, but I'm just saying mentally abused. And for you to allow me to cause myself to have even more insecurities about myself. No, I'm working on Terrence. We're working on like now I must say now she like it ain't about me being a bigger guy because she like bigger men. She actually doesn't want her I guess her child's father, or I would say her ex-husband. I'm not even sure if she really went through the divorce or not because like I ain't even really talking to her too much. But I know he was like, okay, want to lose weight, and she didn't even want him to lose weight. I don't even know if that's something. I don't even know. I don't know if that's something. Is that something that maybe because Brittany fine as hell? I'm not gonna lie. Maybe is that okay? You want to date bigger men, and you kind of want them to have insecurities or whatever. Like I never really had like insecurities about my weight though. You know what I'm saying? Like I must say I never did. I've always been big. But anyway, I don't know. It's just complicated. It's complicated. But I must say, love Samara, I definitely have trust issues. Beautiful Hill said Gamma really have she's been taking a Gamma really has she's taken accountability where she could have changed something about herself. Wow. That's respect. I have so much respect for anybody who is holding themselves accountable. And I'm being serious. Now, I don't want to say don't put the blame all on you, but hold yourself accountable. Yo, that's the bee's knees. That's the damn old Henry candy bar. And if anybody know about a damn old Henry good as hell. All right, that's a good ass candy bar. That's probably one of the best candy bars next to whatchamacallits. Anyway, let me stop talking about damn. I got sugar free Terrence. Russell Stover sugar free. Anyway, but real talk, accountability is beautiful. Right? Nunu says, right, little Samara. Nunu, and because you're accountable. Beautifully Hill said, but she still ain't letting a man be 1 minute late. Beautifully Hill, I'm gonna say this now. I'm gonna say this. Hey, if you're telling, you're saying like far as okay, the man being late or he doing this or he say he gonna be on time or blah blah blah. Hey, be on time. Be on time. It better be something catastrophic, cause I'm gonna be on time. Y'all know me on time is early. Okay, I gotta be early to be on time. I'm telling you, like it's a pet peeve of mine. Like Hey, I ain't mad at that. Beautiful here, I respect you too. I feel like you might have the patience of a virtue. I know I've been told I got patience of a virtue. I'm a very patient individual, but yeah, like hey, you say you give a time, you say this, you do this, own it. Definitely, be that, do what you say, and I think everything else works itself out. Um, You said facts, Tony. Wilson says, I just made pasta with a garlic tomato sauce. It was so good. Wilson, first of all, I like that name because I love Wilson tennis rackets. I like head tennis rackets better. Let me just put that all in one, you know, together. And I like head tennis rackets more, but Wilson is cool. But that sounds really good. The pasta, like I got some Kaizen pasta, and I still have that tomato. Um, Pray not Pragu. Uh, it's actually Ragu. Ragu has like a no. It's Pragu, not Ragu. Pragu has a pasta that is low carbohydrate and it's low sugar. I can't believe it, but it is. Um, and it's really good. It's really good. And I was thinking about making like a um Kaizen. I have the pasta already. I got the sauce too, but I just got to get some more cheese. But I was thinking about making like because I'll put some ground beef in there. But like what am I trying to get at? Like a lasagna. I want to make a low carb lasagna, and I got, oh my gosh, I got bread. I can make my own garlic bread with the keto bread. Oh my, I can just do so much, but it's a little time consuming. It just takes time, but that sounds delicious. I know that's right. Beaver Hill say, yeah, you should have been on Gamma Alive last night. Some people can't. I can, but others don't have it in them. Oh wait. Oh, Gamma, you went live. I gotta check. Gamma, let me tell you, I've been missing in action. Look, spank me, okay? I'm being serious. I haven't been feeling great. I've been trying to push out some shorts and keep, I guess numbers going. I don't even know how I've been managed to do that, but I gotta check out your damn live. So that must have been a good conversation. But you always have good conversations though. Um, don't do it. You deserve more. Beautifully healed. Thank you so much for saying that. Thank you for so much for saying that because honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I'm being so serious right now. I don't think with this head all the time. I don't, and I'm just keeping it real. I I gotta. I'm not trying to make this to be a weird lie, but I got like a high sex drive. I don't know, and I think that kind of has something to do with some poor decision making when it comes to knowing that something ain't good for you, and then why you dealing with it. And then you get alone and you start to reminisce and think like, why the hell did I do that? Or I'm this and I'm that. And then, and if I don't do that though, I'm not taking accountability. So this is me being accountable, knowing the different things that I got to work on. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I say I feel like at the end of the day, it is good to be by yourself and be patient and take your time. No matter if you're the man, if you're the woman, I don't care what race, I don't care what the situation is. You have got to learn yourself. You have to learn. You have to get to know yourself more now. And at one point, I mean, I knew myself so well, but it's like now I have to. I got to get back to knowing myself completely. So, Lord bless me with somebody and stuff. Like, I don't know, like the issues and insecurities don't screw that up. Because sometimes that could be the case. That could be the case. Um, that sucks. Don't be no rebound, baby. You better than that. You deserve better. Thank you, Nunu. Thank you so much. Honestly, God, like, first of all, y'all, beautiful women telling me this and stuff. You don't understand, like, really what it does for me. It really does help me mentally. That means so much to me. I appreciate y'all. It's Gamma's World said, yep, I expect him to be wary and sitting on me. Hey man, let me tell you. Now now I'm a little traditional. Now I get this from my daddy. Um, the man should be the king. And I'm sorry, like how you gonna sit up here, say you say you got this queen and she waiting on you? She waiting. What? Like I need to be at the, if say if I'm getting to know somebody and we just I don't know we go my first date with Brittany, and I know I keep bringing this damn woman up, but I feel like she's talking about me. She probably watching. But we went to Cheesecake Factory. She drove in her car. I drove in my car. I was there before she was. I didn't go in. I was at the door. I wanted to and we were texting and stuff, whatever, and all that. She knew I was at the door. I wanted to make sure that I opened the door for her. What was funny because it ended up being like this couple in front of us that held the door open for us, but I let her go first. And I wanted her to feel comfortable. I want to make sure that okay, she's not having to wait on me, and she's never had to wait on me. Like she's never had to wait on me. And I ain't gonna lie, like she won that. Look, Brittany is beautiful, and I'm not gonna sit up here. I'm not the person to also to go through things in life and then start bashing my damn ex. This damn woman is still beautiful. She fine as hell. And it just is what it is. She's just a damn jealous, hateful person at times, and she was a cheater. I ain't gonna say once cheater, always a cheater. That needs to be that needs to be a conversation too. Do you think once a cheater is always a cheater? Can people change? Can a cheater, so somebody who has cheated multiple times, can they change and not be a cheater? I feel like people can't, because you think about Saul and Paul. I mean, if you're looking at it from like a biblical perspective, I think people can change. Um, uh, I know that she hasn't changed because of our conversation even last year when she got an attitude with me and she's upset. She starts yelling at me because she wants me. I'm listening to her, but she wants me to tell her what the hell she wanna hear. Fuck no. You're not gonna hear. I'm not gonna tell you what you wanna hear. I don't want you telling me what I wanna hear. Hell yeah, I'd like to. I mean, I kind of want, people to tell me, you want people to be, positive and kind of be a little lackadaisical, but I want the truth, even if it hurts. And that's something she has a problem with. She doesn't want the truth. And she wants, like, even if it's a lie, but as long as it makes her feel good, she wants to be told that. And I'm not with that. That's why she has her and her mom are talking now, but they really had a hard time talking because her mom was like cutthroat about it. But I respect the fact that her mom did that. Remind you, I was the reason why her and her mom got back talking. Remember, my mom ended up passing away, and I was and I just got a thing from mothers and stuff, and it ain't no damn syllabus to being no damn parent. You know what I'm saying? You make mistakes, and your child shouldn't. I don't know. Like again, I know people gonna say, Terrence, you contradicting yourself because Peach McIntyre, feels okay about her mom, but Peach McIntyre is grown. We all grown. But I just say, hey, we should forgive. We're not gonna be able to forget. Life is short. It is what it is. But that's all I'm gonna say on that. But I know she is talking to her mom. Like to this day, she talks to her. But it's like we all make mistakes, and I don't know. I feel like people can change, but you gotta prove that, and that just comes with time. Cause I damn sure don't know you don't change overnight. And again, some people just upset or they're sorry they got caught in the act. They ain't really sorry about what they did. They sorry that they just got caught, and maybe they're embarrassed too. But that's what that man. I used to watch that damn toxic ass show, Cheaters. I couldn't stand that mess. I mean, because you already know it's drama, but then it's like it's sad because I feel like in a bigger picture, like what's going on. If this person is cheating on you or not. And I guess sometimes you just kind of want to get a little bit more detail about it, but I feel like you know what I'm saying? Um, yes, Terrence, on your yes, Terrence, on get your big ass up. It was a guest answering our questions about poly life. Like multiple people. It was interesting. Ooh, child. Things are gonna get spiced. Really? What the hell? I missed that? It was last night? Hell, I was feeling a little bit better. Hell, I don't know what have I been doing. I must say, Gamma, I'm not getting a lot of notifications. But I have been feeling well, but I gotta check that out. I gotta check that one out. Oh my gosh, you had a guest on there? Was she into it? Like a female? Like with a man with other women? How did that go? Because okay, but what am I thinking about? Because because then there's also like swingers where it's couples, right? Where the man shares his wife and then the wife shares her husband. And but is this a thing where it's just one man and then it's like three women? I look, I know Gamma's like, shut up, Terrence, and just watch the live stream. I'm gonna have to watch this live stream because that is interesting. Like, because I must say, you know, I've definitely. I mean, I'm open. Let me just say that. Linda Lewis says, "Good afternoon. How are you doing? First time watching. Great advice, wisdom. We love you. Blessings." Linda Lewis, thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's Gamma's World said, "That's right. No bashing after relationships. Right? That's the problem." Now I can say that. Now I know. Now let me just say this. Now I mean, I ain't no crazy receipts, but one of her friend girls, she reached out. Let me just squash that because hell, she a hoe. I'm sorry, I'm gonna squash that because you know what, that ain't even relevant. That one hold up in the damn courtroom because you know what, she a hating ass hoe, and I said it. I said it. I'm just keeping it real. I always say my deceased husband was perfection, but the other two were not for me, but could be great for someone else because they are good people. Wow. I respect that. Gamma, I respect you so much. Love the Tamara says, I'm here listening and cleaning. I'm gonna clean too today. But I said I still might go to the mall. The mall is like not far from the mall is probably like 6 minute drive from where I'm at. It's Gamma's World. Yes, last night. Wow. Beautiful Hill says such good conversation last night, but not for me. I only want one. And I respect that too, Beautiful Hill. Let me just say you this. Um, I must say, I ain't never done it. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me just say this: me being with, say, Brittany, and I just wanted her with me with her. But like, I mean, if I don't know, like, could that have saved something? Would she have cheated? And would it be considered cheating? It really wouldn't be if I know you hell got feelings or especially if I travel too. I don't know. See, there's pros and cons to that. I think that's something that could work. That's something that could work. I think. But I get what you're saying too. And like I said, I am kind of like traditional where it's like, oh, it's just, the man and the woman. I don't know. That's so tough though. That's got to be a good ass conversation. Yeah, she's lived that life all her life. Right, Tonya? Cause baby, don't play with me. Wow. Damn, but y'all, I bet her blood pressure is like 120 over 80. That damn nurse, that PA probably couldn't say nothing about her damn blood pressure. I bet it's less stress. See, I bet it's gotta be pros and cons in that. Imagine if we found out some people in our life, in our families, or maybe some friends that we kind of fell out of contact with and for like say years or whatever, and they've done it and it's been successful. Wouldn't that be interesting? Awesome Alvin says, hey, Awesome Alvin, hey. Hey again. It's Gamma's World says she is actually one of seven in one relationship and in a relationship with the husband and wife, honey. She is actually one of seven in in on one relationship and in a relationship with a husband and a wife, honey. What the what? Wait, that is like, damn, well, that's poly. That's poly for you here, because this is that's hell. Poly is, yeah, shit. Hell, what, more than one? That's crazy though. Like, wow. Okay, well, I just got questions. I maybe, and I probably definitely have to go. I mean, I'm gonna check it out because I have questions as to, well, like, are y'all like? I mean, are people like living together, or do you all eat or hang out or whatever? Like, that's interesting. Wow. Um, uh, Awesome. Alvin said, "Hey everyone, hey again, Alvin. Hey, we see you, Alvin. We see you, bro." Beautiful Hill said, "Terrace, I'm going to get a badge when I get to my computer. I like it here." Thank you. They never work properly when I do it from my phone. God bless you, Beautiful Hill. Thank you so much. I appreciate you being here. Nunu says, "LOL." Nunu, Nunu, did you say what? Nunu, what would you do? Would you be into that? It's Gamma's World. Yes. Tonya, is it Tonia or Tonya? Because I want to say your name right, beautifully healed. I'm sorry. You know, I got 4 degrees, but I got like a third grade in reading level. I can barely read. I can barely write. You know, I'm like the sign language interpret with that woman who she falsely did it on. Yeah, I saw that on YouTube. It happened like 7 years ago, but I don't know. I get these things, and oh my gosh, it was so funny. She was doing all this, and she was like she was a criminal on live television. But she just tricked people right in front of like in the government. She just like, well, the police. She was just tricking people. It was hilarious. It's like Tonya. Okay, okay. I felt like it was like that. Okay, Tonya. That's awesome. I love that name. Um, it's Gamma World said no in the one of seven relationship, no, they don't live together. Wow. Oh yeah, she has a non-sexual girlfriend too. Sorry. What? A non-sexual girlfriend? Um, it's okay, okay. That is, I'm so intrigued. Wow, that's Gamma. How the hell you find these people? That's so. That is awesome. You talking about? Okay, get your big ass up. It's about to expand even more with some damn conversations, like with some guests and conversations like that. That's some stuff that I feel like that's like the Wendy Williams show. I love that though, because I think it's important that, especially like in the black community and stuff, I feel like we need to approach that more. Like, excuse me, like my channel, I talked about like how with black men, growing up, it was, you can't, like black and brown men, like, oh, not saying I love you to like, say the son to the dad to the dad to the son. And, with men and stuff like that. I mean, you should be able to say I love you and it not be like, and you don't have to say no homo after that. Like, what the hell? Like, it's just crazy. It's crazy the culture and like I say, tradition and upbringing and this and that. And me, I feel like we should be able to normalize things. You know what I'm saying? You believe in what you believe in, you do what you do, but we all should approach things respectfully or at least openly. Like how beautifully healed, and I'm telling you, I'm still gonna say beautifully healed. But you're like, hey, that's just not for me. Gamma, you're saying the same thing, but you guys do it respectfully. You're not like, ew, that's crazy. Ain't no way in hell this mofo crazy. Like, you don't have to have it. You don't have to say those things. Cause I know I have like, ex friends, and it was in my life that always approach things with their 2 cents, but then they did it in the most disrespectful way. And see, the younger version of me thought that was okay and thought it was normal. But I'm like, no, actually, that's a disrespectful thing. Like you don't it doesn't it shouldn't be that way. We should be able to respectfully say things um, and get our point across without having to be disrespectful or just rude. You know what I'm saying? So I love that. I love that. Um, I know it's all confusing, but she breaks it down. That's awesome. She's actually by she's actually my best friend's cousin. Damn. Okay, that's awesome. That is awesome. Well, kudos to her, and also for coming up on your, because I know you have some people in there probably too with that kind of conversation. Um, but that's awesome to like I feel like that's what this is for. You know what I'm saying? Like the things that are probably not as commonly, talked about, especially like, in our let me just say this, in our world, because I don't think a lot of people um probably would I'm just saying this, that like some family and friends on in like my life probably would not be cool with that, or probably would just judge me if I were to do something like that, you know. But then I also feel like, okay, with the if it was just a man, right, and he's with 6 other women, these women are okay with just this, sharing this one man, right? And but would the man be considered like, is he like this male Gigolo? Is he this? Is that? Is he, is he a woman? I mean, like, but then also you would have to, if you would be all in on something like that, you probably could not, you really could not care what other people think. And I think if you were to even reach that point, it wouldn't matter. No, I can't do an open relationship, no threesome, none of that. I'm sorry, not suffering. Not oh wait, not not sharing. Oh, not sharing. Oh, okay. Well, Nudu, I can respect that. I can respect that. Absolutely, yeah. No, Nudu, it was just I was just asking your opinion. But but I must say, um, I don't know. I feel like I could be open to something like that. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. That's interesting though. But like I can tell you this, I definitely I gotta watch that now. I could probably have some ice cream and look at that. Sheila, what's up, Sheila? I was talking about you, Sheila. Thanks for coming in. Says hello, Terrence. Hello, chat. Thank you so much, Sheila. Yes, just respect others' lifestyles. Gamma, exactly. It's Gamma's world. Exactly. I think that's the main thing. I don't understand why people are trying to kill people or hurt people or whatever. I mean, what is going on? Like, just even like with the men, even some of these women, like, man, there's so many freaking. I see all these freaking crime things where the woman set up the man because he dumps her, or he, you know, cheats on her, whatever and stuff, and then it's like a murder for hire type thing. How about this? How about you just get away from this damn man? So now you got a child by him, you got kids and all this stuff. Now your kids are foster kids, and because you're locked up, hell, for life without the possibility of parole, the man is dead, and then vice versa. Like, I don't understand that. Like, I just don't. It's just so much sadness. It's so much craziness. Nunu says, "Hi Sheila, hi Sheila girl." Sheila Smith said, "Hello Nunu." Slushy GT says, "Hi, hi, how you doing?" Also, Bible said, "Hey Sheila, it's Gamma's world." That's right. It's not caring what other people think. Yeah. Oh man, I'm good in that department with certain things, but some stuff I still worry about what people think. Um, man, that's pretty deep. I guess you cannot really care. I mean, imagine the family and friends. My deal is, if the dude, right, you go into this, I don't know, you go into this work party and you got 7 parties in a year and you and you bring this girl, then you bring this girl. Oh, but I can just hear the conversations though. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm being silly. Lily Samara says, "Hey Sheila, Sussy GC said I'm colorblind." Oh wow. Awesome Alvin says, "Hi, Lily Samara." Sheila Smith said, hello, Alvin, Lily Samara. Taz Angel said, "Hello, I'm new here. Can I ask you a question?" Yes, you can ask a question. What's your question? I appreciate y'all so much. Y'all, I have been on live for 5 hours. I've had my phone hooked up to the oh my gosh. I love talking to y'all. That's just the bottom line. This is crazy. But you know what? This is um this is respectful and it's okay because I haven't been live in days. Okay? So I missed you. I missed y'all. And if you're catching this live, if you're watching the replay, go ahead and give it a thumbs up. Share me out. I appreciate y'all so much. Taz Angel said, "What are your thoughts on our president? I love President Trump. I voted for him for both terms. I'm happy. I thank God that he's the president." Um, and if you're asking like, okay, what just happened with like um in the Oval Office. I'm gonna say this. Like I said, I take accountability. I do feel like President Trump and Vice President um, Vance. I feel like, in a sense, okay, you know what? At times were unprofessional. At times were rude. Did not give him an opportunity to even answer the questions. And y'all know how I feel about bullying. All right. Now y'all know I say no to bullying, but at the same time, I can see from different I can see from both sides and different angles. And I'm not being biased because okay, I voted for Trump. I'm just, I think that that definitely was a bit toxic. But it is important to show things, the good, the bad, the ugly. Um, but um, but I'm just keeping it real. Like, numbers do not lie, and I know people. We all have our different beliefs and everything and stuff, and I know some of my family and friends and what they feel. I mean, there's no perfect person. That's how I can sum it up. Um, but things, yeah, I read up on this a lot of stuff, but I'm also in the medical field and I'm seeing it from a different perspective too. Like, there's a lot of positive things that are happening, and y'all know how I feel about accountability. Accountability is something that is very, very important. And when you got somebody that's taking accountability and somebody that's holding people accountable, I you're gonna have a lot of pissed off people. A lot of pissed off people. And let me just say this. I'm gonna say this, and I know, like, far as black people and stuff, whatever. I don't know your race, Taz, but you're welcome at any time. I don't know your race, but I'm just saying, and I'm just keeping it 100. It's probably gonna offend people, but y'all know I'm not trying to be offensive. But when there are a lot of white people that are upset, that's when you know something is changing for the better, for the good. And I'm gonna just leave it like that. um, T Bays, you should do some lives on weekends when you get a chance. Call it late night pillow talk and talk about relationship lifestyles, random hot topics. Ooh. I like that. I'm gonna screenshot that. Hold on 1 second. I screenshotted that because like you said, so Call it Late Pillow Talk and talk about relationships, lifestyle, random hot topics. I like that. That's pretty cool. That's a great idea. Sheila, how are you doing? Awesome Alvin asking you how you doing, Sheila. Taz Angel said, thanks for answering. Sheila Smith said, awesome Alvin, I'm good with no complaints. I know that's right. Sheila, you never complained. Y'all, 5 hours. 5 hours on 5 hour live stream. I better get off here. I gotta take the rest of my uh my prednisone and so my steroids is the word I was trying to use. And I'm going to eat. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna just cook me or warm me up some of my, my cauliflower rice and my Korean barbecue. Those things are so good. It's just not enough in the bag. It's not enough in the bag. But thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much for being here. Thank y'all so much for taking the time out of your busy, I'm sure, Saturday morning and afternoon and talking with me and stuff. This has been like so awesome. I feel like we've hit so many different things. I feel like when y'all come in and y'all talk and we just like, I know I talk a whole lot. I know y'all listening, but y'all engaging and commenting and all that, it opens up my mind to even more things. But again, I gotta check that out for real, for real. For real. I know you say you get your big ass up. That's cool. But I appreciate y'all so much. Um, if you don't take anything from this live stream, I know I'm like buffering now, right? Don't give up on yourself. Give yourself grace and try your best to be kind to others and stuff, and be kind to yourself. And don't stop, can't stop, won't stop. Okay, keep going. With so much adversity, honest to God, and it's not gonna stop. Okay, but just as it doesn't stop, you can't stop. Keep going. Keep going. I love and appreciate you all. I appreciate all the kindness, all the well wishes. It means so much. Again, thank you so much for the gifts, Gamma. Thank you, Danny J. Thank you, Beth and Pieces, for those super stickers. It means so much to me. Thank y'all so much. Yes, check it out. I will check that out. Like, I'm super curious because that's like, I don't think it ain't a lot of stuff on YouTube like about that, like where people that's like, what I'm saying, we know, what I'm saying, we just chill content creators. That's pretty cool. Gamma, thank you so much for another gift. Thank you so much. God bless you, Gamma. Continue to take care of yourself, Terrence, and enjoy your day. And everyone, thank you so much, Miss Jenny J. Terrence, you rock. You have a positive vibe. Have a great day, Miss Jenny J. Miss Jenny J. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. Again, thank you for the blessings. I appreciate you so much, and you got positive vibes too. I really do appreciate you. Awesome Alvin says, Sheila, that is good. Yes. Awesome. Thank you for being awesome, Alvin. Thank you for being in here. I don't want you, Alvin. I haven't ignored you. I appreciate all of y'all being here. You guys all matter. You all mean so much to me. Thank you for all that you do. You're most welcome, Miss Tenny J. Thank you again. Thank you again. I can't thank you enough. You guys, please, 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 if you haven't already, thumbs up, like, comment, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. Join. Um, this means so much to me, especially like knowing that, especially like when I'm down and sick, and you guys just care so much, and that just gives me so much hope, and it just gets me motivated to get better. And so I appreciate you all so much. You all mean so much to me. All right. I will talk to you all later. All right. Y'all have a very blessed rest of your day. Okay. All right. Bye. Thanks so much.